Brand disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed by individuals on this platform, the callers plus invited guests, are their own. The information you hear does not reflect the overall views of all parties associated with this brand. We encourage everyone to research all things heard live or via archive for edification purposes. Discretion is advised.
Don't touch that dial. You're now listening to DT4U Radio.
Help keep the show on the air. If you want to help, you can send your donation to PayPal. The email is debatetalkforyou@gmail.com or through Cash App, $Sal Showtime. Thanks for your support.
Peace. What it is, it's Brother Tyvon Swainell, a.k.a. the Orthodox Moor, a.k.a. the Seven Pillar Saracen. What's good, family? This is the 11th season over here on Debate Talk for You. And we are switching up things a little bit over here. Probably going to go live a little bit more. A couple new shows on the horizon, etc. I'm going to be working to be bringing a couple of different shows on here. Talking to scholars, doing book reviews, doing more discussions. I am a debater, but I'm in retirement mode at the moment. Excuse me, family. And I am more interested in discussions at this moment, in building with the family and trying to be productive and building bridges, etc., whatnot. And so to that end, you will be seeing me doing shows to that end. But real quick, I got a bunch of topics on this show. There was a lot of stuff popping off this week in the realm of politics, apologetics, just life in general. And I wanted to touch on a couple things before this weekend started off and whatnot. And here we go. First and foremost, I wanted to touch on the 2020 election. Oh, by the way, the link is in the description, family. If you want to jump on and have at any point and participate in the conversation, or you just want to put questions in the chat, please feel free to do so. If you jump on panel, just remember there is one simple rule on Sal's platform: no profanity. And I have a couple of rules for the panel. Everyone gets to finish their build. It's not going to be like a shouting match. If people want to debate, it's gonna be properly timed out and moderated, etc., whatnot. There's not going to be any interrupting and cutting people. Everyone gets to build and whatnot. But to that end, I just want to start jumping on the first couple topics. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm a political independent. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care if you vote. I'm not here to tell you how to vote. But I do want to just comment on some things that I think are interesting that are going on. We've been watching the DNC do their thing at their convention, the RNC do their thing at their convention, and I was just blown away at how both sides were basically showing a lack of respect for the people. Both sides. I don't care how you slice it. Both sides. The Democrats seem like they don't want to win the election at all. They seem like they're trying to just fold, which is just hilarious to me. When you look at their platform and things that they were arguing for, there was clearly just a couple of things they could have done just to easily win this election. First and foremost, I mean, they could have just won the whole thing before the election even started by just saying we support a temporary UBI, in the sense to where a temporary universal basic income until the end of the COVID crisis, not a permanent UBI, but just a temporary one, right? To where everyone's getting a check, they extend the unemployment, etc., whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Bottom line is they extend the $1,200 checks routinely, and they extend the $600 unemployment routinely until COVID's over. That would have got them the election overnight. Shalom to the brother in the chat. What's good, you fam? So yeah, that would have won them the election just right off the top. I was perplexed when I saw what they were doing, and they didn't even talk about that. As a matter of fact, there was a person in their party, Tulsi Gabbard. I ended up voting for Tulsi in the primary. She actually was the first person to propose the temporary UBI concept within Congress. The whole reason why anyone got to check is because she started that whole conversation with them. I know Andrew Yang was running on the UBI concept with it in the Democratic Party. Tulsi actually agreed and put that in her platform too. She agreed with the UBI as well. But in Congress, after she terminated her campaign, she stipulated, "No, we need this in the COVID time period." And so, ironically, the Republicans jumped on it right off the top, and then the Democrats were like, "Man, we don't want this to look good on Trump during the election cycle and whatnot." So they kind of slow rolled it out, etc., whatnot. But I thought they would at least take that concept and put it in their platform. But not only did they not put it in the platform, they didn't even invite Tulsi to speak at the convention, and she actually had a delegate. So typically, when somebody wins a delegate within their race, they're automatically allotted a speaking position at the convention. But she wasn't given that speaking position. One, because she's an anti-war person, straight anti-war person, unapologetically anti-war, and she has the military chops to stand behind that concept. Right? She served in the Middle East. She was in Iraq. She was in Kuwait. Like I backed her because I thought she had a fantastic understanding. She served time. She did military service in a Sunni country and in a Shia country. So like she has a balanced perspective on what Islam looks like, right? And the potential negative sides of Islam and whatnot. So she knew what she was talking about when she was talking about foreign policy type stuff, right? So I definitely backed her on that concept. But she was talking about like the UBI concept as well as universal health care, et cetera, right? So if she would have had a speaking position at the party, she definitely would have spoke on. Hold on real quick. I got a brother of mine in the back chat. Hold on. Shout out to my brother Bernie Bay. How you living, brother, man?
Peace.
Yeah, I'm about to go on a small little diatribe on some political stuff right quick. So just let me know when you want to chime in, bro. So yeah, if they would have let her speak at the national convention, she definitely would have said something about the UBI concept and the anti-war concept, which they're against, right? which they're not really backing right now. The DNC, it's major right now. She's against all these wars where we're around the world, you know what I'm saying, doing regime change stuff. And the Democratic Party, they like that kind of thing right now. The Republican Party likes it too. The parties are unified on that concept. Typically, the Republicans like to go in by force, and typically the Democrats like to go in by sanction and whatnot. One uses soft power, one uses strong power, as they say, right? As someone with military experience, she was saying, no, we don't need to be doing that. We need to be worrying about our own country and taking care of our people here, and not spending so much money over there in other people's countries, causing trouble and whatnot. So not only would she have said that, she would have been like, nah, we also need to back this universal healthcare concept, which they don't back in their platform. And she would have been talking about the UBI concept, which they don't back in their platform. Another thing that got me is there was no concept of legalization of marijuana in any way, shape, or form in their platform. And I was just shocked, completely shocked. That would have been an instantaneous win for them. Any of one of three things. They could have said a temporary UBI until the COVID crisis is over. They could have said temporary universal health care until the COVID is over. Or they could have said the legalization of weed, period. Or in universal medical marijuana. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody can do medical marijuana, right? Like have that everywhere. Nope. Because old Joe doesn't want to legalize that stuff, right? Because old Joe is the one who gave it a crime bill back in the day, who locked up everybody back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's craziness, utter craziness. But real quick, Bernie, did you catch any of the the RNC and DNC conventions? Do you follow politics much?
No, I'm afraid not. I didn't catch that.
Nah, no worries, bro. No worries. So real quick, I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna show the real quick, Bernie. I'm just gonna get into some small political stuff, and then I'm gonna jump into the second topic, which is, you know what I'm saying, the apologetics and the Islam and the people eating, tearing up Qurans, etc., etc., etc. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But yeah, let me share my screen real quick, because this is what tripped me out about the whole thing. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. You see the table of contents?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm not going to go through the actual the full policies of what they were talking about, but like, yeah, this is what the Democrats brought to the table. It was a whole bunch of just like basically Trump bad, vote for us or the country's going to go to hell, right? Just the whole listen, build a stronger, fairer economy. Cool, right? Sounds all nice and lovely, right? Protecting workers and families and creating millions of jobs across America, raising wages and promoting workers' rights, enacting robust work family policies, investing in the engines of job creation, building a fair system of international trade for our workers, putting home ownership in reach and guaranteeing safe housing for every American, leveling the economic playing field, reforming the tax code to benefit working families, curbing Wall Street abuses, ending poverty, protecting consumer rights and privacy, tackling runaway corporate concentration, guaranteeing a secure and dignified retirement. Yeah, all this is laughable right off the top, right? Just in their whole economic stance. This is just ridiculously laughable. So, for instance, when they talk about putting home ownership in reach and guaranteeing safe housing for every American. So, literally, Democratic policies are responsible for the housing crisis that happened in like 2008, etc. Whatnot. Literally, Barney Frank has a you know. Let me just do it like this. Barney Frank housing crisis, right? Barney Frank said that the government caused the housing crisis. Caused the housing crisis. Barney Frank was a very high-ranking Democrat who ended up no, this is the wrong one. But bottom line is, they say that there's an article out there where Barney Frank says that they actually caused the housing crisis. And it breaks down the fact. I actually got it in an archive somewhere, so I just want to dig through it. He breaks down the fact that so the whole subprime mortgage concept, right? A subprime mortgage is a mortgage to where is basically a balloon mortgage on people who couldn't afford to pay the balloon payment. Meaning that at one point the mortgage that you paid every month was was one price, but then later on the mortgage would go up in price. So it would get bigger at the end, small at the beginning, bigger at the end, right? And so the Democrats enforce policies under Clinton, etc., whatnot, that made it to where the federal lending standard, the federal government imposed lending standards to where basically banks would have to give loans to people who couldn't really qualify for them. Long story short. So the government made the banks loan to people who couldn't afford these loans that would balloon at one point. And so the banks ended up getting these houses back after getting a bunch of their money to start off with. And so it was almost like you could project that it was going to happen, right? And some people did. Some economists actually said, no, this is going to be a bubble that crashes and blows up on you. And when it does, a lot of people are going to lose their homes and a lot of wealth. But the banks are going to suck up everything. That's exactly what happened. So they're saying they want to institute the same policies. Again, talking about putting home ownership in reach and guaranteeing safe housing for every American, right? When they talk about guarantee, they're talking about again, this is when they're talking about increasing low income housing, which is the craziest thing in the world, because low income housing literally, it makes it to where it solidifies a certain section of poor people in the neighborhoods, in the sense to where like you can't make above a certain amount of money and live there. So it's all gravy when you're broke and you're trying to start coming up or whatnot, right? You need a little leg up or whatnot. Low income housing is fantastic, but once you actually start making a little money, you can't afford to live there anymore. So you have to move somewhere else. So you've just literally, like, the moment you get on your feet and you've started to get some firm grounding and whatnot, you have to now uproot and switch the whole game up. And you no longer qualify for any of the help that you were getting in that low income housing and whatnot. Like, the whole rug is taken away from you instantaneously. So it basically keeps it to where people, in order to stay there, you have to stay within a certain income level. It's crazy. Like, it's so they make it to where, like, they'll take your money if you until you can get a house, right? And then when you're broke, they'll keep you in low income housing. But that's on a whole nother thing, right? Then now they're talking about achieving universal, affordable, quality healthcare. Again, they're talking about a public option, and they're talking about you coming out of pocket still to pay insurance companies, private insurance companies. They're not talking about giving you any kind of competition, really, with these insurance companies. Because if they were, like, they could do it like this. They could really just open it up and make it to where, so they have something called the Federal Employee Health Benefit Package, which is the federal government goes to all the major healthcare providers, right? And they say, you're going to give us a price based upon all of our employees in one bulk rate. Millions of employees. You understand what I'm saying to you? So they get a crazy discount on whatever the healthcare price is. The federal government could easily just say, you know what, we're going to add the American people onto that overnight, easily, and make it all make the bulk price way cheaper. The more people you put into the pool, the cheaper the price gets, right? So basically, all of us could get the same kind of health care that the congressmen get for pennies on the dollar. For pennies on the dollar. But neither the Republicans or the Democrats are talking about that. They're not even talking about giving you universal health care to where, like, okay, you get taxed a little bit, but you get covered for everything. Nope, they're not even talking about that. They're talking about you still got to come out the pocket to pay for these medical companies that have basically a legal monopoly to where they can just jack up the prices whenever they want to. And what they're going to say here is, if you're poor, you're going to have some kind of public option. Now, their public option, understand who's running this thing. Like, when this whole COVID thing came out, you had your man Biden talking about buying in the Qube benefits. Qube benefits are you coming out your pocket way too much for healthcare, like Gap healthcare, right? It's a short-term healthcare plan, is what Qube is. It's like when you lose your job and you're on unemployment, right? This is what Qube is for, right? You have to now spend your unemployment on Qube benefits and get barely anything covered. And if you get unemployment benefits, you're making too much money to get, like, the Medicaid from the state, etc. or whatnot, right? So there's holes everywhere in this medical system, everywhere. And on the one side, the Republicans who talk about, like, they're all for the free market or whatnot, they're not going for the private approach, which would be to get all the people into that same pool, right? The same pool that the federal government has already set up for themselves. Already got it set up for themselves. Just not for us. We can't, like, they got like the post office is part of this pool, but you're not part of it. I'm not part of it. And the Democrats they're not even saying okay, universal health care. No, on the other side, which would be the logical end to what they talk about. Nope. Both sides are saying no. You still got to come out the pocket and pay these medical companies that don't need your money way too much of it. It's crazy. Crazy. I got to touch on this real quick. It says here, protecting Native American health. So I literally just got my heart broken watching the president of the Navajo Nation. I'm part Navajo, right? But like I got a lot of people in the American Southwest and whatnot. And the Navajo tribe is the biggest Native American tribe out there, right? Literally, like there's them and a bunch of other Native Americans are endorsing Trump and whatnot, right? And I'm going to get into this in a second because I'm going to give a prediction on the election. But they are literally, they're like, I know a lot of people in the Southwest that are going hard for Trump right now, hard for Trump, in a whole bunch of different demographics. And so you would assume that the Native American vote's going to go to the Democratic Party. No, not right now. Not right now. It's a cold piece, family. But let me jump to this one right quick. The Republicans, let me show you this. The Republicans literally put out the same platform as 2016. They didn't even change their platform for 2020. They said, you know what? Whatever we're doing right now is perfect. We don't got to change nothing. We don't got to change nothing. We don't got to give you no new ideas. We're just going to keep rocking with what we got. 100%. Nothing new. We're perfect right now. We are pristine. You couldn't get more perfect than what we are. So perfect, we don't have to change at all. Which is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Any party that arrogant, blatantly that arrogant, deserves to get replaced wholesale. I say both parties deserve to get replaced wholesale. That's just me. With the nonsense they're putting up with, replace all of them. Replace all of them. You feel me? But look at what they gave you in this 2016 platform that they just recycled. I'm just going through the table of contents, right? They just gave you simplistic platitudes: restoring the American dream, a rebirth of constitutional government, America's natural resources, agriculture, energy, and the environment, government reform, great American families, education, healthcare, criminal justice, American resurgence. Yeah, like our UK homie said they're just taking a piss. And that's literally what's going on right now. Is people are like, neither party says that they're caring about the people. People are getting shot and dying and rioting in the streets right now. No one really cares. No one really cares. No one really cares. But to that end, I'm going to give a quick prediction to the 2020 election. I'm going to change topics and whatnot. Bring my brother in. Like, I'm tripping out because I'm watching, I'm reading the tea leaves and I'm watching where the wind's blowing on a whole bunch of things, talking to a whole bunch of different people, watching a whole bunch of different streams of thought and whatnot. And the one thing that's becoming obvious to me is not only is Trump going to win again, Trump's going to win by a larger margin than what he did last time. You heard it here first. Trump is going to not only win the electoral college, he's going to win the popular vote. He's not only going to win the electoral college, he's going to win the popular vote. Like he's going to get a lot of the Bernie Sanders supporters who just watch the DNC and watch Bernie Sanders just get all buddy with the people that they can't stand. So a large portion of his supporters are going to Trump. Trump's going to get more people from our community voting for him than we did last time. Because until COVID, he was the only candidate to go to an inner city and campaign in the last election and told our people, what do you got to lose? You might as well vote for me. And then they voted for him, and then they saw their unemployment go down until this COVID thing hit. So he gets to run on, like, he gets to say, like, no, like, I knew what I was doing. I was making the policies that y'all needed and whatnot. And I'm seeing more people, more channels of so-called black conservatives, etc. More people being vocal on that side, etc. Like, it's tripping me out on to the point to where, like again, I don't care, vote for who you want to. I don't got an issue with that. It's tripping me out that people don't see that it's happening, and that Trump is going to get a larger portion of our vote than what he did last time. So he's going to get more Bernie supporters, more of our people, and more of his own people. Because right now, even like basic Democrats are like, nah, man, like this, I was looking at some of our people in Chicago when someone told them, yeah, you know, Trump might send in some of the his right police into Chicago. They're like, yeah, go do that. We've been needing something like that. We've been needing some extra help. That sounds like a good idea. The moment I heard that, I was like, yeah, it's done. Trump got this. Trump got this wrapped up, sewed up. I'm predicting he gets anywhere from 51 to 54% of the vote. Easy. I got a hunch he's going to land on 53 for whatever reason, but like he's going to win decisively. So you better prep for it. Whether he wins, yo, we got a lot to figure out. Whether he loses, we got a lot to figure out, because like the cities are burning, the people are jobless, people are sick, people are hungry, people got all kind of mental issues, and they're homeless, etc. Whatnot. Like, nah, man, we're in bad times right now. We're in dire times, and the only way we're getting out is if we start working together on stuff. And to that end, I'm going to give a small breakdown on the concept of unified solutions, which is one of the shows you'll be seeing me talk about, and concepts you'll be seeing me talk about, where I got a good 5% brother of mine named Sergeant Debunk. We will be talking about a concept we have where we go between the different groups that are out there in the communities, understand who they are, what they are, interview them on what they stand on, what they believe in, what they want to work towards. And then we try to link them up with the other groups that are out there. Not on where they disagree, but what they agree on. Again, not on where they disagree, but what they agree on. With the whole concept being, at the outset, we're going to agree to disagree on whatever we disagree on, but agree to move forward on whatever we agree on. So if we agree on 7 out of 10 things, we work on them 7 things. If we agree on 3 out of 10 things, we work on those 3 things. But whatever we disagree on, we don't even worry about that. We just agree to disagree. But you'll hear more about that coming up. So with that, I'm going to jump to a whole nother topic, which is, man, oh man, is the apologetics world on fire right now. Like, shots getting fired all over the place, from the Christian side to the Muslim side, even back over to the Judaism side and whatnot. It's getting crazy right now. Like just when the last week, I'm seeing people eating Qurans, tearing Qurans up, trying to trap people on other people's channels to get them into debates they didn't want to get into. Just a whole bunch of just shenanigans popping off and whatnot. And it, man, real quick, Bernie, have you seen any of this stuff?
No, I'm afraid not, but I can only imagine.
Okay, so yeah, so let me give a brief breakdown of whatnot. So in the past couple months, within the Christian and Islamic apologetics communities, the Christians came out. So you know our people over in Speaker's Corner and whatnot, right? There is a Christian apologetics group out there called DCCI, and then there's another one. I forgot their name, but they're with I believe they're with the Dr. Smith or something like that. But anyway, they basically came out and found that there was a multitude of variant Qurans that had different translations in them, with or not even translations, but they had different Arabic written in them. And so they were going hard body at the Muslims over there, but like, yeah, y'all keep saying that your scripture is 100% perfectly preserved, every jot, every tittle, every letter, nothing's been changed since the time of Muhammad and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. And now we're finding out that there's all kind of different variations. And so now your claim of having the only perfect book is done, right? And so they've been on, not only did they say that, right? They had a whole, like an Islamic scholar came out, Yasser Qadi, right? He came out and he literally came out on Muhammad Hijab's channel, right? In an interview, and said that, yeah, and concerning our, how we tell the story about how the different how to say this, the different ways of saying or reciting the Quran came down. There's some holes in the story. There's some holes in the narrative and whatnot. And so if that resulted in like Muhammad Hijab, like literally like taking that part of the interview off of his channel and then taking the whole interview down. Then Yasser Qadi put the interview up on his channel. Then he took it down completely. And then Muhammad Hijab ended up having like a public discussion on the Quran and whatnot. He started wilding out on people, and it just like, so the Christians started took voice recordings of Muhammad Hijab wilding out at his event and started making all kind of satire videos on it and whatnot, etc. Whatnot. Muhammad Hijab came back and was talking stuff about their wives and whatnot, saying inappropriate things about their wives, like putting out talking about like golden showers in their wives, etc. Whatnot, talking all kind of nonsense about them and whatnot. And then eventually one of the apologists he was talking about, David Wood, he ended up just taking the Quran, ripped out a page of Al-Fatiha, you know what I'm saying, and just ate off Fatiha. You know what I'm saying? And it just started, he's like, you want to start talking stuff? He's like, man, let's do it. And so he, like, one of David Wood's accomplices or allies or you know what I'm saying, wingman against Islam, which is funny to me, happens to be an atheist ex-Muslim. So you have David Wood teaming up with an atheist, right, to go against Muslims, right? Which the moment I saw this, I was like, what is going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how is this even serious anymore? Like I thought apologetics was about like trying to like prove your points and whatnot, and actually win people to your side via the arguments you're making, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm like, wait a minute, if you're a Christian apologist teaming up with an atheist, what what's the point? Like, are you really serious about trying to win, about like being honest about what you're saying, or are you just like win at all costs right now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the whole enemy of my enemy becomes my friend kind of demo.
Right, and ironically, like the atheist dude that he's dealing with, he's like, I'm not anti any religion except Islam. He's like, I'm okay with Christians, I just don't believe in God. I was like, okay, that's the weird thing in the world. Like, so,
well, they don't. Well, technically, they believe in the Jewish. Well, I'm not gonna go there, but anyway.
Bro, yeah. So, so the atheist ex-Muslim, his name is the Apostate Prophet. He ends up tearing up the Quran. He's like, so what's worse, killing somebody or raping somebody, or eating or tearing up the Quran, right? And he's talking about killing people or whatnot, because he's making the claim that, oh, you know, there's apostasy laws in Islam that claim that you're allowed to kill, or you're supposed to kill people who leave Islam, etc. whatnot. What you and I both know is not anywhere in the Quran, right?
Nope.
But here's the cold part, right? Ali Dawa came out and made a video, you know what I'm saying, where he was talking about basically, yeah, it is supposed to happen in an Islamic state, right? And I was like, wow, like, like my jaw hit the floor, because I was like, bro, why would you give Christian apologists fuel for the fodder like that, to where like, oh, see, they believe, because all the Christian apologists are trying to say is like, see, they want to institute an Islamic state, so they can just, you know what I'm saying, rape and pillage, kill the unbeliever, all them, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, wow, like you literally just like folded your king over. So obviously David Wood goes in and starts talking about that, right? And the Apostate Prophet going talking about that, about like, yeah, they're all about apostasy right now, these apostasy laws and whatnot. They're all about trying to, you know, take out apostates and whatnot. And instead of denying it, the Muslims halfway confirm it, right? which was crazy to me, right? But then, so then the apostate prophet starts tearing up the Quran and whatnot, etc., whatnot. And then after he literally tears up the entire Quran, like literally, like page by page, rips out the entire Quran from the bindings and whatnot. And then gets invited on to one of the largest Muslim channels on YouTube with a dude named Adam Saleh, who has like I think 4 million subscribers or something like that, right? And so Adam Saleh and his homie Slim, like they invite him to come on the show or whatnot. And the apostate prophet, the atheist ex-Muslim, thinks it's just going to be those three talking, right? And then they kind of ambush him and they bring on Muhammad Hijab and whatnot, and they force him to have a debate. And so for a couple hours, they basically just get it in over why the atheist Muslim or atheist ex-Muslim doesn't like Islam, what he thinks is wrong with Islam, etc., whatnot. And they end up debating basically atheism versus Islam the whole time, right? And to at which point, like Muhammad, like I have to say, like Muhammad Hijab smacked them up when it came to like the morality and ethics aspect of things, right? Because they got into the whole morality concept. Because the atheist ex-Muslim literally, you know what? I'm actually going to play a little bit. I'm not going to play the sound from it, but I'm just going to play.
That morality thing.
Just so you can see it, just so the family can see it in the background. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that morality thing is a big demo right now, and between atheists and theists right now. It's almost like this is the winning topic. You know, it's like, oh, if they can, you know, this is the winning topic here. If you got the morality down, everything else flows.
Yeah. And the cool part was literally he came out, the atheist dude came out, apostate prophet came out to Muhammad Hijab, like, yeah, y'all got nothing when it comes to morality and philosophy and whatnot. And Muhammad Hijab was like, well, you know what? I actually got degrees in philosophy and this, that, and the third and whatnot. So he's like, let's get into it, right? So he tells him right off the top, he's like, because you got nothing, because the highest he made our arguments in 30 seconds, right? He's like, yeah, the highest you got is subjective morality. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you can't even cite objective morality.
Yeah.
See, look, hold on real quick. So this is the apostate prophet ripping up. So in their conversation, after he's ripped up the entire Quran, he starts ripping up the Quran in their conversation. So he goes on a Muslim channel and starts ripping up the Quran and whatnot, right? And then gets handled by Muhammad Hijab in the philosophical aspects of the debate or whatnot. I was dying on that part. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm no fan of Muhammad Hijab. We've gotten into it back and forth and whatnot. Like he was involved in getting one of my channels shut down or whatnot. But like, yeah.
I kind of forgot that part.
I'll never forget that.
Well, big ups to the haters.
I know that's right. But yeah, it was crazy because he literally, man, so Muhammad Hijab literally like cornered the apostate prophet when it came to some stuff like the apostate prophet went on another ex-Muslim show who was a former Shia, right? Who, like, they're both atheists now, right? And so in their conversation, the other atheist ex-Muslim asked the apostate prophet, he was like, so what do you think about incest? He's like, so incest should be okay in terms of free will or whatnot, right? And the apostate prophet was like, well, nah. He was like, nah, because that can produce deformed children and whatnot. And so the other guy asked him, he was like, no, he's like, so he was like, if it's girl on girl, they can't have kids, or if it's boy on boy, they can't have kids. So he's talking about homosexual incest, right? He's like that should be okay, right? And so the apostate prophet was like, well, you know what? Well, technically, I can't find anything wrong with it. Like, they can't make children. Like, yeah, that you can't say that that's wrong morally, right? And so then he was like, okay, so what about if a brother and sister who use contraceptives and make sure that they don't get each other pregnant or get each other, have a kid with each other? Excuse me. And he was like, well, man, he's like, I guess I have to say that you couldn't find anything morally wrong with that either if they're actively trying not to make children and whatnot. I was like, so Muhammad Hijab brings this up in the debate with him, right? He's like, so do you believe that, you know what I'm saying, that incest is okay? And he's like, no, I've never said that. And I was like, man, because they later on showed the clips, right? He was done for. Like, it was like, man, you're done out here, bro. Like, you're out here condoning. Hold up, they got the. got to support their channel with their own commercials, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was like, man, you're done out here, bro. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, so the Christians are linking up with atheists who believe that incest, that homosexual incest and incest with contraceptives is okay, just so they can go at Muslims. I'm like, yo, my jaw's hitting the floor right now. Like, what's going on?
Oh, that's crazy.
Like, so, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is, and so, but on the other side too. But here's what I'm saying. Like, on the Islamic side, to me, everyone's looking insincere, right? So, like, you got people like Ali Dawah talking about, like, yeah, well, you know, in an Islamic state, like, apostasy laws would be okay, and blah blah blah. He's like, but we're not trying to work towards instituting an Islamic state in the West, blah blah blah. It was like, I'm like, bro, like, you know, you're not seeming believable to me. Like, on that whole Salafi tip, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're on that whole, like, silently spread the thing, you know what I'm saying? And it seems like the people who are afraid of them trying to spread that kind of Islam, like the Tommy Robinsons of the world or whatnot, they have like a legitimate gripe with them, you know what I'm saying? Because like they're seeing like the grooming gangs pop off, they're seeing like the no-go zones pop off, etc. whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. But
yeah, so just so everyone is clear, my stance is this, right? I don't have any issue with the apostate prophet tearing up the Quran. I don't have any issue with David Wood eating the Quran. I don't have any issue with them spending their money and buying Qurans and destroying their property in any way they see fit. They could urinate on it, they could burn it up, they could defecate on it. It does not bother me in any way, shape, or form. Right? If they want to take my Quran, we're going to fight. Right. but if whatever they want to do with their property, I'm not tripping on it. Right. As a Muslim, I agree with the Quran. Like, and I got one of my channel, like I got multiple channels shut down. Right. But I had the Muslims, again, Muhammad Hijab and other people like Ali Dawah literally shut down one of my channels to where I had made videos to where I supported Tommy Robinson in his right to be able to criticize and critique the Quran and Islam, etc. whatnot. As long as he's not calling for violence on people, because the Quran stipulates that we're supposed to stand for justice, even if it's against ourselves and our family, and then if we don't, that God sees what we do. And so, in that concept of standing for justice, I stand for his right to free speech and whatnot. In the sense where, like, the Quran talks about, like, basically, as long as people ain't trying to hurt you, it's fine. But if they're trying to hurt you, then you have to start retreating and fleeing, etc. whatnot. And if they continue to do so, then there's other sets of things that you deal with, right? But bottom line is there's a concept of unto you your way, unto me mine, right? And that there's no compulsion in religion in Islam, and then you're supposed to stand for justice and whatnot, right? So if they have if Tommy Robinson has an issue with Islam, cool, he's allowed to talk about it. Like, in fact, I think we should dialogue with him on it, right? If David Wood has an issue with Islam, cool. Got no issue with that. We should just dialogue on it, right? Same thing with the apostate prophet, etc., and all the rest of it. But this whole concept of like trying to play gotcha, like both sides are trying to play gotcha. Both sides are seeming to be insincere, and both sides just seem like they're trying to play the victim right now. And whoever can be the biggest victim, they get more support and all them kind of things. They get more followers, more money, more donations, all them kind of things. What's up? We got my man Ahmayan in the building. Shabbat Shalom, Mark. How you living?
Shabbat Shalom, brothers. How y'all doing?
All is well.
peace.
What's going on, Orthodox? What's up, man?
Man, not much. Just trying to get a conversation on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Christian apologists teaming up with atheists to eat Qurans and tear up Qurans and not going against anything that the atheists are talking about, like incest and all them type of things and whatnot.
And that's crazy, man. They're on their last leg, bro. Doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's like a desperate move, man. You know what I'm saying? To go that far.
Yeah. James White came out condemning them and whatnot. I was like, yo. It's crazy. Like, there's a whole split in the whole Christian apologetics community right now. You know what I'm saying? Because like they're like some of them agree with David Wood that they should be able to like just be all satirical about how they go about like doing their apologetics and whatnot, and just be able to talk a lot of stuff about people, right? But then you got other people that are being real conservative about it, like James White saying, like, no, you're giving all the rest of us a bad name, so we got to condemn you, etc. Whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like so for instance, like Vocab Malone just got his channel demonetized over re-airing his Islamicize Me series, right? And James White literally condemned him for it like over 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't he like Vocab ain't been on his channel since. You know what I'm saying? It's so like it's caused the whole split within their community. But like, should we be satirical in how we deal with our apologetics? Like just how like Vocab Malone deals with the Hebrew Israelites with him. You know what I'm saying? He like where he be like making fun of him versus trying to actually have like a real dialogue most of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Khan. There was one brother named David Fortson. He was suing Vocab Malone, or in process of suing him right now as we speaking. And one on this channel, man, he did a video and showing you how to like sue people that's like slandering you. You know what I'm saying? Saying things to defame you and then hurting you financially. And what they're saying is hurting you financially. He did a video and broke the whole thing down to get the lawyers and whatnot. So he's under fire right now, man, from this brother named Fortson. I think David Fortson is his name. So
no, Danny Fortson, I think it is. Yeah,
Danny. His name Danny.
Something like that. Either Danny or David. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, man. I haven't heard too much from their camp, man. I didn't heard too much from Faithful. I didn't heard too much from they camp, man. They can quiet over there, you know what I'm saying? Getting quiet over there.
Yeah, hold on right quick. Yeah, y'all take the mic right quick. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, brother, your name's is your name Leonard? That's your name?
No, that was somebody in the chat. The brother's name.
Oh, that did something. Oh, okay. Because I didn't see the brother name. I didn't. Okay. All right. Who's the brother that's on with us? Orthodox Moor.
His name is Bernie Bay. He's a Moorish American Muslim. He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, okay. Hey, shalom to you, brother. Shalom to you, brother.
Yeah, shalom. Praise to the Most High.
Now, y'all can build for me. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, man. I know you probably don't know me. I don't know if you know me, brother. You know what I'm saying? Ahmayan, Hebrew Israelites got situation. I'm not in agreement fully with my community with certain things they teach as well, man. You know, I'm just trying to do the best I can, man, and try to stand for the Most High and Christ and the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, trying to be humble, man. It's kind of tough sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, same here. How did you run into the Israelite, school of thought? What's your journey?
Oh man, my thing was my cousin. You know what I'm saying? They had one of their brothers from New York had came out here by the name of Ariala back in the early late 80s, early 90s, and he was on the beach. You know what I'm saying? My cousin met them. He went out talking to him and told me about it. He told me that they was out there having white folks kissing their boot and licking mud off their shoes. I didn't believe him. I'm like, man, yeah, right. Yeah, right. I didn't believe that stuff. So he's like, well, come on out. Let's come see for yourself. So we went out to the beach and I saw for myself. I couldn't believe what I was watching, man. You know, they had multiple so-called white people, man, bowing down on Venice Beach when it's like packed with hundreds of people, bro. It's packed to capacity. And
that's interesting. You said Venice Beach.
Yeah, Venice Beach, man. I'm in Cali, you know what I'm saying? So
wow, I was just out there. Let's see. I just got back. I moved out here to Iowa in around this February, but I was out there last year, September.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just some things happened with my little bro. So, just had to come back and help out the family. But yeah, I was about to go and make a little living out there.
Hey man, it's cool out here, man. It ain't for everybody though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it's
right.
Cool.
I loved it. It fit me, and I've been around. Like I lived out in Savannah, Georgia, Tennessee, Colorado, but LA, I felt that one. Like I like it. I just fit in. The good, the bad, all of it. Been out on Skid Row, been downtown, been to like Venice Beach, did that walk. Long Beach, I personally kind of liked the most. But I ended up in Downey because I had a job out there, right down Firestone Boulevard.
Okay.
Stayed a couple weeks out there in Huntington Park. I didn't do Compton. I didn't get the chance to, but I want to when I go back to see what it's like.
Yeah, brother, man. That's how I started, man. Once I saw them, and then I didn't just like jump in. I kind of like that was
prospect.
Like, yeah, it's kind of like mind-boggling to see that back in them days. You know what I'm saying? So, I kind of
was Christian before. Or you say you're atheist before this? Before you ran into the
Christian? I was before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Actually, I was Catholic. My mom was Catholic. You know what I'm saying? So. Right now. I didn't go, you know what I'm saying? I didn't believe, you know what I'm saying, that kind of I didn't do the Catholic thing, but she was a Catholic, man. Growing up, you had to do the Catholic thing, but once you got a little older, kind of let that I did, you know what I'm saying? She never did. She still do the little Catholic thing at the house, you know what I'm saying?
Right on.
But after my cousin showed me them brothers, man, I went to their class and heard certain things I agree with, certain things I didn't agree with, you know what I'm saying? So I like, you know what, man, you need to go study. Go study, and then you know what I'm saying? And read it for yourself. Read it for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because what sparked my journey, brother, was that I thought the Messiah was a so-called white man. And then when they showed me that he was a so-called black man, I had to go back and erase all I was taught from growing up and start from scratch. You know what I'm saying? So
like the Matrix.
that's what I did, man. I started from scratch, man. You know what I'm saying? So to build myself up where I'm at today. That's my journey into this thing, man, to where I'm at today,
That's what's up.
What about yourself, man?
Well, I started off Baptist Christian in Chicago, Chicagoland Christian Center. That's where I was born in Chicago. And then I around about mid high school, that's when I became atheist, actually. Just asking questions, about the the teachings regarding Moses and the whole "Let My People Go" demo. I was just being made fun of for even just asking questions, and the pastor, I guess the Bible teacher weren't used to people asking questions, so I just always had this curiosity of questions to ask. But so out of that humiliation, I just say screw God at that point. But I jumped back on the spiritual path through Hinduism. Actually, this is when I was in college. At this point. Then from that, ran into a Buddhist monk, in the middle of college. And just from my martial art experience, I was already very infatuated to oh my God, it's an actual Buddhist, got the robe on, sandals, all that, just sitting in the cafeteria with a college bag on, like he from Thailand or something, So I got in on the whole Buddhist thing. I took that very personally serious. Around that time, it actually helped me with suicide attempts.
Wow.
I had that kind of issue. So I had that one swept me off my feet, as if it helps you through a really personal moment, situation. But so I'm doing that, and then I found out that my uncle later on was a Freemason. So I'm already loaded up with all that documentaries and all that, been there, done that, Jordan Maxwell, this and that, Illuminati, Bilderbergs, all that, right? So, but I'm like, I don't think my uncle would hurt me or something, you know what I'm saying? So, I let my mom know. Yeah, my uncle's a Mason. My mom's like, oh, I am too. We all, I'm like, God dang it, That's like some national treasure type shit, type stuff, But anyway, so I'm getting all into that and learning about the pyramids. We built the pyramids and da da da. Then Hidden Colors came around by Tariq Nasheed. And that's when then he mentions in Hidden Colors #1. There's 5 parts to it, but the first one was all I needed to read regarding my spiritual journey, and because it mentioned in there that Masonry came from Moorish science. So I'm like, okay, what is that about? I never heard of that. And talking about the Moors, and like you said, I started prospecting and the Taj Tariq Bays and this and that and Bobby Hemmett's. I'm looking at everything, anything, right? Yeah, and I discovered that after a 33rd degree, you make a new oath on the Bible, and the Quran ends up on top, and that's when you become a member of the Order of the Mystic Shrines, or the Arabic Order of the Mystic Shrines. Discover that your God is Allah, And that was the religion, of our ancestors, before the time of colonization, which was also the religion of Abraham. In this case, praise be to the Most High, the only one and only, not a three God, three in one person, all that nonsense. you know, um, Everybody believed in this oneness of, of Yahweh, Yahweh, Yehovah. I'm sorry, Yehovah, and that was my moment around 2012. That's when I made my shahada, and I've just been into more science ever since. I'm married now, 3 kids. My wife, she's into more science, but she got so much background on just like African spirituality, and to see the parallels with like Elohim and Elohas, stuff like that. You probably hear Ogun or Oshan, but that's just the Elohim, in a sense, in regards of the being managers of the cosmos. But bring it back to topic. Yeah, and then eventually me and Brother Orthodox, that's when we met through the same organization, and he helped pretty much like boost my training and more science on another level with understanding the Hebrew, on how it actually helped me understand the Bible and the Quran much better. Um, so it was because of him, he helped me have develop respect for the Israelite science. So I even looked into it to a level now where for personal reasons, I know now that my personal Hebrew letter is Kaf or Kof, if I'm not pronouncing it right, so forgive me. But it represents, it's the only letter in the Hebrew alphabet out of the 22 letters that goes below the line. And what's interesting about that is that my Greek zodiac is Pisces. So there's like an upper fish and the bottom fish, which actually is also the yin yang, because it's like a positive negative thing. But that's why you see most Pisces are really big on alcohol, or like they can be just very into like psychedelics and stuff, very emotional. But we live with we're walking jihads in a sense. We bring our struggle outwardly. So, but all that to say, that's just where I'm at now with it. I study the Israelite science via Hebrew, the Hebrew letters. I listen to a little bit of everybody, a little bit of Judah Nazareth, a little bit of Zion Letts. Regarding the history and like archaeology, our Divine Prospect seemed to vibrate the most. He's pretty thorough, and I just love it. Just to find out it's all my stuff anyway. It's all mine. Whichever direction I go, it's all still me and my people. And that's the most, man, since 2012, and learning about all of this, even the Paleo Hebrew. That's the Moors, speaking Hebrew. With that, with the pictographs. So it's just to find this connection, like this, it's no amount of reparations will ever, make me give this up, ever. It's a beautiful thing. But peace. Thanks for hearing me out. Sorry for being long-winded.
No problem, brother. Yeah, man. That was a good bill, man. Was interesting you brought up the Mason stuff, because I was told, or information I came across was that Masonry started from Hiram Abiff, and they show that Hiram Abiff was the one that helped Solomon build the temple. From the Phoenicians. So that was my understanding of where Masonry started from him. You know what I'm saying? And he was according to the biblical text. He was an Israelite, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
His mother was a Danite, and his father was from Zebulon, I think, if I remember correctly. So that was you know what I'm saying, interesting thing,
Oh yeah. The 3 Jews, he gets killed by the 3 Jews, and takes King Solomon to raise him back up from a dead level to a living perpendicular. So to find that relationship with the Hebrews and the Moors, because Boaz, he was an Israelite, and Ruth was a Moabite. So through that lineage, that's where we get Jesus, being the great grandson of those two individuals. So it's still like, you know what I'm saying? It keeps expressing this connection that both, you know, both parties have with each other, you know?
Right, yeah. You know, there are some Israelites that don't believe Ruth was a Moabitess. They think she's an Israelite, and you know what I'm saying, it's a whole lot kind
I
of.
heard that before. Yeah, I heard that. I forgot the logic behind it, but yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, I think they said that she was like they try to say she was an Israelite living in Moab, etc. and whatnot.
Right, and you know, and then they go into the law, but you know, she can't come into the third or fourth or something like that generation. She can't come in, and so on and so forth. And they go, you know, they have other arguments that they make. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, man, the text is clearly, the people there are calling her, a Moabitess.
Fact.
Yeah. And like, if she's an Israelite, why are they calling her by another nation? I mean, at that time, we wasn't dispersed. We knew who we were. You know what I'm saying? We didn't.
Well put.
Why are they treating her like a foreigner when she gets among them?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? They use straight up language like they talking like she's a foreigner the whole time. Like, okay. And why she got to tell Naomi, okay, your people shall be my people, your God shall be my God? Like, it should have been like, okay, it should have been like, we're the same people anyway. No, I'm not. Why would the other women go to Moab and then she goes to kick it with Naomi's people?
Right.
But they're all Israelites.
Yeah, man. You know, there's some Israelites, man, that, you know what I'm saying, they're kind of like Israelite crazy, man. Everybody's like even today, man. Even today, like, they say certain people are Israelite. You're like, how is he an Israelite? You know what I'm saying? He's just like, so and so's an Israelite, so and so's an Israelite. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy, man.
Yeah. You know, I got to listening to this one debate or something. I don't even know if it was a debate, but it's like, I broke it down with you a while ago about how you had these Mexicans on the Judah channel. They were all like, you know, we're Israelites, and you know, another class that, you know, they believe they're not. I'm like, I thought both parties was on the same level. Like, we're all Israelites, but now I find out within the circle, oh wow, you know, there's some Israelites that believe that the Mexicans are just some pretenders, pretty much.
Yeah, man. There's a big thing going on with this chart, man. A lot of people is like trying to look at that chart even more so, man, and trying to say that the Mexicans are not Israelites. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
do you rock with the 12 tribe chart?
Do I rock with it?
Yeah,
not all of it. There is some tweaking need to be made, because for one, it only deals with the Western Hemisphere, and we're scattered out to the four corners. So
thank you.
It's not complete. You know what I'm saying? It needs some tweaking for sure, definitely. Certain things, I think they're just making stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stuff that don't.
They're doing way too much, bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
Way too much.
So yeah, but I wouldn't say it's completely wrong. I wouldn't say that neither. I wouldn't say all of it is wrong.
Where do you think it's correct?
I think it's correct when it's speaking about Judah. I do believe the Negroes are from the tribe of Judah.
Okay.
I do believe that. I don't know about the them other tribe, Benjamin, Levi, the West Indies, and you know, I don't know about that. That definitely needs some tweaking. You know what I'm saying? The rest of it needs some tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Definitely it needs more research. It definitely needs more research. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so but I think they got Judah correctly, but the rest of them need some help.
Yeah. For me, I don't really deal with any of the 12 tribe chart. I don't trip on anyone who does or whatnot. But like you were just talking about, like the only way I see it in the scrolls is like the four corners of the earth, scattered to the four winds, the four directions. You know what I'm saying? So I would consider us the people of the Ma'arab, the people of the West that it talks about there, right? So beyond that, I don't see how they break down the 12 tribe chart, because so how does it apply to the people of the South? How does it apply to the people of the East? How does it apply to the people of the North? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you said, it don't.
No, I don't, man. I mean, it's like there is more than just try to identify Israelite just by looking at them. You have to go by the spirit. So says the text. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't just all that information. You have to use the spirit, man. The spirit got to guide you. And I don't think that you can just identify who an Israelite is just by looking at them. You know what I'm saying? They see someone that's black and they here in North America and they automatically assume that, that person is an Israelite. I mean, how would you know? You know what I'm saying? There's dark nations out there that are not from the nation of Israel. How would you know that they're from the nation of Israel? You would know. I mean, I don't think none of us have a lineage going all the way back to Jacob. You can't prove the lineage back to Jacob. So me personally, I believe I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I don't have documentation to say that I am. I believe that I am, and I try to carry myself as that according to the text say how Israelites supposed to carry themselves. I do that, you know what I'm saying? And if push come to shove, the Messiah comes, you know what I'm saying, and he's like, well, you're not one, I'm going to have to bow down to that, you know what I'm saying? But as for now, I'm going to do my best to represent what a Hebrew Israelite is according to the text, as far as I believe, you know.
See, that's the way I read the scrolls too. Like you're not supposed to know or be able to trace. Like you as the individual aren't supposed to be able to trace your lineage right now. You know what I'm saying? Like until you basically get brought back into the land. You know what I'm saying? Like there's going to be a whole chain of events to where like all that type of stuff gets dealt with later. You know what I'm saying? Like so, like you're saying, like just live out the best concept of the law that you can understand.
Yeah, man. I think some of these brothers, man. I talk to them, man, and it's like, you know, some of them actually need that chart to actually kind of want to hold on to something. Like without that chart, it's kind of like they don't have nothing to hold on to, really, man. You know, that chart is something for them to hold on to and grab onto, and it helps them, I guess, get through their life or whatever. If that's how you're using the chart to help you get through your day or through your life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, I guess, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't come through the thing through One West or whatnot, right? Like I I learned about One West later, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned about a connection through the Israelite tradition through my own family, whatnot. Just through historically saying like we come from these people, etc. Whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And so when I ran into the 12 tribe chart, I was like, what is this? Like it didn't make any sense to me at all. I was like, how does how could everybody just be here? Like, how is this over here the north? Like it could, like the west could be the full aspect of the north, south, east, and west. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So right off the top, I was like, where'd they get that from? And like I heard people talk, like I saw like I heard about the stories about like people trying to use it just as like just to hook people in to come in, etc. Whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Or on them kind of things. I was like, yeah, and I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, they kind of cling on to that, like an identity thing. And I can understand why people do it, but on a whole nother level, like I don't see why it's necessary. I don't see why someone would need it to be necessary either. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's enough within the text to let you know, like who you are while also letting you know, like, yeah, don't worry about fighting over pedigrees right now. That's not even what you should worry about right now.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, yeah.
What do you think about the demo of some Israelites who say that the Moabites are really just Chinese descendants, descendant Chinese?
I've from the One West, that was the teaching from the One West, you know, and they say because of the whole slanted eye thing, because Moab and Ammon comes from an incestual relationship for Lot's daughter sleeping with him, and that caused the whole slanted eye thing, and so that was their reasoning and why they say that's who they are. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure, bro. That's what they said back then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I mean, it could be, maybe not. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, man, it's a whole. You know, once you like in the early days of the One West, man, I don't know if you guys have heard them stories where if you disagree with them guys, they would throw you down them stairs at 125th Street. So it was you didn't challenge them brothers unless you knew what you was talking about, you know, because they would like clown you, and you know their mouth was very vulgar back then. They curse words flying all over the place. And so when you step to them, it wasn't not just information, man. Something can get physical real quick too as well. You know what I'm saying? So many people just didn't say nothing. They disagree, but they didn't say anything. You know what I'm saying? Because it might not just be information. It might get physical. You know what I'm saying? So you wasn't prepared to get physical with them. You might as well not say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So a whole lot went out without being challenged because brothers didn't want to get physical. You know what I'm saying? So back then, after I came in after a couple of years, man, I saw what was going on, and I was going against what certain teachings that what there was going on. You know, I prepared myself way back then from my studies understand that you can die for this. I'm like, well, it is what it is. You know, if I truly believe, you know what I'm saying, and he said you can die for this, then prepare that you can die for it. So I was ready for the physical confrontation, whichever way it went. You know, it didn't matter. I was gonna stand up for the truth. So when that whole 2000 year came down, and I first heard it in 90, I think it was 98. It was in class. I told him it was wrong, and I was on the zone teaching. I was teaching I was street teaching, and when he came out in class, I stood up and I told him that that's false. I'm not teaching that. I'm letting y'all know straight up. I'm not teaching that. So, because Christ said he didn't know the time. You know what I'm saying? He don't know. The angels don't know. Only the Most High know. So I'm like, how does Yeshaya know? How does he know if Christ, the Messiah, don't know? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So. They of course they don't answer those questions. They kind of like deflect, you know what I'm saying? So, but I didn't leave the camp because of that, you know what I'm saying? I still stuck around, but I told them that if I'm up teaching and someone come asking about 2000, I'm gonna step down and y'all handle that, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe that, you know. Yeah. So people all kind of group all together. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So do you believe that? What is your personal demo? Not regarding the slant eye thing, but just in regards to the whole incest demo regarding this. Have you ever looked into that? Or?
As far as them being the Chinese and Japanese today?
No, or just that there was incest involved, like with his, you know, like did that really happen?
According to the text, yeah, Lot's daughters, yeah, slept with him and had Moab and Ammon. So according to the text, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, getting back to what I was saying, man, like I said, they like whatever doctrine they had that was that I saw from studying that was incorrect. You know, I would bring it up. You know, say they didn't like you to bring it up, but I wasn't afraid to challenge their doctrine. You know what I'm saying? I challenged their Christ coming to sex thing. I was like, at first I disagree with it, but I couldn't prove it. So it took me some years to go study it out. But once I found the information, I was like, nah, that's off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they didn't like it, and I'm up in the camp. I'm up in the camp teaching. So what I would do was I would teach it what their way, and I would teach what I saw in the text, so people can get both perspective and choose which one, you know what I'm saying, they see. Mm-hmm. They didn't like that. They was like, nah, brother, you can't do that. I'm like, brother, I'm teaching y'all way still, but I got to be true to what I see as well in the text, man, right? You know what I'm saying? I just can't just be no man pleasing, no man pleaser, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Bible don't be a man pleaser. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta teach both ways. You know what I'm saying? So eventually they had to put me out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened, man. So I left because they put me out, which is fine with me, man.
Right on.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
I had some experience like that with my organization, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think today, man, a lot of these like what I see these brothers going through in these. I mean, they're repeating what I see in the past. They're not doing nothing different that wasn't done in the late 80s and 90s. You know what I'm saying? None of them are. What I see them doing is the exact same thing. You know, the church back in One West got real big, and then all of a sudden it started to dwindle down, saw splits happen. So yeah, there's going to be splitting IUIC, IUCB. They are going to be splitting. There are people leaving now as we speaking. You know what I'm saying? People have split. There's a camp out here that was real big. One of the biggest camps out here was called True Nation.
Everybody's split. There's camps coming up. There's a new camp every other week, bro.
God.
You know what I'm saying? There's a new camp on every other corner every other week. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on. And then that camp splits up, and then that camp splits up, and then that camp split. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the head of these camps that come from the One West, like they have not learned from the past, man. They're just repeating it. That's my problem with Zabak. That's my problem with Nate, with Yohana, because y'all was there and y'all saw what happened. Y'all just doing the same thing over again, bro. Like that don't work, bro. That don't work. Do something different.
So as somebody who's former One West, right, who comes from that whole cloth, right, like legit, right, do you feel like the whole foundation of One West needs to get switched up?
Yes, because when I came in, brother, it was Mosai. It wasn't about Christ. When I came in, it was mostly pushing the Most High. It wasn't pushing the Messiah, man. You know what I'm saying? So today, man, a lot of these brothers, man, they talk about the Messiah, but they don't really believe in the Messiah, bro. They talk a good game, but they don't really believe. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They on that man pleasing thing. That's why ISUPK is calling Johanna the third in command. It's the Most High Christ and then him, because they man pleasing over there, bro. Straight up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How do you feel about the ISUPK having being listed as Christians in their 501c3 paperwork?
I think they're being deceptive. You know what I'm saying? Clearly being deceptive, trying to get some kind of, I don't know, some kind of a privilege from this government, you know, which goes against the text. But yeah, they're being deceptive, man. My personal opinion.
Mm-hmm. So what other parts of the One West doctrine you feel need to switch up for the people? Oh,
well, you know, the more than one wife thing, I definitely got to switch up, man. I
heard your bill last night. That was a good bill, bro.
Hey, to water, brother. Thank you for that. Yeah, man. I think they're lying to our sisters, man, using them just for sex. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't care about these women, bro. They don't care about them at all. They just want to use them for sex, man. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I tell you, brothers, man. I said, brother, when I came in, all the men out here in the camp that had more than one wife, every last one of them lost them. Every last one of them lost their mind. Every last one of them stopped believing. Every last one of them didn't die naturally. They all got, I mean, if I told you how some of them died, you'd be like, wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, every last one of them, bro. So I know that don't work from me seeing it from experience. I know it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? So people today that have not seen it and been through it, you know, some got to feel it to believe it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? Yeah, it says not to falsely use these teachings, and unfortunately, you know, like it asks, what darkens the heart and what blinds the eye from itself, like vanity. You know, and our people got a lot of vanity. You know, you get in these organizations, you get a little notoriety or whatever, and you just lose sight. You become that, you know. And you know, Satan said he will approach people from their back, their front, left, and right. You know, so we must stay on guard of all times. You know, stay in the word, because you know, our companion devil is always whispering. Whether you win or lose, he's gonna have something to say about it. You know, he can suggest to you. And most of the time, he's 99% right. 99% right.
Yeah, man. It's like, bro. When I first came in, bro, it's about prove all things. These brothers today ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? If you try to talk to them about a disagreement in the text, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to sit down with you. They'll be like, well, if you don't believe the way I see it, then go over there or go find a king to believe that. That's not how it was when I came in the One West. It was all about prove all things. If you have your scriptures, your verses, man, you can bring them out and show them, and then, you know what I'm saying, that's what it was, because you can prove it from the text. Today, it's not about that with these brothers, man. They on something different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot even reason. You can't reason with your brother no more. Like the Bible say. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you don't see it that way, then go over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this, you know what I'm saying, this is not what y'all came up under. That's not what them brothers came up on. They came up on to prove all things, but now it's not. Well, that doesn't matter no more. You know, they denouncing the Hebrew. You know, I think IUIC have denounced the Hebrew, the Paleo Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? ISUPK is teaching ain't no sex with your wife. Like, why? That's crazy, bro. And it's like they're getting worse and worse with the stuff that they're teaching. You know, John the Baptist is not in the truth, and he's the Messiah's cousin, and he you know what I'm saying, and told him about the Messiah and all that, and all of a sudden he ain't in the truth. As a matter of fact, they go as far as saying he ain't going to be in the kingdom. You know what I'm saying?
John the Baptist?
John the Baptist, bro.
What's the logic? What's their logic behind it?
Their logic, because it said he didn't follow Christ. Like, he wasn't part of the Christ, you know, the regime, or the apostles.
You kidding me?
Yeah,
you kidding me, Ahmayan?
No, sir.
Oh no.
Yeah, they get bored.
Oh no. Even the Muslims claim John the Baptist is cool, bro. Like, come on now. Like, yo.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all doing way too much now, fam.
They getting bored.
Yeah.
That's the COVID madness right there. The COVID madness made him come up with the John the Baptist doctrine. Oh no.
Yeah, bro. Johanna know better than that, bro. But he did that. That's what he said, man.
Oh, that's coming. Oh, wow.
That's coming from ISUPK.
Oh, wow, bro.
Yeah, man. He said he's not going to be in the kingdom, bro. I was like, wow. I was floored when I heard that one, bro.
Hey, you'll be amazed, bro. Hey, on our end, there's some Moors out here. I'll just take a wild guess. So forgive me on my guess, my conjecture. But are you a brown skinned individual?
Yeah, dark skinned individual. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was dark skin. You're the same skin tone, Bernie.
Okay, so I think you know where I'm going. Type on regarding just nonsense. Pretty much there was a time when you possibly had a past life as a European to some Moorish Americans in our circles. So if you want to talk about wild wisdom, you had a past life, bro, as a European before, and once you got on the good foot and became Muslim, that's why you earned your brown skin. You pretty much earned your brown skin. So you came back.
Well, you started out without pigmentation, you saying?
That's what he said. He's telling you what some of the brothers have told him.
Wow.
Yeah, and you had to earn your dark skin. I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, and then you earned it, but you came back not knowing who you are, though.
Right.
I mean, so how do you earn it?
I guess by being Muslim, demonstrating a positive,
or following the laws of the Most High. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, following the laws. Then you come back to earth. You forget about your past life, but you come back to earth as a brown-skinned individual, and you go through some trials and tribulations again. This time, not having your nationality. First you had it as a European, then you lost it, I guess.
Hey man, so is this whole 7 virgins and all that stuff when you die? Is all that in there too, or what?
In the actual Quran, no.
Nah, that's that Hadith and Sunnah. That's like equivalent to the Talmud.
Oh, okay.
That's some men who written this down.
Some man-made stuff. Man made that up.
And they say, oh, this, the Bible, confirms it and all that. And,
No, I read it in the Bible. No, you get 7 virgins in it.
Right. They back it up with God, but yet the book itself is not from God. But they back it up with the word of God to make it, appear as like some kind of addition or something.
And that's why the Christian apologists keep beating them up, because they keep using these crazy concepts from the Hadith and whatnot. They're like, okay, we'll beat you up with the Hadith. All right, straight. It'd be like us going to the Talmud and beating up somebody who followed that. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do. You know what I'm saying?
They talk about now they pretty much, then they come up with some new thing now. You can have like a side chick or something now in this Hadith stuff. They came up with something now where you can have like a side chick or like a really short-term marriage. Oh,
muta marriage and whatnot. So that's something that the Sunnis have abrogated, but that the Shias still follow.
Yeah.
We should get a Shia Isa on here to talk about muta, because he be in the park breaking that one down.
I mean that sounds familiar to me. Where I heard about David. The reason why they're trying to say David didn't commit adultery, because when a man goes to war, he gives his wife a bill of divorcement in case he dies in war. She can be free to be with somebody else. So they're trying to say that David, being a man of war, was not actually married because he gave his wives or whatever he had a bill of divorcement in case he didn't come back from war. You know what I'm saying? So him sleeping with Bathsheba wasn't adultery. This was what these these people are trying to say. You know what I'm saying? These fake Jews. And I'm like, yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's nuts. So they try to say the same thing in the Hadith, or they try to say in a certain battle in the Hadith that Muhammad gave the men the ability to do short-term marriages with the local women that they were around or whatnot, and that they didn't have to they didn't have to go through the whole necessary bridal prices and all them kind of things. Like they could even exchange just clothing or whatnot. That could be cool and whatnot, right? After like a week of it happening, he was like, nah, man, we're revoking that. We're not doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? And so the Shias still rock with it. They say that they rock with it as current law, but the Sunnis say no, right? And the Sunnis they say it's not in the Quran. The Shias try to say it's in the Quran, but they're reaching. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to do backflips or doing a handstand in a cartwheel on a tightrope. They're doing way too much.
That's what I love about Surah 3, verse 7. You know, it really just gives a really straightforward and easy understanding of, you know, interpreting the verses. You know, it speaks about in all books of God, how you have some that are allegorical and some that are just really, you know, really direct, you know, like just don't kill your mother. You know, there's nothing symbolic about, you know, try to get out of that.
Right.
But it says those with, you know, with a bad heart, they will take the allegorical ones, cause confusion, and give it their own interpretation. And that's what's been going on for the past, you know,
forever.
Pretty much, yeah, it's the beginning of time, pretty much. That's why God has to keep bringing prophets, because man, he takes it and then, oh, it means this, you know, it means I gotta, you know, leave your wife a kiss or something, you know.
Right. Up to the time of like with the time of the Messiah, right? You can see like where they had like Sadducees and Pharisees. Like, well, why would they have different? Like, you have people with two completely different belief systems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, so which one of those groups go back to Muhammad, or the Sunni Shiite, or I think and Kurds is the last one, third one?
So they will both claim that they do, right? Like, so the Shias would claim that they come from the blood lineage of Muhammad or whatnot. That Ali ibn Talib is the nephew of Muhammad, and that he should have been the proper caliph after. He was the fourth caliph, but he wasn't the first. The Sunnis claim that the first three caliphs after Muhammad, I forget the order, but you know, there's Abu Bakr, there's some other people, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? They claim that the Sunnis claim that that's the right lineage or whatnot. Which cracks me up is like, so the Sunnis actually say that the first four are rightly guided, but they reject all the Shia traditions from the fourth caliph, which is hilarious. It's funny, bro. So the Shias got their own hadith, the Sunnis got their own hadith, and then they just fight back and forth as to who got the better hadith and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, bro.
You know, it's a circus. And so it's people like us that's like, hey, the Quran is the best hadith, and there's only one sunnah, and that's the sunnah of the Most High.
Then they said, well, you can't understand it by itself. It's like, okay, well, the Quran says if you can't understand it, it says go back to the previous scripture for clarity.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so like when you try to go to the hadith to clear it up, it's like going to the Talmud. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they'll say, oh, well, you know, Muhammad helped explain it. He explained the verses because the wisdom was so, you know, complex. But that will contradict where it says in the Quran, I think it's chapter 55, verse 1 and 2, that it says, you know, the Most High will teach the Quran. Mm-hmm. And then the one where it's like 96, verse, I think it's 16 and 19, Muhammad himself is told, you know, don't move your mouth to speed it up. It is us who will collect it, and it is us who will teach, who will explain it. In this case, being the Elohim, in this case, the us and the we and the stuff that's mentioned in the Quran. So,
but that's why they're getting beat up right now, is because they make claims that aren't in the Quran. They say like, oh, the Quran claims that it'll be perfectly preserved, and that not one letter or one jot will change or whatnot. The Quran doesn't make any such claim whatsoever. The Quran says that the book of God will be guarded, will be protected. That he will guard his book, and his book are all the books of the prophets put down that came down together. That he doesn't make a separation between them. So the Quran says like you're not supposed to go to someone in the previous scripture and say, oh, well, your book is corrupt or your book is corrupt. It literally says, don't dispute with people of the book except in the best of ways, confirming what came down to them and what came down to you, right? So yeah. These modern cats are getting beat up because they made up their own side rules, right, and try to put it on the Quran and whatnot. And so finally, the Christian apologists found the major loophole in what they were saying. You know what I'm saying? And have now introduced something that never happened in the age of Islam ever, which is the age of textual criticism. That's never happened with the Quran in the sense to where they took the variant Qurans and put them side by side. It's like, well, what do they actually say now? You know what I'm saying? Like they the Muslims got put on the back foot. Like they got hit like a Mike Tyson hook in the first round. You dig? Like, woo, like young Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
I personally call them Muslim pretenders. The very fact that they have to be look at what is shown. That the tinsel coat of reputation is being torn off. You're
100%.
pretending to be a Muslim, because if you were a true Muslim, just keeping it, you know me, maybe it's the dragon in me. You would follow only God. You would follow only the Most High and only His book, as it says in chapter 1, verse 5. He alone might worship. He alone might seek for help. So I think you taught me this this parable, or this one quote, or saying, in the beginning, if you're an inch off in the beginning, by the time you get to the finish line, you're over there somewhere in 7-Eleven. You're nowhere near on the straight path.
Yeah, that's loud. So if you're off by a little bit at the beginning, you're off by a lot at the end.
Yeah, so they've been off from the beginning with this. So I was born Shia. Okay, where you was off since birth.
Right.
You was off. You was born walking that way. With a pacifier. You was carried that way.
Yeah.
Hey man, so do you guys look at Farrakhan as a Muslim, or is he faking, or is he real? What's going on with him?
To me, he would be another pretender. He's half-assing. I'm sorry. He's given half the information regarding the teachings of Noble Drew Ali, which I personally feel that Elijah Muhammad and Fire Muhammad hijacked. I said half because one half they're correct, 1,000,000,000%. Islam is, the African man's religion. That's why it was accepted so easily, because there was no clash with the original spiritual teachings of Africa. So, but the other half, teaching our people that telling our people that they're black, that's a disservice. You're giving a kid half a breast milk or something. You're not giving them, you're not giving them the whole thing. You gave him half the medicine, Well,
yeah, I've heard him say that he's Muslim and we're Muslim, and then he come out and say that how now we're Israelites, and then I think about, was it a year ago or so, he said Christ is Lord and Savior or something. I don't know, man. He sound like he's flip flopping, man. You know what I'm saying? I know back in the days when I was in the camp out here, they had invited us to their mosque over here in Vermont and in Manchester, and we had went up in there, and he came over the street and was talking about, he said you can circumvent certain prophecies, and we was like, what? He was talking about stuff in the Bible, like you can get around certain prophecies, and we was looking like tripping, bro.
That's that.
Y'all doing too much. No,
yeah, that's that stuff.
That's what he said, man. We was
hold on. Where's the off switch on the prophecy, bro? Where the off switch at?
You know what? I'll say it in one word. I'll say it in one word. It begins with a D. Dianetics. That's the. Yeah, they teaching that now, right?
No, you tripping? No,
bro.
Oh, they're on it.
We both got some jewels for each other. You just told me that, so now I'm gonna share this with you. Yes, they are teaching Dianetics in the Nation of Islam.
Wow.
Yes, sir. In that order. Wow. In that order. After all that so-called white devil.
Right.
Oh man, I'm like, we just out here, we just all looking, because they laughing at all of us as a whole, so right. It's like, I'm like Concetta from Family Guy. No, you should have at least stuck with the white devil demo. Now you just did that. No.
That's crazy, man. How did these people just stick with that, man? Just believe that and just run with it without even trying to challenge it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
to me, it's the same reason why when I'm talking to people about masonry and then they just still kind of want to join or something, it's like it's an ego boost. I belong to something that you can't come to, or I know something you don't, or you're just trying to get plugged in. One of the members can get you a good plumbing job. You know what I'm saying?
Right, man. That's one of the problems that I saw with certain like most of the camp that I'm looking at is a whole bunch of men pleasing going on, because the camp that was out here, like a big camp called True Nation, when they had a split in their camp, like just talking about leaving the Most High in Christ, leaving the belief in the Most High in Christ because they got a split in their camp. So I'm like, well, you guys never believed in the first place. Then you guys just believed in men. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's going on. A lot of these members in these camps, bro, they just in there because maybe the camp is big. You know, a lot of members in there, like they don't truly believe in the God of the Bible and His Son. They don't really believe that stuff. It's a whole bunch of, well, we deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, judging the merit by his noise.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's
all
day.
And they got nice outfits, and that's about it. You know, or this brother about to hook me up with a pit bull business or some, selling pit bulls.
Yeah. No matter how they believe, what I'm seeing is it's coming down to a cults of personality. You know what I'm saying? Like when the camp split, it's because it's a personality split. You know what I'm saying? A personality conflict with somebody. Like people want to run their own. A lot of chiefs and not a lot of you know what I'm saying, underlings. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's how we lost last time. And we're out there in Spain.
But what I'm trying to figure out is, like, why is anybody trying to be the chief right now when the scrolls don't say that we're going to have a chief, like, in this situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense to me. No sense to me. Like,
right. I mean, but these guys that's claiming to be the leaders, their conduct is unbecoming the text. Like, you're not exemplifying skills to be a leader in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. 100%.
Why we even look at you as a leader? You know what I'm saying? You don't operate as a leader. You don't say things like a leader. Then you're not leading. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not leading.
You don't react like one.
If we had a leader right now, our leader would be looking a lot like Joe, right? In the sense to where, like, so I was just talking to some other brothers who went out the other night on a whole nother channel, whatnot. Shout out to the YHWH War Machine and whatnot. So we were talking about the concept of Joseph, like, being in Egypt and whatnot, right? And how he came up the ranks and whatnot and was able to secure Goshen for his people, a separate area within the land to where they could do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? I would if people were going to be leaders or whatnot, I would suspect that they would be doing something like that, right? But they're not doing nothing of the sort. In fact, they're doing like a lot of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like everything opposite of that. You know what I'm saying? Like Joseph came through and was able to, so no matter if you're Torah only or if you're Messianic or whatnot, right? Or if you're New Testament or whatnot, there's a 7-year tribulation period in both texts, right? Like, so while Joseph was in Egypt, there was 7 years of famine. While in the New Testament, there's talks about like the 7-year tribulation, etc. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in either situation, there's a 7-year period of some craziness popping off, right? And so in Joseph's situation, the Most High was with him, and he was able to navigate his way through Egypt to the point to where not only was he able to feed Egypt, he was able to feed the world, and then also to feed his people when they needed it, and then secure them a land separate for themselves or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what's going on with the so-called leaders in the Israelite community. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're bickering over trying to get more followers and you know what I'm saying, and supporters and people donating to them. And I'm like, come on, man, y'all are doing way too much. Like, right now, we don't have a single storehouse. Like, we should let's say we got a sister whose man just died, right? In some riot mess or whatnot, right? She's got like 3 kids at home or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Can she go to the storehouse and get some free food from our people and whatnot, like from our storehouse? Can she go get clothes? Can she go bang out the whole Ruth the Moabitess story? Can she go glean from the field and go to the threshing floor or whatnot? Do we got fields for her to glean in? You know what I'm saying? Do we got a threshing floor for her to go do that stuff in? No. We don't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. What I've been hearing lately, man, them guys been going down to, I think it's Georgia, and try to buy land like few camps trying to buy land out there. You know what I'm saying? Out there. I don't know all the reasons behind it, but they seem to try to get some land. For what reason? I don't know. I'm thinking that they're trying to grow their own food. I think something like that, or I guess I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
They should be at the very least. But what are they like? So within that, right? Everyone's divided. There's no unified concept. You know what I'm saying? We're like, even if you're when our people were different tribes and whatnot, they had their allotted land and whatnot, but there was like common law amongst all that. There was common processes amongst all that. You know what I'm saying? Like Ruth the Moabitess could have gone to any one of those areas, you know what I'm saying, with Naomi and gotten the same treatment. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, man, these guys are like are more and more separating themselves when the text says to come together. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So you hear IUPK says, well, we ain't affiliated with no other group out there. Same thing with IUIC, you know what I'm saying? and these two leaders was at one point in the same camp, both of them, you know, all of them together.
Ain't that a shame?
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that a shame?
And now, you know what I'm saying, we separated from each other. We ain't got nothing to do with y'all. And so,
yeah. Go ahead.
It's crazy, man. It's like how at one point you claiming you're about the Bible, but then the Bible said to come together and you ain't about that. You know, so you're being selective on what part of the book you want to apply. That's what's going on here with these brothers, man. And it's like I don't see, like, I know there's brothers in these camps that studying and they see things that's off, that's wrong, you know. And it's like they don't want to, like, I guess, speak up and say something about what's going on, man. More than, you know, but eventually I think they're gonna be people coming out speaking up against these things because they're just repeating the past, bro.
Yeah. What's getting me too, bro, is like with the people who disagree, like what you're saying, ISBK and IUIC, right? Brothers who used to come from the same camp at one point, right? Even if like there's areas you disagree on, there's got to be something you do agree on, right? And on the area you agree on, you should at least be able to move on that for the sake of the people, like, because like, so when you look at the dynamics of the size and the scope of the ISBK camp and the IUIC camps, like they obviously would be able to do more together, right? You know what I'm saying? Like so even if it comes to like renting out space for some place or providing services for somebody, for the people, whatever, the costs become way cheaper when you're adding another group with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like if y'all put 5 on it, it all gets cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Like this is basic economics and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to agree on everything. Can we agree that we want cheaper stuff?
I guess, you know what I'm saying? I mean, making statements like he's third in command, you know, you like, brother, yeah, we have to come off that third in command stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's arrogance and pride, man, for you, a human being, to say that you are third in command over this entire creation that you see here. You know, I don't know, man. He need to humble himself down, man. Yohana got to humble himself down. He can't be saying that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not helping the situation by saying stuff like that. You know, it's hard for someone to try to come and deal with you if you're talking about you're third in command is the Most High Christ, and then you know, like you supersede Abraham. You pass Abraham. I mean, you pass Adam, Abraham, Enoch.
People like now, bro. We already had somebody say that they was the Holy Ghost incarnate, right? right. Like, bro, people doing weights. Like, if you all that, right? I need you. Like, there shouldn't be no, like, there better not be no hungry people around you at all.
Right.
No poor people around you at all. No naked people, and like nobody better be hurting for nothing. Everybody better be cool, and you better have the blueprint instantaneous for everyone to implement right now. Right now. And if we need anything, we should be able to come to you and get that joint right now.
Yeah, and you can be up on charges for fraud and then going to court and pleading guilty. You know what I'm saying? You definitely can't be doing that if you're the Holy Spirit. How is the Holy Spirit pleading guilty?
How's the Holy Spirit going to court?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and people believe in this guy. Like, that should be proof enough to you. Like, nah, bro, you ain't. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I didn't come into this like from the whole camp concept, right? Like, so that's why I'm like, yo, like when I see this whole One West thing, to me, like it's like the Hadith concept, right? Like, to where Christian apologists can easily beat up the Muslims on the Hadith. I feel like the same Christian apologists, or the urban apologists, as they like to call themselves, like vocab, they beat up on Israelites because of the One West stuff. Like, because the One West stuff is obviously like there's everyone's putting extra stuff on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean,
there's no need to put extra stuff on it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, them brothers, man, is like they kind of like, you know, they kind of left the text, man, like, and start getting prideful and start saying that this one is John the Baptist and this one is Paul and you know all this stuff.
What man. I'm saying, when you leave the text, bro, like there's a large room for error. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment you leave the text, you're saying like, A, you're on the level of a prophet, or B, you don't even need a prophet or God. You got it. Period. You know what I'm saying? And either or is like that. Yo, like that's a level of big headedness that's got some repercussions. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, man. It's kind of like the Pharisees and Sadducees. You know, the Sadducees, they just believed in the first 5 books. They didn't believe in the prophets, and then you know, the other group, the Pharisees, you know, they coming with their man-made stuff that the Messiah get to shoot down and this and that. So I mean, it's a lot, man. And you have the Essenes and another group. So it's a lot going on, brother. It was a lot going on back then. It's still a lot going on back now, man. And you know, it's a lot sometimes for individuals to try to sieve through all this stuff and try to say, well, what's the truth? You know what I'm saying? And I would say this to anyone listening, looking for the truth, man. Stick to the text, man. Stick to the text. You know what I'm saying? Just do that. You know, do the best you can and stick to the text. I would always say, stay prayed up, stay studying. Always continue to read, man. Don't never stop reading your Bible. Once you finish reading it, you can go read it again. You know what I'm saying? I'm reading my Bible from cover to cover. I'm going on to my 20th time from cover to cover, man. And when I'm done, I'm going to start over again and continue to read it, man, because I don't want to be deceived, man. You know what I'm saying? I think men get to a certain point where they feel they know enough where they can stop reading. You can never stop reading, man, because you will lose the information. It will go away from you. You know what I'm saying? The accuser of the brethren will pull it out your head. You know what I'm saying? So I think people get to a point where they feel they know a lot. Because I met many brothers, man, from the past that when I'm coming to them, telling them that the Bible says this, they say, nah, it don't say that. I'm like, bro, it does say that. They say, no, it don't say that. I'm like, well, let's read it. And when we read it and it says that, they looking bad. I'm like, brother, it's because you stopped reading, brother. You stopped reading and you forgot what it says. And now you're arguing from a standpoint what you think it said. And it don't say that. You know, you're not staying up on the information of what it actually says. So a lot of pride kicks in with brothers who think they know a lot and stop studying and want to argue from a standpoint of ignorance of the text because they stopped studying, man. There's a lot of that going on. And I think that's why things are going off. A lot of the brothers is just, they're not studying, bro. In these camps, a lot of these guys that's following these leaders, they're not studying. A lot of them are not studying. The majority of them are just not studying, man. They just following the leader, man.
And I wouldn't even say that they're not studying, right? I'm gonna say this: they're not studying within a construct that has a fail-safe system or a accountability system within the scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are just like, there's no methodology in which people study with. You know what I'm saying? They just kind of go off on their own thing and whatnot. And this is how the splits within the camps even happen. You know what I'm saying? Because like one person, like, I can't call you out on your stuff or you being inconsistent on something, or I can't bring out something new or whatever that I've studied on my own or whatnot, because there's no system of accountability. Like it causes conflict just in someone trying to check somebody in information. Do you know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
But I'm gonna tell you how, like, the brother that started the camp out here, how he eventually left the brothers in New York, the One West, had his own camp out here. But he left because what happens is that every year at the Passover they would raise certain people up. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, well, I left New York and I started all these churches from New York all the way down to to Cali. So he started like about 9 churches he built up. Different states, you know what I'm saying, Philly, Albuquerque, you name it. He started all these different churches coming all the way down. So he felt like, well, I'll put enough work in and I have the rank right beneath the chief high priest, that now this Passover here, you know, you guys should raise me up because all these churches are collecting all the money, taking that and take 10% out of it and sending it to New York. So y'all getting a lot of money from the work I don't put in, you know what I'm saying? So y'all should raise me up. And when he wasn't raised up, he was like, what? He's out, you know what I'm saying? He was gone. You know what I'm saying? So he started putting stuff together where the churches that he started, that they could not refute what he's saying. Whatever he's saying is like law. You know, he wanted men to go sign this paperwork and stuff, you know, because I remember when I was there, he brought it down to me. I'm like, I ain't signing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he wanted power, and when he didn't get it, you know, he's splitting, he's leaving. You know what I'm saying?
So that's just like the Moorish thing, bro. Like, so after the prophet died or whatnot, like there became all kind of different splits. Like there was 3 splits in the temple that turned into like 15 splits that turned into like 30 splits. Like there's so many Moorish Science Temple of American movements all over the place or whatnot that don't got like the same lineage or background or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing like the camps, bro. And there's no consistency. You know what I'm saying? And so like it makes when there's no consistency, it makes anybody claiming it look really crazy to the whole rest of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Real crazy to the rest of the world because they're like, "What? All right,
so many goofs." Yeah, right. you get missed in the crowd.
Right. Will the real Israelite please stand up? Will the real Moor please stand up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, man. Everybody got their own different, you know, opinions on things, and I'm like, man, let's sit down at the table, and it's like that's not been possible no more, bro. That's not even an option no more with the way these guys are moving. So it's kind of like they all on this. Well, we'll see when Christ get here. When Christ get here, like now it's like we ain't gonna come together no more until the Messiah get here. Where before we were commanded to come together from the Old Testament, but now it's like it ain't gonna happen until the Messiah come. Like you guys are not even trying, man. They're not even trying anymore. And today, right now, it isn't about coming together. Is about who got the most members now. They all competing. Zabaka's competing, get more members. You know what I'm saying? This guy's competing, get more members. This guy. So it's all about. It's a competition about members now. It's what's happening from what I'm seeing from the Israelite community, man. You know what I'm saying?
It says in the straightforward, easy manner in the Quran of Mecca. It says, "Hold on to the rope of the Most High, and do not become divided amongst yourselves." That's the most simplest solution to, you know, to funnel all of those divisions into one, like you said, one understanding that we all have in common. Because if we was to just focus on just the word of God, not additions or articles of, you know, the leader, none of that, just pure book, you know, then it will squash all of that. Just what does the book say? You know, not what you know, yeah, like you said, not what your chairman says or nothing like that, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a sad. I mean, they at one point a few years ago they started this this summit where they were trying to come together, but that didn't last long, you know, because everybody got their opinion what they think how it's supposed to go, and you know, and it's like people ain't trying to get controlled by no man, because it's like when you try to sit down with certain brothers, man, you can feel like they trying to control you, man. Like a lot of brothers on these camps, man, it's like they're about control. They're trying to control people, man. They're not trying to edify you and teach you and try to, you know what I'm saying, bring you into the bond of brotherhood and show you some real love. It isn't about love with them. It's about controlling you. They want to control you, man. So that's
real quick. Shout out to brother outside the Qube joining the panel. Real quick, Qube, just a quick reminder, there is no swearing or foul language on the Debate Talk for You platform. Go ahead, bro.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, peace, man. Peace. I'm just listening in. I wanted to know what was that atheism about? The title, I didn't quite understand it, so if you can let me know, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about a brother named the Apostate Prophet who was an ex-Muslim who is teaming up with Christian apologists like David Wood, etc. And David Wood was eating the Quran, and the Apostate Prophet was tearing up the Quran and whatnot. And so we were talking about that concept.
Yeah, I'm unaware of who that particular guy is, but did he physically eat the Quran, like the pages, or?
Yeah, like David Wood actually he literally ripped out like Surah Al-Fatiha and just started eating the Quran and whatnot.
Oh, hold on, David Wood, isn't that black guy from Canada, the Christian apologist guy?
No, he's a European dude.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it was making a lot of headway. You know what I'm saying? Around the apologetics circle or whatnot. Like it got the Christian apologists kind of like going at each other and whatnot because they were like, yeah, you know, Christian David Wood's making us look bad because one, he's teaming up with atheists to go at Muslims, which is just weird, right? And two, they're being made to look bad because he's going way too satirical and like they feel like crossing the line in terms of trying to incite Muslims to have a reaction, you know what I'm saying, by doing stuff like eating the Quran and tearing it up or whatnot.
Well, I for one, if he did eat it, I would tell the brother that's a bad thing. He could have just burned it and probably achieved the same satisfaction.
You did,
you know. But depending on where you live, I wouldn't suggest it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, the atheist is here. The atheist is here on the Debate Talk platform. What's going on?
Man, that's what's up, man.
Peace, Brandon Bay. I see you. Ahmayan, we might have to get in the ring, man. You in the SBDL this year. I want to know, can you prove your God exists?
Of course.
Ahmayan, you debating SBDL this year?
Brother, yeah. Of course, my God exists, brother. You know.
No. I said, can you prove that your God exists? That's all. That's my only question.
Well, it would all depends on what would you accept as proof.
What?
What would you accept as proof?
No, I heard what you said, but it sounded so crazy that it almost didn't. Listen, I would accept God coming down and showing himself.
Come on, bro. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, y'all get some wild stuff, bro. Like,
nah. Hey, but hold on.
Happen if you could stand in front of a sun and survive, then we can think about it. We'll think about it.
Well, brother, please stop because I do know the scriptures. You had Moses saw his hind parts, so if that's not what you want to call it. That's fine. So Moses was never blinded or burnt up like the sun. So stop that. Nice try. So yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the God of the Bible was seen before.
You said he was what? Qube?
He was seen. He was seen before.
Okay.
So technically, you got him walking in the garden with Adam and Eve. You got somebody descending with a pair of angels, and having a meal with Abraham. You have.
Now I wouldn't count that because just being a fake Black Hebrew Israelite, I understand that that's not necessarily.
Were you Torah only? I forgot. Were you Torah only, or were you?
Yeah. I was Torah. Yeah. I was not only. But I understand that to be angels, not necessarily God. So I'm not going to be disingenuous.
So you would take okay.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I would be disingenuous to say that was actually God. I wouldn't do that. You know, I'd rather be honest and say that was just a representation, or it just could have been angels. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't take that stance. But what it does say is that Moses did see his backside. That's a fact, and I don't think you can get around that. So for the brother to say, Bernie Bay, to say that, oh, God is like the sun, like, no, brother, stop. Moses wasn't burnt up, so why should I be burnt up if I see God? Nice try, though.
Because he wasn't in front of a sun.
Hey, but Qube, can you like in the Qube in the reverse? Like, can you prove that there is no that the Most High don't exist?
Can you prove that I'm not gay?
Wait, that's your answer to my question?
Yeah, because you can't prove a negative, bro.
Yeah, it's proving a negative, yeah.
So the same way that you can't
prove it's an argument from silence, basically.
Right. No, the same way that you can't prove that I'm not gay is the same way that I can't prove that a God exists. I mean, excuse me, that doesn't exist.
Wait a minute. How you said I can't prove that you're not gay, you said?
Yeah, you can't prove that.
I don't Qube, I don't know you. I don't know you, bro.
And you don't know God either.
Okay, how do you know I don't know God? How you know that?
Because nobody does.
How do you know that?
Because it's something that's impossible to know.
The Orthodox, this is another Zion, this is another Les Vortex, or can I actually have like a back and forth with this guy?
We
Sure,
the
sure. I
general
don't have a problem, but I thought I was in the middle of having a back and forth with Ahmayan.
Yeah, I was
I don't
going
have a
to say the general rules on the panels. Everyone gets to finish their bill, but yeah, everyone gets to. We can definitely get in with each other and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But what? No cut.
I'm just saying, can I actually like? Can I have a
Oh,
logical
Qube, yeah, no,
conversation?
Qube will have a conversation with you. No, Qube will have an intelligible conversation.
I mean, y'all could go ahead. I was just wanting to make sure not to waste my chakra life force, you know. But y'all go ahead.
No, it's cool, bro. I've beaten you up before. I recognize your voice. I've beaten you up.
Qube's actually one of my favorite atheists.
Oh, that's what's up, man. I appreciate it.
Peace.
Brother, Qube is working with the same thing we working with the Bible. He's working with faith. He working with belief. He's coming from a belief standpoint. He don't know what he's talking about. That's what he believes. You know what I'm saying? So everyone is operating off of some kind of faith. He operating off of faith because he don't know that for a fact. He just what he believes. That's all it is.
So hold on. So you're saying that I believe I'm an atheist?
No, you believe that the Most High don't exist. You believe that. That's just belief. You don't know for a fact. That's just belief.
Well, see, I wouldn't use that particular word belief because I don't use the word belief anywhere in life. Belief is such a useless word. Now, instead, you should use that I don't have confidence that there's a God that exists. You believe. I don't believe or disbelieve. I understand that I have no confidence in a God existing due to us being here right now, which is contrary to what your Bible says.
Qube, tell me this. Are you going to wake up tomorrow?
I have confidence that I will.
No, you believe you're going to wake up tomorrow.
No, brother. Listen, understand this, and I just tried to tell you. I'm 34 years. Hold on, let me explain it to you. It's fairly simple.
Word, bro. Confidence is the same thing as using the word belief, bro.
Hold on. It's fairly simple, brother. I have confidence that I'm going to wake up tomorrow because I'm 34 years old. And for the past 34 years, I've been waking up every single day. That's like telling me that I believe that the sun is going to come up tomorrow. No, there's no need to believe it. I have confidence because it has been coming up. So if I try to transpose that and put that on you, you wouldn't be able to do the same thing with your God.
Right. So as an atheist, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me just say this. Has your God ever spoken to you? You're going to say yes once or twice. So then you're forced to believe because you don't have confidence because God is not doing this on an everyday basis. So yes, you're forced to have belief. You can't have confidence that God would speak to you, that God would do these things to you, because even sometimes when you pray, some of your prayers don't work. And if you like to demonstrate that, we can do this very simple by praying that the brother Jacob Blake, that he actually ever walks in. And that can be disproved. Very simple. But go ahead, Mo.
Brother,
go ahead, man. I'll come in after you.
Someone saying that they have confidence in something is to suggest that they have some kind of control over the outcome, what's going to happen. They have some kind of input in what's going to happen, to say that they have confidence because they themselves are playing a role in what is going to happen. So they have confidence in it because they are a part of what's going to happen. When you say that, you know what I'm saying? You have absolutely no input if you're gonna wake up tomorrow or the sun is going to come up. So you have no confidence because it have nothing to do with you. You have no power to make the sun come up or you getting up tomorrow. It have nothing to do with you whatsoever. It's not up to you. So you didn't believe, bro.
As an atheist, so that's not quite what he's saying. He's saying that when he's saying confidence, right? He's saying that he has the logical expectation based upon consistent repetition.
Exactly.
But I'm saying,
thank you.
Okay, but okay, even if you have to use that, he's using something that's happened over and over again to say that then it's going to continue to happen, correct?
No. That's not. No, I'm not saying it's going to continue to happen. I've said I have confidence because it's happened so many times. I'd be a fool not to expect it to happen. Take an abused child. This child gets abused every single day. Does this child believe that they're going to get abused the next day? No. They know or have confidence that it's going to happen because it's happened so many times. So there's no need to believe, oh yeah, my father's going to abuse me tomorrow. No, it's happened for 5 years straight. So they don't believe it. It's not something that they have to just say, okay, well, maybe or maybe not. No, they have confidence to say this has happened so many times that more than likely it will happen tomorrow.
That don't have nothing to do with no. I don't make no. How do I do something with confidence?
Because
confidence, you brother, you dealing with repetition. You talking about repetition, bro. That's what you talking about. You not speaking about no confidence. You speaking of something with a repetition.
Okay, let's make it very simple. How long have you been at your job?
I don't understand. Okay, what does that mean? So,
okay, we ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that.
12 years.
Okay, boom. So if you've been at your job for 12 years, do you believe that you might get fired tomorrow? Or do you have confidence that you'll go in and everything will be the same as usual and you won't get fired? Where do you stand?
I don't know. I take it day by day. I don't know.
Okay, but based on the past, you have to say, I'm going to go, because listen, you already got your lunch pail. You've already set your alarm that you're going to go into work tomorrow. You already told your wife or your girl, okay, take the kids because I got to go to work. You set everything up. And the reason for that is because you don't believe you're going to get fired tomorrow. You have confidence that you're going to go into work, do your 8 hours, and go home.
Based so here's my question about that logic. Because I actually just started off with a welding job, and I had that same kind of confidence, like you said. Shook hands, said I love you. About how long was this pandemic just happened? Anyway, about 3 months ago, right? And so I'm coming in with my lunchroom, right? My lunch bag and all that, my Quran and my God believing book and all that. And then all of a sudden, COVID-19 hits. We get a severance check and a handshake. God be with you. You guys are out of here Friday. Now what?
Okay,
I do not work there now because of COVID-19. I work at a cemetery now.
It's very simple, my brother.
All right.
Very, 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 very simple. The overwhelming majority of people that died today, they had been living for however many amount of years. And they had confidence that they would wake up today. But guess what? Many didn't. So what you're saying is, okay, well, yeah, I thought I was just going to go into work. And guess what? You didn't one day. But what it does not do is say, okay, the confidence means nothing. It doesn't deny the confidence. It just means you had confidence and something went different. That's all. So you went into work. You thought you were going to continue working.
Questions, Your Honor.
That's not confidence, bro. How's that confidence? That's not confidence, bro.
If you don't mind,
I don't know what other way to explain it. I thought I made it very clear.
No, let's just laser in straight to the point. Where do you think morality comes from?
No, hold on. Let's take a step back real quick, Brandon. Like so in what Qube's talking about in terms of with confidence in terms of repetition, right? So what and how I'm understanding it, so because of the COVID concept, right? That should change one's expectation, right? Because that's a change in the norm, right? It's an
anomaly. It's an anomaly.
Yeah, it's an anomaly, exactly. So it's a new stimulus to the whole situation, so it changes the equation. You know what I'm saying? So if there's a change to the equation, there shouldn't be an expectation for everything to stay the same. Once you've seen until you've seen all the changes manifest and whatnot.
Exactly. So when COVID hits, guess what? Your expectations change because you say, okay, I work in a particular field that we may be affected. So no, you're not going to go in every day with confidence.
Right. So yeah, go ahead.
No. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. So to answer Ahmayan's original question, right, which was what evidence would you accept, right? So from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, Qube, on a scientific level, you would accept something that's reproducible and repeatable, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want to read a definition of confidence right quick. It says confidence, the feeling or belief that one can rely on someone or something. That's confidence. You're dealing with belief still, bro. Like I've been telling you.
Okay. Can
you read that again, a bad analogy. I mean, even There's restaurants even shutting down too. So
belief is entwined in the confidence, bro. You're saying the same thing. You're trying to separate the two, but belief is in the confidence, bro.
you just don't like the B word. That's all.
Can you say that? Can you read that one more time? Because I think you missed it. But one more time. Feeling. What was the next word? Or
belief.
Thank you. Stop right there. Is that two different things?
Like, as far as what, Qube?
It says feeling or belief. I'm quite sure if you look at the definition of feeling and you look at the definition of belief, you're going to get two different definitions, which makes it by proxy two different things.
Let me go to the Arabic root letter on the word belief here.
You seen belief, your endorphins went crazy, and you said, I got him. But you don't.
You got yourself, bro, not me.
Okay, listen, understand one thing, bro.
Deep, man. Just use confidence. It just means belief. That
it's the same thing.
It's really that deep.
Look at what he just said. Look at what you just said. It just means belief. When it doesn't, it also means feeling.
Brother Qube, where did this feeling come from?
No, let's not talk about where it came from. Let's talk about what we're talking about. This guy just tried to smash it together, and then he said it just means belief. When it doesn't, it clearly has two different things on it. It says a feeling or a belief. But you have to understand one thing. Usage wins out. You can't just look at a definition. You have to look at its usage. And my usage was not talking about belief, and it's understood I wasn't talking about belief because I just lambasted belief and said it was useless. So why would I be using the or that said belief when obviously I was talking about the feeling?
Okay, Qube, let's go with that. The definition on the screen, it says a feeling of self-assurance arising from one's appreciation of one's own abilities or qualities, correct? You agree with that?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, so now, like I was saying to you, so then if you have a feeling that you're going to get up tomorrow, then it has something with your abilities or qualities, something to do with you. That's why I told you. I said, when we talk about confidence, you play some role in the outcome. That's why you say that you have confidence in it, because you have some part of it. Some of you with your own abilities or qualities that plays a role in what's going to happen. That's why you have confidence in it. But you have no role or part in you getting up or the sun rising tomorrow. It has nothing to do with you at all whatsoever. It's all belief, bro.
If I may, just to camelback on that, and Orthodox, you know how I am when it comes to root word. I get in on the root letters of Hebrew and Arabic. Arabic is my personal primary favorite. If we go to the Arabic root letter on the word belief, we have alif, mim, nun, or in English, A-M-N. That's the three-letter root. Here's the definitions. To become or feel safe, secure, a state of security or safety, trust, become quiet, tranquil in mind and heart, to become free of expectation of evil or free of an object of dislike/hatred, a promise of assurance of security, safety, become trustful, faithful, confident, to believe, acknowledge it, manifestation of humility or submission. Peace.
Okay, this is very simple, and I'm not understanding why you.
By the witness of 2 and 3, the matter is established, bruh.
Well, it says that's established but not done with. So let me continue. So now
you can keep talking about it. Yeah, keep talking about
do you understand what established means? But never mind. So now, Ahmayan, can you please type in the definition of the? Can you please type in the definition of the word dog? Please do it. Please.
Hey,
please type in the
who's sharing?
That's me sharing screen. But hold on. But before I do that, I want to just address that first definition, right? That says the state of feeling certain about the truth of something, right? And so that's not about him having control over something about that. Again, that's that concept. Like, I feel certain that because of repetition, like I have no reason to expect something outside of this repetition, unless there's an anomaly, right? And so, I feel what Qube said on all that. So there's two questions. Like, so one, I'm gonna ask Ahmayan, and then two, I'm gonna let Bernie get in because I know he wants to get on the morality question because he loves that debate. So with Ahmayan, like, so do you feel that you could produce anything repeatable to prove the existence of God?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Before we move to that, sorry to cut you off, brother. I didn't want to get into that just yet because we're
Okay.
stuck. We're stuck in a grammar. So I want you to type in dog if you can,
No worries.
please
Got
and
you.
politely.
No
Type in
worries.
the definition of the word dog, and this
Got
is going to exude and illustrate my point.
While he's doing that, for those who are
No,
listening,
he just done it. He just did it. What is the
from the
definition, please,
Quran.
bro?
Mhm.
Can you read that for me?
So there's a couple definitions. One says a domesticated carnivorous mammal that typically has a long snout, an acute sense of smell, non-retractable claws, and a barking, howling, or whining voice. The other definition is informal. It says a person regarded as unpleasant, contemptible, or wicked, used as term of abuse.
Okay, so now what I was trying to show these brother is that usage wins. It's not definitions, it's usage. So if I say Ahmayan, oh yeah, that's my dog, man. So you mean to tell me that you're gonna just look up on the computer and be like, nope, I can't be your dog because I'm not a domesticated? No, that's not what it is. So what you have to do is acquiesce to my usage, which I thought I made very clear. So you cannot go and look at the definition of the word and say, oh, well, it says this, it says that, it says this. No, I gave you how I was using the word with many examples. And then you look up the word and try to use that, which you cannot do. Do you understand my point now?
Okay, brother. Again, I'm gonna start here again, brother. You looked up the word dog, correct? And the word dog has different meanings, correct? In the word dog, right?
Of course.
Okay, now people take that word and they use it in different ways, correct?
That's why I say usage wins. Thank you. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. I said usage wins out every time. It's how I use the word, not the definition. Thank you.
Is there something can you use a word incorrectly?
100%.
Okay, you're using it incorrectly then.
Brother, no.
You're using it incorrectly then. That's what I'm trying to say. Now you get what I'm saying to you. You're using it incorrectly then.
Okay, see, let me stop you here because you have to understand language. You have to understand language, bro. Have you ever heard of AAV or Ebonics? Have you ever heard of that?
Come on, you can't be serious, Qube.
No, I'm very serious. AAV is African American vernacular, which we used to call Ebonics. We have our own language that we have done, which is kind of like a pidgin language to English. We've created our own subset of the English language to converse with each other and communicate. That cannot be discounted, because if you really want to get technical, they also did that. The Israelites also did that in the first century when Rome was when they was up under Rome. So you're not getting around that.
So you using Ebonics, Qube, when you say confidence? Is that Ebonics?
I prefer AAV, but you can call it Ebonics. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so if we was to go to the Ebonics website, will that be something?
Please, bro. How about you go to what's the name of the website? Urban Dictionary. Go to the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. But hold on,
he said
hold on, real quick. So we got a new person joining the panel. Just a quick reminder to Justin, I believe your name is. On the Debate Talk platform, there is no profanity, no foul language. But go ahead, brothers. Want me to look this up? Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'm just trying to catch up on the conversation. So
no worries,
I'll be
no worries
for the most part.
No worries.
Okay, I'm saying that he's classifying how he's using the word confidence as Ebonics. I said, okay, no problem. You know what I'm saying? There was a website that deal with Ebonics. Period. We can go there and look and see.
I never said that, by the way. I never said that, by the way. But go ahead.
What? You didn't say what, bro?
I never said that I'm using confidence as Ebonics. I never said that. What I'm telling you is I gave you my usage, which when you look at the definition, it bears witness to what I said.
So why are you with Ebonics then?
Because I'm trying to tell you that usage wins. The way how I use a word, it surpasses the definition.
Oh, okay, brother. So if I say you're using it incorrectly, what does that mean?
Well, okay. So now, if you said I'm using the word incorrectly, then that'd be like if I'm using the word smart. I don't know, but I don't even know how to say it. Like it's very simple. I don't even know how we can get it. Using the word incorrectly or out of place. That's what I gather what you're trying to say. If I say, oh man, it's really self-assured outside, that's out of place. When I'm supposed to say hot, cold, mild, humid, that's out of place. That's incorrect. But if I say, man, it's hotter than fish grease, like that's a proper way to use it.
I think we all
But
lost the point at this point.
I think we're deviating from the whole.
This person battling now.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Are we making in confidence similar to like correct? Is that what I'm getting out of this?
Nah, not at all.
Okay, so I don't like what are you trying to explain?
Here, I could break it down for you, Justin.
Please.
If I was to say I have confidence that Jesus exists, or I have faith that Jesus exists, do you see a difference in those two statements?
No.
That's it. That's
No.
it. That's really it.
If
It's really not that deep.
If anything, I think that the only distinguishing factor between the two would be that somebody would say that faith is a more profound of the two words, and therefore more, it's a stronger.
Yeah, it just has more finesse.
Let me help you out and show you. Let me help you out and show you by what you just said. Your attempted dichotomy is totally off base. Because if you believe in the Bible and you're going by the definition that's laid out in the book of
not believe. I
Hebrews.
got confidence in the Bible.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. But you're gonna run into a problem with that in just a moment.
Can we get to my question then, since that's fine?
Hold on, Bernie. Let him finish the bill, bro.
Okay, so now it lays out the definition of faith. And it says, I'm not gonna quote it verbatim, but you guys can help me out. It says faith is the evidence of things not seen. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm. Can I, if I could only respond to that? Okay.
No, but I'm just asking that question because I'm trying to get to a greater point.
Yeah, Qube, you're correct. Go ahead.
That's
okay. So now, when I'm using confidence in every single example that I gave, I showed evidence, not unseen evidence, but actual evidence. One of the examples I gave was that I'm 34 years old, and I have confidence I'm going to wake up because I've awakened for 34 years. And then another example I gave was Ahmayan has been at his job 12 years. That's not faith in the Bible, the unseen evidence. I'm talking about actual evidence that he has been at his job for 12 years, so he has no reason to expect that he's just going to wake up and be fired tomorrow. So no, faith and confidence are two different things, especially when you're talking about the faith that is relied upon in the Bible. But go.
Okay.
Well, go ahead, Justin.
Am I muted?
No, I muted you while he was talking because you have some background noise and whatnot. So I just muted you now.
I'm sorry. I thought I'm quiet over here, but anyway.
There's like some clicking, like a loose cord or something like that.
Well, I'm disconnected anyway. That aside, I definitely understand your point, and in English, I would definitely agree that the connotation to the idea of faith and confidence is a bit awry. I would like to just allude to the fact that confidence that we have in English is from the same Latin word that both creer and confiar is in Spanish. So and confiar is I believe in, or and then creer is I believe in. So I'm sorry, creer is I believe in, confiar is I attest to rather. And so those words, like, although they can get a bit ambiguous, and like they can move from one part to another of the spectrum, like, honestly, are they saying anything different? Like, if I'm confident that my team is going to win, or if I believe that my team is going to win, am I saying really anything much different? And I understand that it takes a different precedent when you push it to a religious standpoint, but honestly, as far as the semantics are concerned, you're saying the same thing. Like, if I believe in God, or I'm confident that there is a God, in my mind, I'm saying the same thing.
Well, while you're saying that they're ambiguous, what I did was I gave you the usage. Well, not you specifically. I laid out the usage. That should disambiguate it right there. Going forward, that should disambiguate it. No different than when he looked up the word dog and it talked about a carnivore, and so forth and so on. So if I say Justin, if somebody say, Justin, I'd be like, yeah, that's my dog. Am I talking about a carnivore or some crazy like that? No. If I tell you from
that's
the
denotation.
No, but hold on.
Annotation.
If I say from the beginning, dog means a homeboy, you should not be trying to look up the definition of the word to try to force me into it means something that's a carnivore. So what I did with confidence is I said, hey, this is my usage, because usage wins no matter what. Usage wins. If we're having a conversation, okay, you saying no, explain to me why.
Because you are mixing connotation with denotation. If I were to take what you are saying as truth, then every time that anybody asks for a Bobby in England, I'm thinking they're looking for a dude named Bobby, and they're looking for a toilet.
But why can't you do that? Why can't you do that?
Because
usage is understood,
England,
right?
Because in England, the denotation of the phrase or term Bobby is they need to use the head. Again, here, if I use the John or the head here, I'm not looking for John or a head. I'm looking for a toilet. But the denotation is I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, so now if I say Justin is
the two of that.
So if I say Justin is my dog, and I've already made it clear that dog to me means homeboy, what is that saying? It's saying the same thing as John or Bobby or all of that. It's saying the same thing.
Okay.
So when I'm talking about confidence, that I've already made it clear that confidence is dependent upon repetition of doing something and evidence. Now, according to them, they're saying, oh, you can't change the word and da-da-da-da-da. No. Usage wins. The same way how they say in England, I don't know if they still say it, but they say a fag.
So real quick. Yeah, let me jump in real quick. Like, so if Qube said expectation versus confidence, would that change the conversation? To me, when I hear you say confidence, I'm really hearing you say expectation based upon logical expectation based upon repetition. That's what I'm hearing.
Absolutely.
So when you're saying confidence, like just switch it to like, I tried to give it that back door a little while ago. You know what I'm saying? Like just to switch it to like logical expectation. You know what I'm saying? Because like confidence and belief does, like, I have to agree, does sound pretty similar, right?
Okay, see, while I agree with that, we also have to understand one thing. I'm using the word in a particular way. I made it clear how
I agree 100%.
I made it clear how I'm using the word.
But
how is that not enough?
If I could object and say, just, it's not about how you use the word, because denotation doesn't care about how you use the word. It's about generation after generation that has used the word. And that is the way that Bobby becomes a toilet, that head becomes a toilet in America. And, just so on and so forth, as far as like what a word or a phrase or a term has absolutely nothing to do with what you're referring to. And that's exactly my point, is that you are trying to insinuate that confidence and belief are completely different, or I'm sorry, no, that they're completely different terms only because that generations upon generations have tried to kind of sway the two terms away from each other when they in fact come from the exact same Latin origin.
Okay, it's very simple at this point. Now, I could say faith. I could say belief. I could say that. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show a distinction because the Bible gives a totally different definition of faith. You're not telling me about denotation when it comes to the biblical definition because nobody uses it that way. But since I'm on here talking to people that believe in a God and people who do well, mostly agree with the definition of faith that's found in the book of Hebrews, I'm trying to show the difference. So I'm using a different word. So now faith in the Bible says what? Evidence of things not seen. Now, how would it look like to me if I say, oh, faith or belief? No, I have to use a different word, and then I'm going to show you that how they differ. And not only show you how they differ, I'm telling you I'm using it in a different way. So I'm not being denotative at all, because to be honest with you, what word is really denotative outside of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Okay,
We all have
right.
common usages for words.
I'll answer your question with another question. In the Apostles' Creed, it begins, "I believe in God the Father Almighty," right?
Okay.
All right. So if I were to say, "I confide in God the Father Almighty," is that a different statement to you?
I don't know. Like if you're a Bible believer, that'll probably depend
It's
on
not
your
about
particular
that.
doctrine, your particular
We're not.
sect.
We're talking about
But no,
answers at this point. We're not
brother,
talking
it's
about
exactly
belief.
like that. Hold on, brother. It's exactly like that because what you're trying to say is semantics don't matter when actuality they do. The same way how they say Bobby, which means the bathroom in England,
You
we
have brought
say head.
nothing up but semantics.
Okay, but listen, you're trying to make semantics bad when they're actually not.
So why are we having this conversation?
That's where I'm at now.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting. We got to switch it up.
I have no
still got
idea
a
where
question.
I'm at in this conversation.
Yeah, but let me go ahead and tag in Bernie right quick because I'm kind of getting bored with the grammar conversation.
Jesus.
Yeah, this ain't really going nowhere. Plus, and regarding of having faith that you'll wake up tomorrow, you'll have to be in the future to see yourself wake up at that time. But anyway, since you don't have the evidence, we can move on. Here's
No,
the
he'll have to
question. Now
confide.
it says in scripture that most people who have these types of atheist belief strays people from the path of God, and it ends with they follow nothing but conjecture. So that's the mode that I'm setting in regards to this question. So I asked two atheists a while ago, where does morality come from? I heard from one atheist says that morality comes from a combination of evidence, history, philosophy, and logic. Cool. I asked atheist number two, he or she, I'll just keep it that way, says that it comes from evolutionary psychology and natural selection. I went back to the atheist number one and told them that this is what atheist two said. Atheist number one went, oh, well, then it's just all above. So it just kind of confirms the whole conjecture evidence that as an example of God's word. So now I ask you, where does morality come from?
Okay, let me just speak on what you said because it was highly comical. So you asked three different people, and they give you three different answers. But if you go into the oh, it's two different people. Okay, so you asked two different people. They gave you two different answers, but you have four different people in the New Testament that was asking about how did Jesus die, and you got four different answers. I find that very interesting. But let me answer your question. I'm gonna tell you right now. Morality is an emergent property, bro, of society. That's what it is. Morality is dictated as such. If thing A harms, hurts, maims, kills, murders, we throw that out. If thing B helps, heals, cures, that's what we keep. So you then have societies who adopt thing A, but The societies that progress and have longevity are the ones that select thing B, which helps, cures, and heals. So morality is an emergent property that humans created to continue our life on this earth.
So morality came from humans. What part of the human?
That's precisely what I just said.
What part of the human?
It came from our mind, bro. What do you mean, what part of humans?
What part of the mind?
Okay, I don't know what part of the mind.
Psychological decision? Is it a? Can you find it in the duodenum? Can you find it in the left ventricle vena cava? Can you find it in the enzymes? Where is this thing called morality if there's no soul?
Okay, I'm telling you, I don't know. And then now you move into some soul stuff. I'm telling you that humans created morality.
No. I said the soul don't exist in this world. So where is morality coming from?
Okay, I'm just
where can you point to? There's the morality. There it is. Get that up out of there. Where's the morality in your world?
I just told you morality is something that humans created due to us having a society first. Morality is something that we placed on top of society, you know, and in order to continue that society, we need moral laws and ethics to continue our species in said society.
So just to clarify, if I hear you correctly, when you're saying it's an emergent property, that's like saying it's subjective versus objective.
100%. It's something that came about due to our own evolution. 100%. There is no objective morality at all. The closest that we can get to objective morality is slavery is bad and murdering people is bad because it directly harms people and ends and subject. That's the closest we can get to an objective morality. But other than that, morality is 100% subjective. Period. And if you can prove it, Mr. Bay, I'd like you to do so.
So in that case, what Hitler did at the time, it was okay.
For Hitler, yes.
Okay.
But the other side of the world, the other 75% of the globe, they detested that, and they went forth to take him out of power. And
hence you're saying emergent concept.
Yeah.
So it was one emergent concept against another emergent concept, which was his. And in this case, it was a battle of the whoever had the most guns. Man.
No, not the battle of who had the most guns.
Because what does it matter to the drug lord? You know, he's selling drugs. Like, what does it matter to you? You know, you and your people saying it's wrong. What does it matter to Nino Brown? What does it matter?
Well, if I'm a drug lord, I'm a drug lord, then you've already made it clear that my morals are different. Because if I'm selling drugs to people that can harm them, then it's already clear that my morality is going to be different. Period.
Okay.
Come on, man. This is simple. Like,
subjective, right?
It is subjective.
You're
yes.
just pointing out you're just giving me the analyst. Like, this is just this and this what they do. I'm talking about source. Where is it? You know, just how is it coming about? And then
I just told you, brother.
Other people, you good. Then that means other people have different emergent beliefs. Like right now, as we speak, TLC has a TV show called My Pregnant Husband. Are they wrong for having that kind of TV show? Promoting transsexualism.
Well, it's subjective.
In your world, it seems like if it's subjective, then every day is Halloween. Be what you want.
Bro, it's subjective.
As long as it doesn't harm anybody.
Bro, it's subjective. I don't know what you don't get about that. If that's listen, when you pray to your God and you're a Moor, right? If I remember correctly. No, I know you went to Islam because I remember beating you up a while ago.
I respect you see it that way, but yes, I'm a Moorish American.
Okay, and you follow the Quran, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now, is anybody trying to kill you for praying and doing all of it and wearing the garb that you is? Anybody trying to kill you for that?
No.
So why do you have a problem if a person wants to be a transsexual?
You have no issue with that?
Brother, I'm asking you the question and I would prefer that you answer and not respond.
Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, sure.
So you do have a problem. Okay, let me ask it again.
Oh yeah,
When
I
you
got a
pray,
problem with them. Oh yeah, it
no,
causes
no, 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 no,
confusion.
no, 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 you
Oh yeah,
missed out
that's
what I said.
obvious. It causes confusion. Yeah,
Hold on, you missed
if you
out what I
want to go
said.
in that conversation, but
You missed what I said, brother. What I said is when you pray and you wear your garb and all of these kind of things,
I'm
nobody's
not
trying to
causing
kill.
confusion with little kids. Yeah, I'm
No,
not
no,
causing confusion with little kids.
but that's we have to start at the top. Is anybody trying to kill you for practicing your Quran?
Nope.
Do we have laws on the books that protect you to practice your Quran?
Yep.
So wouldn't it be safe to say that you're doing exactly what you want to do by practicing your Quran?
Yep.
So now why would you have a problem with somebody else doing what they want to do with themselves, whether it be sex changes or whatever? Why do you have a
Beautiful
problem with
question.
it?
Are you ready for the answer?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. It causes confusion in society.
So so now let's turn it back on you. Does Islam cause confusion?
Nope.
Huh. So if I could bring you 10, 15 cases in the past 5 years or so to where you have honor killings, you have
Who did that?
people,
Who did that? People or Islam?
brother, please.
No, no, no. I'm gonna make your question even more simpler.
Now, Bernie,
Who
let him
did
finish
that?
his bill right quick.
People or Islam?
Hold on, Bernie, let him finish his bill and then let them come after him.
Yeah, like we conversing. Like I don't have a problem with saying what I say, then pass it over to you, pass it back. So now you have
Yeah,
honor
we're both
killings.
like we're just in flow. We're a little bit of talking over, a little bit of we're just in the heat, respectfully.
Yeah, it's
Both
fine,
ways.
bro. Yeah, it's perfect. It's cool. It's cool.
So people are doing the killing though, not
Bro, hold on.
Islam.
Just wait till I finish and I pass it to you because I never overtalk you. Just wait till I'm done and I pass it to you.
You're starting to cut him, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So that's why I'm trying to slow it down right quick so there's no cutting each other. Everyone gets to finish their bill.
So you have honor killings, you have Islamic states who are begging other countries to send other people back just so that they can murder these people because they're apostates. These are things that are going on. So when you talk about disruptive, you have people that has left Islamic states who just want to live their lives and they want to be gay, trans. They just don't want to believe in the Quran anymore. And you have Islamic states that are begging countries to bring them back. That sounds like disruption to me. What about you?
So the disruption is because of people. People are doing things. You just told me about people. You didn't say anything about the teachings of Islam. So I was trying to shorten up your breath for you. And because if that's the case of your logic, what do you think about the idea of getting rid of spoons because it makes people fat? What do you think about that? And don't forget, please answer the question.
Well, it's very simple because what you're attempting to say is that it's not Islam, it's the people. Well, then I would have to ask the question: if there was no people, would
Respectfully, I
there
tried to
still
ask the
be
question to give
Islam?
you an answer. Please answer my question.
If you had no people, would you still have Islam? That's very difficult to answer, I know. So now, when you say, okay, should we get rid of spoons?
Yep,
Of
because it makes
course
people
not.
fat.
A spoon is a tool, the same way that, brother, slow
Okay.
down. A spoon is a tool, the same way that Islam is a tool. But guess what? You have some people that practice Islam who are peaceful. They use this tool to be peaceful. But then you have other people who use this tool to cause disruptions and chaos, like
There
what
we
I
go.
just said. So now you can no longer say it's the people. Now we have to say it's the tool because you just agreed that no, it's the spoon that's doing it. So go ahead, brother.
Okay. I'm gonna just repeat it again. You got kind of excited and missed my point. So I said, what do you think about the idea of getting rid of spoons because it makes people fat?
I say no,
Instantly,
don't.
you said, oh no, it's certain people who obviously use it for right reasons, certain people who use it for good reasons. Yes, it's the majority using it for the wrong reasons, and they are the ones being portrayed on TV, strategically to get people to react like you're reacting towards Islam. So welcome to Psychological Propaganda 101. But yet at the same token, all I was saying was now you just corrected how you needed to address Islam. That goes with everything, including the teachings of the Hebrew Israelites. Yes, you have the majority. You're going to have weirdos in every walk of life, even in the atheist religion beliefs. You have weirdos out here. So we can't just put them all in one big paintbrush. So you corrected yourself for me, but then you threw in another thing at the end. But you was right. Then you kind of jumped right back out the window. But that was it. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, good. We sentence you to a life. Nah, but no, it's very simple, bro. Because what you're trying to say is basically the old school silly argument that guns don't kill people, people kill people. Well, let me tell you, brother, guns do kill people. Now there are people that use those guns, but guns do kill people. Now Islam does kill people. Now guess what? There are people that use Islam, but Islam does kill people. Because if I can take a hammer and harm you with it, that's an issue. If I can take a screwdriver and harm you with it, that's an issue. Period.
So are you real quick? Are you making the claim that spoons don't kill people based upon his argument?
That's the thing.
No. He was saying, should we get rid of spoons because it makes people fat and all of that? I'm saying no. Don't get rid of the spoons.
Yeah, but in his argument, like, so spoons would be killing people that are obese, etc., whatnot, or die of morbid obesity, etc.
Yeah, no. Listen, I'm also saying no. I'm not saying necessarily get rid of Islam either, to the point that he was making. But what you cannot deny is that knives kill people, guns kill people. Even though you could use it for different things, it does still kill people. Period. There's no way around that.
Kill people. The knife is just sitting there. It takes that man or that woman to come. Like, are we like this is why I asked you. Like, can I talk to this man? Like she picked up that. This is criminal knowledge, man. She picked up that knife. That knife ain't going to jail, bruh.
So how about if he didn't have the knife?
Then he will still go to jail if he killed her.
Okay, so you just totally moved the goalposts, because you was talking about a person killing another person with a knife, and then I said, what if he didn't have the knife? At best, he'll probably be able to beat her up or him up.
He's going to jail.
Okay, he'd go to jail for harming somebody viciously. So it's the same thing with Islam, bro. I don't know what part of that you're not getting.
The book is just sitting there on the counter, bruh. It takes a man to pick up that book and go, oh, this means I need to go kill people. That's the man's fault. That book ain't going to jail with him, bruh.
The knife is just sitting there.
I'm just, man, maybe because I'm a Pisces, halfway Aries, I'm just really, like, to the point, like, I don't like the, bro, you're from my analysis so far, you're trying your best to be right at something. And you, the more you're trying to do that, like, respectfully, like when you say, what, you 38? I'm 33. I'm about to be 33. So the fact that you're able to pay a phone bill on here shows that you're a smart person. You deal with money. So let's keep that same mentality right now. Bruh, people harm people for religious reasons, yes. People also harm other people for scientific so-called religious reasons. There was a brother who did a mass shooting in some school a couple years ago, because the person that he was jealous against had a so-called superior jaw. So even the whole theory of evolution has caused people to kill people. But for me to make a foolish statement that evolutionary theory kills people, no, people kill people for those reasons. But the suspect is not the book or the teachings that it teaches. That's man's. Like, you feel me, or like, are you just trying to?
I feel you, brother.
Okay,
I feel you.
Like I said, we can't say all women are like that. No. My wife is very smart. There's some very smart women and conscious women out here. Yeah, regardless of what they're showing on Cardi B and all that cap challenge, WAP challenge, that don't represent the majority of womanhood. And me and you are smart enough to know that. And if you say me and you spoke before, I think you're the one that had the daughter. So you know not to say that about every female. You got to be very careful. Since you seem to be so big on semantics, be careful. You have to really edify everything you say, especially when you make those kind of comments. No, there's just extreme people. Because what are you saying that about Taiwan? He also reads the Bible and the Quran, and you will definitely say he don't share those characteristics of killing somebody because they disbelieve, or he wouldn't even let you on the show if that's the case. So the proof, like you said, is in the function. Like you even just saying, huh? Come on, bro. This is what we need. We gotta unify and stop trying to just prison debate, man. Wasn't even that deep. It wasn't even that deep, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, because I see you start to backtrack because you're trying to find points of non-contention, and I understand that. And that's usually what a respectable person does when they're getting beat up in a conversation or debate.
I respect you stay it that way, bro. I'm gonna go slide back in the circle, man. Thanks for hearing me out, though. Thanks for the talk, man.
Okay, well.
Okay, I mean, all right.
Well, hold on. I didn't even get finished what I was saying. He kind of cut me off.
What would you say?
Yeah, what I was trying to say is I respect the brother for going the route that he did, because while I agree with some of the things that he's saying, he basically acquiesced. And let me say this. While I agree that people are ultimately behind those guns, people are ultimately behind those knives, people are ultimately behind the Quran, we still cannot say that people don't use these tools as aids to harm other people. That's what this brother just cannot wrap his head around and understand. And that's all I'm trying to say. People use things to kill people. Just like in a situation to where he was, so when he said, well, this person killed this person with a knife. And I said, okay, well, what if you take away the knife? Oh, well, he just goes to jail. He never continued to say, okay, well, this person probably would have beat him up viciously. He never continued. Why? Because he knows the average fist fight does not end up with somebody being dead. But the average fight with a knife or a gun ends up with somebody being dead. So when you have a altercation with fists versus an altercation with guns and knives, the death rate goes through the roof. So we can't just say, oh, it's just people that kill people. No, it's people with guns that kill people. It's people with knives that kill people. It's people with your beloved Quran that kill people, my brother. And until you understand that, you're gonna forever stay where you at. Go ahead, Ahmayan.
Okay, brother. When you say that guns kill people, it kind of sounds like the gun is doing it by itself. I think that's what people are trying to target when they say that guns don't kill people. They're trying to say that when you say the phrase that guns kill people, it's like it sounds like you're saying the gun is doing it independent of the person. So that's why they say people kill people. They're trying to say that.
Right.
Yeah, you literally just missed what I said people with guns kill people. Did you even just say that? I said people with knives kill people. I said people with the Quran. I literally just said that.
But people with evolutionary theory kill people too.
But Qube, you also said guns kill people too. Did you not say that?
Well, don't you agree that a gun can kill a person?
By itself, no. But by you saying guns kill people, it sounds like the gun is doing it independent of the person.
But when did I ever say by itself, though?
Because you said guns kill people. You stop right there. Is what you said.
But didn't I just make it clear when I started off, when I finished talking to the brother Bernie Bay, I said guns. No, I said people with guns kill people. People with knives kill people. People with the Quran kills people. So when did I ever say, oh, just by itself, that guns just laying there on the counter just kills people?
When you said guns kill people, and you stop right there. When you said that statement right there, that statement is insinuating that the gun is doing it independent of the person. Then you came back and tried to clarify what you were saying. But I'm saying that you cannot make a guns kill people and leave it right there. You have to use the person as well. That's all I'm addressing, bro.
Oh, so instead of taking my clarified statement, you wanted to take the statement that was unclarified. Is that what you're telling me, brother?
No, what I'm saying to you, don't use the statement guns kill people. Don't say that at all. What I'm saying,
If you were to take a gun right now, and
because you saying the gun is doing it independent of the person.
no, that's not what I'm.
So stop saying two people, then, bro.
Bro, listen, you are adding independent of itself. I've never said that. I've never said that.
That statement is saying that, bro.
Bro,
No,
man, I would
not.
recommend that you learn that you. I recommend you get into meditation, man. That's my recommendation for you.
Thank you, brother. And I recommend you come to atheism. But listen, Ahmayan,
I was once an atheist, and I realized I couldn't find out where morality came from, so I jumped back on the spiritual wagon. Sorry, man. Did that 10 years ago. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Respect to you, brother. Ahmayan, once I've clarified the statement, please, brother, don't go back to what I said previously, because that comes off as disingenuous. You're trying to get points wherever you can find them, because I made it clear what I was talking about. So please don't do that. How can I have a discussion with you? You say one thing, you clarify what you said, but I want to harp on what you said initially. Don't do that, bro. It makes you look weird.
Brother, Qube, you started out by saying that that people say that guns don't kill people. People kill people. You saying that statement is incorrect. You said guns do kill people. It's what you said. You were trying to correct the statement about people saying guns don't kill people. People, you know what I'm saying, that people kill people. You trying to correct the statement. So I'm telling you, you went to this whole explanation, but you're still holding on to the point that guns kill people.
That's what the Quran meant by following conjecture. It leads you off the straight path. This is a living example. So here's one proof here that one verse of the Quran is true, because you're living it out right now, man. You're conjecting hard. You don't even hear yourself.
Where did I finish?
You're conjecting hard.
You keep saying where I started off at, but what you have to do, my brother, is talk about where I finished at. You can't go to what I, bro. Please, bro. Like, just stop. The gig is up.
Where you finish at, man. You finish there, and then you bring the guns to you people. It's like, you're tripping over your own Pippin, bro.
That where you finish at is what people say guns kill people. You finish right there. You saying the same thing they've been saying. They're saying people kill. They're saying people kill people.
I'm about to ask him that question, man. Like I asked Les Vortex and Domo.
I understand, brother. I also said people with guns kill people, because what I also did was I said fist fights don't normally end up with a person, dying. But I said the rates skyrocket when there's an altercation with a person with a gun or a person with a knife. So I'm making it clear what I'm talking about. What part of that are you not getting again?
All right, thank you, Qube. Thank you, man. You got it.
You were talking earlier about how there is 4 writers in the Bible that saying Christ died differently. You were saying, is that what you said earlier?
Man, you know that's true, bro. Don't even go there.
Oh, which 4 are you talking about here?
Come on, man. Don't put me on the spot, because if the first thing I say, you're gonna harp on that. But no, you know that there's 4 different accounts.
You do the same. Don't start that. You do the same.
That sounds like a debate right there, Ahmayan.
Nah, he don't want that smoke, man. He ain't ready for that, man.
He said he can't, bro. He said he can't ready for the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
It's talking about the one. Is it talking about that one demo when one person came and said, "Oh, it was storming," another person came and said there was trees around, and so they all say exactly the same thing during the death of Jesus.
That's a 5th thing. No, nobody ever said none of that.
Brother Qube, what's the 4? Since you know, what's the 4, bro?
Bro, I just told you, like, I can't just spout them off.
Who don't want to smoke then? If you don't know, how you want to debate something you don't know?
No. I didn't say I don't know. I said I can't spout them off. But there are 4 different accounts of Jesus rising from the dead, of who was at the tomb. Like, come on, bro. Like, we know that. Like, what are you talking about here?
Not 4 different accounts. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Is a chronology to the account that you're missing.
I don't claim. What are you claiming? Are you claiming that there's 4 different accounts of the death, the burial, resurrection, or what?
The who was at the tomb during the resurrection? That's what I'm talking about.
Stop it, bro.
There's 4 different accounts.
No, there is not, bro.
So hold on.
Crazy. I was not.
So you're telling me that there was not a difference of the amount of people either time? Yes or no, so I can ask my second question. And let me repeat it for you. Are you telling me that the amount of people at the tomb or the sepulcher was the same every single time? Yes or no?
No, not the same.
Okay, so they were not the same. So now, are you telling me that they all gave the same account, even though there were different amount of people?
There was different time frames, so a different amount of people.
Hold on, brother. Let me repeat it again because I don't think you heard me. Are you telling me that they gave the same account, even though there were different amounts of people each time?
It wasn't the same account.
Thank you. And so what did I tell you in the beginning? I said that there's different accounts. Bro, you dead, bro. Like, come on, man.
You said there was 4 different accounts.
Brother, no. Let me be clarified, Qube. What I said to you that there's different time frames. So if someone came at 1 o'clock, you might see there's 1 person there. If someone came at 5 o'clock, you might see 3 person there. If someone came at 7 o'clock, you're gonna see 10 people there. Okay, you're missing the time frame of when they was at the tomb. That's what you're missing.
But did you to respond
That's
to
kind of
more?
what I was like asking in a way, like the time
To respond to more, he didn't say 4, but he did say different accounts.
No, you said 4, Q.
No, I know. I just said he didn't say 4, but he
gotcha.
said there were different accounts. That's what he said. That's what I wanted him to say.
Got you.
Yeah, different accounts for different time at the tomb.
So now, okay, so now watch this, and this is why I can't be effed with. If you have 4 different times, don't you get 4 different accounts, my brother? Listen up more. Look what I just did to him.
I see you in training with the season, bro. I see you with the ankle weights on and all that, bro.
Yeah, he's done. He literally has to say that. Hold on, he literally has to say that there's 4 different accounts because he just said himself that 4 people came at 4 different times. So you have to give 4 different accounts. Capiche?
No, your argument is not what you're saying. You ask slick, but that's not what you're saying. You're trying to say is that the gospel authors are speaking of the exact same time with the exact same event, and they're all saying 4 different things of the exact same time frame. Is what you're trying to say.
Ahmayan said he stay ready, so he ain't got to get ready, bro.
Yo,
he gonna do, bro. I'm not worried about it. If you debate, that's all it is. Because you're trying to make one statement, trying to change it up now.
Yeah, that was a nice shoehorn, brother.
Okay,
but I said clearly that there was 4 different accounts, and I made you agree just now that there were 4 different accounts. And then Moore tried to save you. Orthodox Moore tried to save you by saying, "Hold on, you said 4." Well, he just said 4. I said that they all came at 4 different times. So wouldn't that make it 4 different accounts? So am I correct?
No, brother, you're incorrect.
What? If I said that there are 4 different accounts on the resurrection, and you tell me that they came at 4 different times, wouldn't that make 4 different accounts?
Brother, let me explain to you.
I'm nasty.
That's just dumb. That's just dumb. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're trying to say is that if I can read Mark, and Mark says how that there was 2 people there, right? And then I can read Luke, and Luke said there was 10 people there. You are assuming that it's the exact same time at the exact same place. So then at the exact same time, at the exact same place, they're saying in one gospel author there was 2 there, and another one they were saying there was 10 there. That would be different accounts of the exact same time in the exact same place. But if it's a different time in the exact same place, it's going to be something different. So they're not giving you 4 different accounts. They're talking about a different time.
Okay. This dude don't see how he just blew off his pinky toe. He don't see it.
I see it. You think you slick,
bro? You just said exactly what I was saying.
That's not what you started out saying.
You are saying that.
You just started saying that, bro.
Hold on. You are saying that. Go ahead, bro.
No, Qube got the floor.
Bro, you are saying that because I said that there were 4 different accounts on the resurrection. That's all I said. Now you telling me that a person came at this time, they came at that time, and so forth and so on. They all came at different times. How is that not 4 different accounts? You literally just said that they came at different times, and Mark said this and Mark said that. Yo, why don't you understand that again? But hold on. Let me go use the Bobby. Let me go use the Bobby or whatever the brother Justin was saying, and I'll be right back.
Please. go read the Bible too, bro. Do that while you out there. No.
When I come back, we're gonna pull those scriptures up, bro, and I want you to show me these different times. I'm gonna body you on this. It's a smooth body,
bro. I have a class on this platform that details all of that already. So what you talking about? I detailed this chronology of resurrection. It's on this platform. You can punch it up. I don't know what you're talking about. I did it already,
man. They just follow conjecture.
Hey, bro, this is the problem when you don't believe in the Most High. You know what I'm saying? This is when you believe.
They shrug their shoulders through these little logics and these wild logics. I have to go make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I'm like, you know what? Let me just go.
I'm saying like earlier when we was talking, you know what I'm saying? Hey, see, Qube, I don't know how he stopped being an Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Fully, because he was an Israelite. I don't know. I think personally he never really did believe. You know what I'm saying? He never really did study the text to know what it's saying for himself. I think he would just listen to what people were telling him. But as far as him knowing what the book said for himself, I think he didn't go that far into it. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't have a good foundation. It's kind of like the parable of the sower. His seed fell on stony ground, so he believed for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So that's where he really stands on, as far as I'm listening to what he's saying, because they get so adamant against believers. They feel that you have to go and burn someone's book to make a point. Which if you don't believe, you just don't believe. Why goes to this extreme to have to burn somebody book that they believe in? If you don't believe in it, just you don't, just leave it alone. But the fact that they are going to go to extremes to try to make their point, it's showing you that there's something lacking inside of them that they don't have present. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have natural love, basically for their fellow man. That if we disagree, I don't have to disrespect you in any kind of form of your belief system. If I don't believe you, I just don't believe you. I ain't got to go burn your book to try to push my point to say that what you're saying is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question for you too. Orthodox and you, brother man. Is there a Hebrew equivalence to the Fitra? Do you know what that means?
I don't know what that is. What's that?
Yeah, but it would.
Okay.
So the Fitra would be like a natural inclination to reach back towards God. Did I explain that right, Bernie?
Yes. Yeah. You have a natural, pre-programmed disposition to seek God, because that was going to be my proof to share with him. Even as a little kid, we all asked ourselves this question, how did I get here? What's my purpose in life? And where do I go when I die? And everyone that I've met so far, and people try to answer these questions, but everyone.
I got some in the back chat. Hey, brother RGR Spoke House, turn on your camera real quick before I bring you in. Just flash your camera right quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, make sure. Yep.
It's can I add something really quick?
Yeah, sure, Bernie. Were you done? I cut you.
No, just the very urge, the very oomph you have to even try to seek these answers and questions, and to even continue to ask and seek these questions. It's like you're kind of subconsciously, I'm looking for the truth. I just need somebody to give it to me the right way. Because other than that, you should just live a natural. If you're just a walking germ, and just live your natural life. Go procreate. Go, fiend for your young, and just, go protect your house or something. Why are we even having this philosophical discussion unless it was already in you to seek it? So we would call it the Fitra, which God put there.
Okay. I beat you up on that Fitra stuff months ago. But let me ask you this, Ahmayan.
Wait, you're still asking though, bro. So you're proving it. Thank you.
Before you go, can I say this real quick before you go, Qube?
Go ahead, brother.
because earlier when you're speaking about morals, you said that how morals was something that people come up with. People come up with these morals.
Yeah, it's subjective. Yeah.
Morals. So and you do believe in evolution, correct?
No, I don't believe in evolution. I accept evolution due to the facts.
My bad. You accept evolution. My bad. I used the wrong word. Okay. Now, according to evolution, you have to you would have to evolve from something lower to something higher. So now,
no,
what?
No, that's not how evolution works. There's not something lower to higher or higher to lower. Evolution is determined by various different things, not higher to lower, lower to higher.
Okay, so if using the word evolution comes from evolve, right or wrong?
Yeah, you can use it as one of the root words.
So if you're evolving, you're coming from a lower state to a higher state, then right or wrong?
Hold on, is there another root word? just for clarity,
huh?
Is there another root word to evolve? He said you could use that as one of the root words.
No. I was just saying, like, yeah, you can use that. Yeah, I wasn't trying to say.
Oh, I'm just trying to see again. This is where you don't believe in a God. This is what happens. Amen. Let me continue.
It's not evolve, it's change. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so are you changing for the better or for the worse?
Well, you're changing due to societal, naturalistic pressures. That's all it is, bro.
Are you okay? There you go. Is the change better than your previous state that you was before?
Generally, yes.
Okay. Oh my God. Anyway, so now we're going back to what I was saying before. Then you went from one state to another. That's what
No. You said higher. You said lower to higher. Yeah. I'm telling you that's not what it is, because you have certain animals who may lose an organ just to fit in to where they can continue to live. That's it's not lower to higher or higher to lower. It's
okay. So then that animal isn't evolving then, right? It's devolving, right? Because it's losing something, right?
There's no such thing in evolution as devolve.
It would be considered evolving either way.
Exactly.
That's the point that Qube is saying. So it's not like linear progression. It's linear existence. It's just so they talk about the concept of like it's linear nested hierarchies, but it's not higher to lower. Like, so for instance, they just had a paper coming out talking about Neanderthals that were highly inbred and whatnot. So it made their it made more negative aspects of their DNA pop out and start to express itself. You know what I'm saying? So you might call that de-evolution, but they're just calling that evolution in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? So it's not higher to lower. It's just like he said. It's outside. The way they would see it, it would be outside pressures, i.e., like a bottleneck in population, causing inbreeding, causing more. I think it's deleterious or more, basically just more deformities to come forth from the genetics and whatnot, from the genetic.
Man, you're doing a good job, Moore. Yeah, I appreciate that. He's absolutely right.
It sounds like you're speaking of mutations. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, mutations was what I was looking for.
Yeah. All of these things take place.
Okay. All right. So my point, when this mutation or this evolving goes along, is there an increase of information in this evolving?
What do you mean by information?
Knowledge.
No, I wouldn't say there's an increased knowledge.
The information isn't changing. The information is getting rearranged.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, if that's what he means, then yeah, because you have AGCT, so they just rearranged. There is nothing new. I get. That's what I said. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm not sure if he's talking about DNA, but that's very, very ambiguous.
Right. This is why it's not higher to lower in their model in the sense to where, like, so the inbreeding would, like, so the mutations are already in the DNA, right?
Yeah.
And so the inbreeding would exacerbate the mutations, and so they would be more prevalent. So it's not like it's new information. It's information that's there that's being activated from a dormant stage.
Yeah, because mutations are essentially copying errors, and 95% of mutations are detrimental to said organism.
Okay, so if there is information that's dormant and now it's being activated, that's an increase of information then.
No, because it's not dormant. No, because it's not dormant. Depending on naturalistic pressures, they change. So it has nothing to do with something being dormant. You only have AGCT. That's all you have. So nothing is dormant.
Okay.
Things rearrange due to things change due to naturalistic pressures. That's all it is.
It's the same. It's the same amount of books on the shelves in the library. It's just the books get put on different shelves.
Thank you. They just get rearranged, but you still have AGCT. That's it.
How can you call it evolution?
Because once you arrange things differently, you get a different result.
But that's not evolution, because the evolution comes from evolving. There's no evolving there. You just rearranging information. There is absolutely no evolving happening.
If I may,
it's like a dog. Go, Bernie.
Yeah, real quick. Apologize for that.
No, you're good.
It's like a dog. Okay, the DNA, like you said, is already dormant. Bookshelves of what makes a dog, since we talked about the word dog a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
In the South, you'll have dogs with less hair. In the North, you'll have dogs with more hair, like a husky. But it's still a dog, though, right?
Precisely.
Okay. Well, that's macro evolution, not micro. Yeah.
What? That's micro, bro.
Nothing changed.
That's micro. That's micro.
Okay, but nothing changed. Essentially, it's still a dog. It didn't change from. It didn't go from a banana.
Okay, that's why it's micro, and you need to study more. Because yes, it didn't change from a dog; it just grew more hair. That's micro evolution.
That's in line with scripture, actually. So
you said
the brother was clearly wrong, and then you said it's in line with scripture, bro. Stop it.
Every plant springs forth from its kind. It is still a plant, bro.
Bro, you're unfamiliar with this topic, so just leave it alone. Like, I don't speak on things that I'm unfamiliar with. I just let it go.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I am sure, because when you asked me about consciousness or whatever, or the mind, I said I don't know. It's very simple to say I don't know, but you seem to have a difficult problem doing it at this particular time. Just say I don't know.
Qube, all right, follow your own principles.
You know the Bible.
I want to clear some. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying, because it sounds like I hear you touching on the concept of what is it? Not natural selection, right? So because when I hear you talk about like the higher and lower format, like I feel like you're talking about like the way most evolutionists will make the assumption when they talk about natural selection, like they almost always talk about it like it's a positive thing, like nature only selects the best of everything. Is that what you're talking about, or no?
No. That's why I asked. That's why he's speaking. I said, "Do you believe in?" I used the wrong word, "believe," because he doesn't believe. You know what I'm saying? He's for evolution, and he said yes. And I said, "Do you mean to evolve?" He said, "You can use that." He said, "You can use that." So I'm going off for that term that he said. We're talking about something evolving. Something evolving is not something that's on a shelf and it rearranges itself. That's not evolving. Evolving consists in something going higher, coming up, adding something, moving from one state to another. Whatever it was in the beginning, it is no longer at that particular level or state that it was. It went a little bit higher. Whatever form you want to talk about it is, it went up. It evolved, going up. It didn't devolve. It didn't go down. It went up.
Okay, but that's not the theory of evolution, brother. That's some cockamamie thing you just came up with your head. If you want to talk about the theory of evolution, we can converse about that. But what you just said, that's not the theory of evolution. You understand that part?
Brother, I asked you, would you use the term, wasn't that evolve? You said you can use that, yes or no?
Okay, so let's...
Yeah, but evolution doesn't mean going up.
Yeah, exactly. So the stasis point here is, are we talking about the theory of evolution? Yes or no? Or
brother,
are we...
Did you not say I can use the word evolve? Yes or no?
Bro, are we talking about the theory of evolution? That's what I need to know to continue this conversation.
That's what I asked, brother. That's what I asked you, and I asked you, are you talking about evolving? You said I can use that.
Bro, please don't ask me. That hurts. You can ask me anything you like. But understand this thing. We have to be talking about the theory of evolution. Let's talk about that, not what you just said, because that is not the theory of evolution, that you go from higher to lower or lower to higher. That's not the theory of evolution.
Okay, so are you for the theory of evolution?
I accept the theory of evolution.
Okay, well, we can end it right there, because you accept the theory, not nothing proven there.
Yeah, wasn't around to see it. Wasn't around to see it happen, bro.
You leave it right there, then, bro. You accept the theory, no problem. It ain't been proven.
Wow.
You leave it right there, bro.
Are we joking, or was that for real?
You said you accept the theory of evolution. Is what you just got through saying. A theory is something that's not proven. It's just a theory.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. One second. I want to read something to you. Dang, this is crazy.
No,
okay.
you sounding crazy.
No. I want to read this to you. I got it pulled up. I want to read it to you. Do you believe that all living organisms are made up of cells?
You talking to me or somebody else?
I'm talking to you, my brother.
We're going down the karaoke route. Okay, go ahead.
No. I'm about to kill him softly. I'm just gonna kill him softly.
I'm going on mute.
I'm gonna kill him softly.
Hold it. You already killed yourself by saying you believe in the theory. Okay, you already killed yourself. Let's start right
there.
But
okay. Hold on. Slow down. Right. Do you believe that all living organisms are made up of cells?
I don't know all organisms, so I can't say that. I don't know.
Okay. Can I share my screen really quick, please?
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Please do.
Oh man, this is kind of sad. Like I don't get it.
I said that you going with a theory. That's the sad part.
Yeah, bro. Welcome to our world. Welcome to the sad club.
This is crazy.
Can some people that believe guns kill people?
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now this is the cell theory, brother. It says in biology, cell theory is the historic scientific theory, not just a regular theory, a scientific theory. But hold on, let's look up at what a scientific theory is. A scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be what? Repeatedly tested and verified in accordance with the scientific method using accepted protocols of observation, measurement, and evaluation of results. So, basically what they're trying to say is a scientific theory is a fact because it can be repeated. So now let's read this over again.
Hold
on, brother. Well, I know it hurt. I know it hurts.
It says it's an explanation. That's what it says.
Brother, hold on. That's not what it says.
Scientific is an explanation of an aspect. It's an explanation of it,
bro. But that's not only what it says.
Okay, but listen, but like earlier,
bro. Okay, bro, just no. Slow down, please. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not.
What are you doing,
brother? Let's not do that.
Feeling earlier, the definition. It says feeling or belief. You went with the feeling definition.
Can I finish speaking?
The explanation definition there.
Can I finish speaking?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So now we understand what a scientific theory is. A scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be repeated, tested, and verified. So when you verify something, don't you say, okay, well, this is a fact because it's verified? Repeatedly tested and verified in accordance with the scientific method, using accepted protocols of observation, measurement, and evaluation of results. So now, in biology, cell theory is the historic scientific theory, meaning the fact, now universally accepted that living organisms are made up of cells. that they are the basic structural organization unit of all organisms. So what is that saying? Every single solitary organism that we come across has cells. So now, let's look up atomic theory. Because the brother said theories is just a theory. Okay. In chemistry and physics, atomic theory, do I got to blow it up or can you guys see it okay?
Yeah, that's better.
In chemistry and physics, atomic theory is a scientific theory, meaning a fact of the nature of matter, which states that matter is composed of discrete units called atoms. It began as a philosophical concept. It started as a concept in ancient Greece because atomos means uncuttable. Bro, keep up. It started as a concept in ancient Greece and entered the scientific mainstream in the early 19th century. Now, what happened? When the Greeks said atom or atomos, meaning uncuttable, they couldn't prove it back then. But guess what? We can now. So it started off as a philosophical concept in Greece and entered the mainstream in the early 19th century when discoveries in the field of chemistry showed that matter did indeed behave as if it was made up of atoms. Let me read this last part. The word atom comes from the ancient Greek adjective atomos, meaning indivisible, or like I said, uncuttable, meaning that you can't cut it or divide. Period. So now you don't know what you're talking about. When I say theory, I mean this: an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be repeatedly tested. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm done there.
I'm glad you're done because you don't know a definition of the word theory. Can we look up the word theory by itself? Definition of the word theory? Can we look that up?
No, because I'm not talking about a theory. I'm talking about a scientific theory.
You said you said that you going with the theory of evolution is what you said out your mouth specifically. Now I said a theory is unproven. Can we look up the word theory by itself?
Okay, I got to share my screen one more time. This is getting crazy. I got to share it one more time. I don't know why this is not being understood.
Can we get the word theory?
I got theory right now.
Okay, so people can see my screen, right?
No, I got mine shown because it's got theory up there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me.
No, you good. No, you good. No, you good. Can you see it on my own?
No, it's not shown. Orthodox.
I see it. It says a supposition or a system of ideas intended to explain something, especially one based on general principles independent of the thing to be explained. And look at this. Look at the thesaurus words that they give you: hypothesis, thesis, conjecture, supposition, speculation.
Hey, conjecture. Sound familiar, everyone?
No more, bro.
You know a new word. Great. He knows a new word. Great.
That word, conjecture. They follow nothing but theories.
You cut, bro. You're going with the hypothesis, conjecture, supposition, speculation of evolution is what you're going with.
Conjecture.
You're a cut, bro. You're a cut, bro.
It's all guesswork.
Okay, brother, can you tell me? Well, I'm not even gonna do it because you don't know it. Orthodox Moor, can you type the definition of the word hypothesis? Because he said that's what I'm going with. He said I'm going with that.
God wins again, everybody.
You said you going with the theory of evolution right here. Theory, there it is right here, brother. It says it right here. All right.
So hypothesis says what? Because you just said I was going with the hypothesis.
Brother,
I
didn't just use that word. I use conjecture. And I also use speculation. If you can use hypothesis, use all the words I use also. Just don't use one of them. Use conjecture and also use speculation too.
Bro,
don't single one word out. Don't single one word out. Use all the words I use too as well.
Bro, they're similar for a reason. So now, hypothesis, you said, but a hypothesis is a supposition or proposed explanation made on the basis of what? Limited evidence. Limited evidence. So now what you have to understand, brother, when I say cell theory, when I say atomic theory, what I read to you is clear. It says in biology, cell theory is the historic scientific theory, meaning that it's proved. Period. There's no way around that. So cell theory. Hold on. I'm almost done.
Hey, brother, if you can prove it, how is it a theory?
Brother,
Exactly.
I'm almost done. Brother, the truth of the matter,
bro. Something that's proven is not a theory no more.
Hold on,
Let
Qube land right quick. Hold on.
The truth of the matter is this, bro, and it's very, very, very simple, bro. The only way to ever prove anything is in mathematics, and that's what a lot of people don't understand.
That's a lie.
So let me dumb it down to you. The only way to prove something is in mathematics. When it comes to science, science does not prove anything. It shows great evidence of something. Period. The same thing with gravity, cell theory, atomic theory, the same thing that I just showed. They show you great evidence, and once they can repeat it over and over and over and over and over and over again, it's given the label of a scientific theory. But what you just tried to do was detach scientific theory and say it was just a theory because I said cell theory. Nobody walks around and say the scientific, the cell scientific theory or the atomic scientific theory. No, we just say cell theory because people in the know and people who understand, they get it. So, and now going forward, you're going to be able to understand because the cell theory is a fact. And the reason how it is a fact is because every single solitary organism that we've came across has a cell and you can't get around it. Go.
Qube, this is sad, bro. All right, this is sad, bro. I don't even think I should even continue. This is sad, bro, because you're going with the word theory, and then you're trying to change the definition of a theory. You know what I'm saying? And it does not change, bro. A theory is something that's unproven. That's what a theory is. It's unproven, brother. Now you're trying to say that theories are not proven and they are still theories. This is sad.
It would have been your logic. It should have been called, the law of the cell or whatever.
Right. This
law.
Sad, bro. Stop it, bro.
Not that deep, man.
This is sad, bro. Stop it, bro. Let's go.
Pushing the elephant up the hill on a skateboard, man.
See, the messed up part is that Orthodox Moor knows what I'm saying, but he won't say it.
He clear you up.
He won't say it, and I respect it, and it's cool. Because if I had, maybe not. If there was another atheist on here, I would air.
I'm waiting for you to ask me to look up scientific theory, bro.
No, I was about to do it, I did it already. I did it already.
Now he needs help. Now he needs help. He can't. Now he needs help.
No. Real talk.
Sad, brother. Stand on your own. Stop asking for help.
No, I didn't ask for help, bro. Listen, let me make this clear.
I'm not asking for late night smoke session.
No, listen. I already looked it up, but that's why I was like, I ain't gonna tell him to look it up because it says exactly what I already just read. But go ahead and put it on the screen. It says exactly what I already read. I promise you. Look it up more. Look up scientific theory. It says exactly what I already read. That's why I was like, maybe don't need because if he's not getting that, then he's not gonna get what I just said.
Qube,
is
a theory proven or unproven?
Theory is speculation, bro. That's what it is.
Okay, so you're going with the speculation of evolution then, correct?
No, I'm going with the scientific theory, which are a body of facts that can be repeated and verified.
Dictionary.
Do you not understand that part?
You used the word theory, did you not?
Yes.
Okay, what's a theory, bro?
Okay. Once again, my brother, I said scientific. Listen, a scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be repeatedly tested and verified. So if you want to
still call it theory,
hold on. I know it hurt. So if you want to send me a package and you send it through USPS, and
where are you getting the definition from, Qube? Just real quick.
I typed in scientific theory. I can share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can share my screen.
It doesn't matter what he shared. He can't get around theory. It's a theory. It's unproven.
Can y'all see it?
Oh, there you go.
I disappeared a little bit.
Yeah, I typed in scientific theory, and it says a scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world. Oop, let me zoom in a little bit. A scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be repeatedly tested and verified in accordance with the scientific method using accepted protocols of observation, measurement, and evaluation of results. Not hard.
It's still still an explanation. It's still just an explanation, brother. I can give you my explanation that's all crap. That's my explanation.
Okay, but okay, so
explanation.
So are you a scientist or you just play one on the internet? Which one?
It says it's an explanation of an aspect. I can give you my explanation of something too as well.
Yes. So guess what? When it comes to sales,
it's this scientific.
Hold on, stop.
In totality, just one aspect of it. It isn't the whole thing, bro.
Brother, slow down. Please walk with me. Because you are right. You are onto something. It's one aspect. So the cell theory, like you see right here, there's only one aspect that the cell theory deals with, and that's cells. You're right. When it comes to atomic theory, there's only one aspect that is dealing with, and that's atoms. You're right. It's dealing with that aspect. Do you understand that, at least?
Yes, brother, but you're not going with an aspect. You're going with something in its entirety.
What the bro? No, I'm not going with entirety. And the atomic theory deals. Stop. The atomic theory deals with atoms. The cell theory deals with cells.
An aspect about the cells, though. That's the part you know. You just
Qube. Are you Qube? Are you dealing with evolution
in
its entirety or just an aspect of evolution?
No, it has no. We're not talking about evolution. The cell theory deals with the aspect of cells. Atomic theory deals with the aspect of atoms.
You changing the goalposts. I'm not saying that. You said you're going with the theory of evolution. Is what you said earlier. So I'm asking, are you going with the entire evolution package or an aspect of it?
Okay, but evolution is an aspect.
Of what?
Nature. The same way that the atomic theory is an aspect of nature because we all have atoms. The same way that cell theory, because we all have cells, it's just a different aspect. So we have cell theory, we have cell theory, which is an aspect. We have atomic theory, which is an aspect. We have evolution, which is an aspect of nature.
Okay, so if it's an aspect of nature, what percentage of nature is evolution covering the aspect of?
Bro, that makes no sense, and you clearly understood what I said. And you're doing this deliberately. You're doing this deliberately now. No, bro.
You're not making any sense. You're saying is a part of it. I want to see how big of the part are you trying to explain in nature that evolution covers?
Okay, cell theory. Let me try to make this clear one more time. Cell theory, the scientific theory, deals with just the cells. Atomic theory deals with just atoms. The theory of evolution only deals with evolution. It doesn't deal with consciousness. It doesn't deal with planes. It doesn't deal with golf or sports. It just deals with these particular aspects. That's it. If you say anything outside of that, you're doing it deliberately, bro.
Okay,
stop doing that.
Okay, all right. So in other words, there is so much more here that evolution don't touch on, correct?
Yes, it doesn't talk about sports. It doesn't talk about consciousness. It doesn't talk about any of those things.
Finish, bro. Walk with me now. Okay, all these other things that evolution do not touch on, where do those things come from?
Which things?
The things evolution don't touch on.
Okay, evolution doesn't touch on atomic theory or cell theory. What things are you talking about specifically? Which aspect are you talking about?
I'm gonna say it one more time. This is getting bad, bro. Whatever evolution don't touch on is what I'm talking about. You named a few things just now evolution don't touch on. You named them yourself just now. Now I'm asking you, where do those things come from?
So you have potentially 99 million things, and you want to ask me where do these other 99 million things come from? Let me just help you out. I don't know where these 99 million things come from because I don't know specifically what you're talking about.
Right.
Tell me.
Now, okay, got you. Now we're getting back. Now we're getting back to your stance. Your stance then is actually, when you say you are an atheist, you are standing on a 1% base of information because there's so much out here that you don't know. So you're arguing from a standpoint of having limited information and trying to make it seem that your limited information on something is supposed to be the right way when you're missing the majority of the information you don't even have, but you're claiming that this atheist belief that you believe in is supposed to be something you're supposed to go with when it has the limited or the least of information that's out there. That is just dumb.
Just to camelback on that, what you're saying, this is the best we have. You're claiming that this is all we have, and you're wrong.
Okay.
All we have is the best that we have, which is science. No, us people of Scripture will tell you that Scripture will always trump science, and they can explain science even better and actually amplify it. The greatest minds have came from religious-minded people. Just look up the word. Let's look up the history of algebra.
Oh my God. Okay, it's very
so
simple.
Again, you're dealing with an aspect of scientists, men. Again, here these humans are again. We're dealing with the aspect of God via his scripture that explains the world to us.
Yeah, and God never gave algebra. Man, make that up. But yeah, that's simple. You did.
But
hold on, no. Please allow me to respond to you, brother. Please allow me to respond. And it's so funny is that you're 100% right. But you thought you said something. You're 100% right, Ahmayan, because I'm dealing with limited knowledge. And my limited knowledge tells me that no God is here, but there could be a God. And even if there was a God, it's unknowable. It's not something that the human brain can conceptualize. Excuse me. It's literally something, it's literally something that we just believe. It's literally something that we just believe. You're 100% right. I'm dealing with limited knowledge. When it comes to the cosmos, we are dealing with limited knowledge. We're dealing with limited knowledge. So if we were to debate, does your God exist? I can guarantee you're going to say one of these two or three things. Oh, God is unknowable. Oh, if I ask you, where is God? You're going to say, oh, he's outside of space and time. You're going to say stuff like that. But guess what? Has any man ever been outside of space and time? You're going to answer that question by saying no. So you, my brother, again, are dealing with what? The same limited knowledge that I'm dealing with. But the difference is you believe that there's a God. You don't know that there's a God. You just believe it. And instead of being a man and standing on your own 2 feet by saying, you know what? This is something that I just believe and I can't prove. You're going to tell me, oh, he's an atheist. He's this, that, and the third. But you will not say to yourself that, yes, I have limited knowledge. God has never spoke to me. I've never seen God. You would never do that because you're not man enough to say it. And you know who atheists are? We're man enough to say God never spoke to us. God, I never seen God. God ain't never said nothing to me. As long as I've been alive and I prayed 1,000 times, a few things came true, but 90% of it never came true. So yes, you're right. I am dealing with limited knowledge. In my limited knowledge, I have to say a God in this realm, I have no knowledge of. So what I want to ask you, brother, do you understand what an agnostic atheist is?
Bro, this is getting.
Here, let me just try to let me give him that.
Oh, wait! I'm asking on my own.
Oh, this is crazy. This is getting crazy, bro.
Do you understand what an agnostic atheist is?
No, sir, I don't.
You want to pass it?
I don't.
Okay. Do you understand what agnosticism is?
Not fully, no.
Okay. Well, it's very simple. Agnosticism dictates this, that one doesn't know or can't know that a God exists. Atheism dictates that no God exists or a lack of a belief in a God. So when one is an agnostic atheist, they're saying that, hey, I don't know if there's a God exists, and if there is a God exists, it's unknowable. An atheist is saying, I don't believe in a God. Thank you so much for putting that up. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very simple. What you just did, Ahmayan, is the position that what you just said, that's the position that we all should have. Because your God of the Bible, you cannot prove or show that God exists. But go ahead. I'll digress there.
Let me respond to that right quick. Now, I know that you don't understand a lick of Greek. You're using those are Greek words, and I understand you don't know a lick of Greek. All right. Now, when you're talking about someone that's agnostic, when you're taking from the Greek language, a means without. Gnostic or gnosis is knowledge. Basically, what that's saying is someone that's without knowledge. If you Greek,
Hello?
if you're saying a lick of Greek, but I know you understand Greek, you're saying stuff and you don't know the culture of where the word come from, and which the culture defining the word and telling you that basically it's just basically when you use the word a in front of something in Greek, it's saying without. So someone that's supposed to be an atheist is someone that's without theos, God. That's all that is really saying. You go into this long explanation, nigga. Brother, it's unnecessary to go through this long explanation because you're using Greek words. I think you can go study some Greek before you start using Greek words and giving definition to things, and use the culture where it came from to define the word, the people that uses the word. Okay, that's all you're saying. So if you are atheist, it just simply means you are without God. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that there ain't no God or that it's unknowable. It's unknowable to find out if there is a God or not. That word is not saying that. You added that definition to the word. Okay, please learn some Greek, bro.
I was just like to end with this because I got work in a little bit. I want to know what you think about this. So I'm pretty big when it comes to. I'm always Netflix and chilling with the Queen, and I'm pretty big on science fiction films. Just got done watching Replica, a couple of days ago. One of my favorite movies. So let's say we discover the possibility that we are able to create life in a lab, like from scratch, or we discover that we were actually created by higher life forms like aliens or whatever you want to call them, and that these beings that was mentioned in the religious texts are really just these aliens, the Elohim, it comes down, ascend from heaven, blah, blah, blah. Either direction that we go, whether we discover we created life in a lab or we discover we were created by aliens, either decision tells me as a creationist that it took intelligence to create life. What's your response to that?
Qube, that's all you. Qube, you're on mute, bro.
He's in the background trying to get some help.
It's probably trying to look for an argument or something. If this was already pushed on YouTube or something.
I think he used to have a mic problem a second ago, so he might be trying to fix something right quick.
But you see where I'm coming from, Ahmayan.
Yes, brother, I do. I don't think Qube gonna see it though. He's gonna come with some wild explanation right quick. What?
It's most likely gonna be wild. It'll be a nice laugh before I go to sleep, but I'm just curious what he'll say.
No, they be trying to get around intelligent design, and you can't get around intelligent design, bro.
What they do is kind of emotional. It's like, oh, my boo boo hurt, my uncle died, so there's no God, kind of thing.
I
So
mean,
to that effect, to that end, are you going to take him up on a debate about proving God?
if he wants to, I debated him already with this same thing about belief, and man, he looked it bad. He looked it bad. You know what I'm saying? He got so mad he started cursing and all of that, man. and he used the whole faith aspect too, and he wanted to put that in the title of the debate. You know what I'm saying? So solely behind these debate, man. The police bring these debates up, man, and show it to the people. You know that I debated him on this whole situation about faith and belief.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
hear you now.
Yeah, a little better.
Yeah, my bad, man. I had to reset some settings. I missed out.
Sit for a couple of years. It could probably would have evolved and became a better connection.
Yeah, I know. I heard the part where the brother was saying, because I was listening. I had to listen in on my phone because my computer was acting crazy. But the brother was saying that I'm using Greek words. What do you mean by that? Like I couldn't gather what you meant.
Do you know that agnostic and atheist are Greek words?
Right.
They are Greek words, correct?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Do you know what a means in Greek?
It means without.
Okay. So what's your question?
No, I'm trying to figure out what was your point because I missed it.
You were saying that when it comes to an agnostic, is that someone that don't have knowledge, and you also said that it's unknowable. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what agnostic means. It means without knowledge, unknowable. I mean, you don't have knowledge of it, so that's what it means. I don't get what you're saying.
It doesn't mean that it's unknowable, though. It just means you don't have the knowledge.
Are you serious, bro?
Okay, what does A means, brother?
It means without.
And okay, so that means the person calling himself an agnostic, he's saying that I'm without that knowledge. Right or wrong?
Man, this is bad for you, bro. You have to understand, bro. Usage is king. What part of this are you not getting? Now,
you're using it because you don't know.
No, bro, I do know, bro. I'm an atheist. How could I not know this? Listen,
because you don't have the knowledge of God. You don't. That's why. That's all he's saying, man.
Okay,
don't stretch it. Don't stretch it. You are the one who don't have it, as far as you are concerned.
Okay.
Right. That's why you are calling yourself that. See what I'm saying? That's all he's saying, man. That's it. Don't stretch it. Don't stretch it. Please don't stretch it. Please don't stretch it. He's about to stretch it. Nope, he's about to stretch it. Here we go.
Yeah, let me share my screen, man. And I'm about to share something. I'm about to share something that you guys probably have never read, but I would implore you to please go do it. Please, when you get the opportunity, just one time. And this could.
Went out again.
Yeah, the mic needs some evolution, brother.
Your mic got caught up, bro. Your mic got raptured, bro.
Hey, man, yeah, that mic needs some belief, brother.
You're losing codes.
That evolution mic ain't working, brother.
You need to rearrange them codes.
That's right.
So let me see here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm having connection problems. I apologize, man.
No, you got money.
Hey, can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now it says here definitions. That's plural. This is right here is the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy.
Can you blow it up, brother? Can you blow it up?
Okay, yeah, I'll make it bigger. When you get the opportunity, please, I beg you, please read this. Please, this is the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. This is something that I read a lot. So now there's so many different things, as you can see. It's very, very long dealing with atheism. So now, atheism is typically defined in the terms of theism. Theism, in turn, is best understood, excuse me, as a proposition. Do you understand that part? It's a proposition, something that is either true or false. It is often defined as the belief that God exists, but here belief means something believed. It refers, let me highlight it. It refers to the propositional content of belief, not the attitude or the psychological state of believing. This is why it makes sense to say that theism is true or false and to argue for or against theism. If, however, atheism, however, if, let me read this again. If, however, atheism is defined in terms of theism, and theism is the proposition that God exists and not the psychological condition of believing that there is a God, then it follows that atheism is not the absence of psychological condition of believing that God exists. More on this below. The A, like the brother just said, the A in atheism must be understood as a negation instead of absence. Do you understand that part? Ahmayan, do you understand that part?
Brother, are you talking about the people who speak the language? Are they saying that, or are you
I'm talking about philosophy at its highest level. If you can't gel with this, I don't know what to tell you. This is philosophy, bro, and this is what we're talking about.
Oh, bro. Anyway, okay, bro.
The A in atheism must be understood as a negation instead of absence. So when I say I'm an atheist, it means that I'm without a God, not meaning that God doesn't exist. Do you understand that part?
That's what I said. I said that earlier.
Bro, I simply asked you, do you understand it? That's it. And you refuse to answer.
Brother, why you asking me questions that I already answered earlier?
Okay. So this isn't gonna go anywhere because okay. The point is this. Please delve into philosophy, brother. It will do you some very it would do you great good. It would do you great good.
Man.
Because by talking to you, you do not understand philosophy at all. You're giving me base definitions of a word instead of usages. And this is what I tried to tell you from the beginning. This is why you are stuck where you are, because you're talking about Greek. But if you understood anything about language, you understand that language is something that attempts, not that it does, not that it does, but it attempts to explain concepts. So when you talk about atheism, atheism is not Greek. Greeks were the first people to popularize it. Doesn't mean that they came up with it, because guess what? Many people came to this conclusion depending on situations that they were in. And I have a few debates on SVDO this season to where I am going to show this emphatically without a shadow of a doubt. I have so much information that shows me that shows this. So I ask you today, brother, with this being said, would you like to debate that atheism comes from the Greeks?
Brother, is the word atheist a Greek word?
Atheist is a Greek word, yes. Well, no, actually, no. Actually, no, but I know what you mean. So, yeah.
Brother, which one is it? Is it yes or no? Which one is it?
Atheist? No. But atheos? Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say one more time. Is atheist a Greek word?
No.
Atheist is not a Greek word.
No.
Okay.
Atheos, but not atheist. No.
Okay.
It's an English word.
Okay. Atheos is the Greek word, right?
Right.
Atheist is the English word, right?
Right.
And atheist comes from atheos, right?
Right.
Okay, so now atheos, the first people you said to make it popular, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you use the word atheist, are you going to use the definition from the Greek atheos or no?
Well, that's precisely what you just did. Did you
I'm
not
asking,
remember? You
I'm asking what definition you going to use. I'm asking you.
no, from a philosophical point of view, no, I'm not talking about what the Greeks were talking about because I'm talking about philosophy, not a definition.
Okay, so the English word atheist, right? What does that mean in English?
It means a person who lacks a belief in a God.
Isn't that the same thing as the Greek, someone that's without God?
No, it does not. That's why I tried to just show you just now that if you read section 1, it says definitions, plural definitions, because there's more than one definition and you're not getting it. You're just not getting it, bro. It says definitions. Is my screen still shared, Orthodox Moor?
Qube, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, for sure.
Qube,
Hold on. It says definitions.
I got you. I got that point. I'm asking the question: Is someone without God a believer in God?
Well, it depends on which God they believe in. I mean, excuse me. Excuse me. It depends on which gods or God that they are atheistic towards.
Okay, whatever God they are atheists to, do they believe in that God?
Whatever God they're atheistic to, do they believe in that God? Of course not. Why would you believe in a God that you have atheistic views on? The same way that you don't believe in the Nordic gods, you're atheist towards them.
I'm done, bro. Go ahead. I'm done then.
Whoa, hold on. So you will sit here and say that you don't hold an atheistic view when it comes to the Nordic gods? Ahmayan.
Yeah, bro. I'm right here. What you say?
Are you telling me that you do not hold an atheistic view when it comes to the Nordic gods?
I don't know nothing about the Nordic gods, so I won't take a stand.
Okay. Okay. What about the African gods? Do you hold an atheistic view when it comes to the African gods?
An atheist? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that they're not gods, right?
Okay, so you're an atheist when it's talking about other gods that you don't believe in, right?
Because I'm without them.
Exactly. So aren't you an atheist too?
When it to Pacific idols, yeah.
Okay, yo, that's crazy. I just got him to admit that he was an atheist. Yo, I'm a bad man, pajama man. I'm a bad dude.
All right, Ronnie, you ready to sit back? I already know. I know what you mean, brother, man.
Bro.
Ahmayan, he didn't do nothing. But can I go and ask my question about the alien thing?
I'm a bad dude.
Yeah. All right, Qube, check this out. All right, bad man. Here's my question. So I'll just shorten it up since your thing kind of de-evolved and went out of connection. What if we discovered that we were able to create life in a lab from scratch, or we discovered that we were created by aliens? That would tell me either both possibilities, it still took intelligence to create life. What's your response to that?
Okay. So what?
Whether we discovered in this scenario that, hey, look, we can create a full human without cloning and stuff like that.
You're just gonna repeat yourself? No, you're just gonna repeat it.
Yeah, we all been doing that for the past 4 hours, man. Just listen. Or we discovered that we were created by an intelligent life force. It will tell, or an intelligent being, or like aliens. It will still just tell me as a creationist that it took intelligence to create life. What's your response to that?
Okay, we were created. We were created. No matter if it's the flying spaghetti monster that created us, or if it was the, 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 the magical fairies from My Little Pony We were created by magic. So I don't care either way.
You don't care?
No, I don't, because if we can scientifically prove that we were created, guess what? I can't run from that. The same way that you and Ahmayan can't run from cell theory. The same way that you and Ahmayan can't run from atomic theory. So guess what? I wouldn't be able to run from the theory that says that pixies or the flying spaghetti monster created us. Period.
I'm saying if both possibilities were true, it would simply tell me that it took intelligence to create life in the spirit of what I'm saying.
So what? I just told you I would agree with it.
Okay. No
If there was a being that took a cosmic doo-doo and we came from it, guess what? I would have to, at that point, if it were true, as you're saying, I would have to say, yeah, I came from a cosmic doo-doo. So what? What does that mean?
So otherwise, since we did not in your world, there is no purpose in life. Why are you here? Why are you even having this conversation with us? What does it matter? You're gonna die anyway, and just you're gonna be just fruit. You're gonna be bug juice. You know.
Are you gonna die, my brother?
Oh yeah, all of us will.
Are you gonna be bug juice as I am?
Yeah.
So why in the hell are you here?
I'm here to serve God's purpose.
See, brother, this is why you are not equipped to mix mittens with me. Because when I posit the same questions back to you, you sound ridiculous. Do you understand that portion?
Well, it doesn't matter if you're gonna die. That's all I'm saying. Why be here? Why look forward to paying taxes in the next month? Why don't you just?
You just said it doesn't matter if you're going to die, but didn't you just told me you're gonna die too? If it doesn't matter because I'm going to die, and then you disagree that you're going to die, well,
don't throw me in your life. I'm asking you.
No, brother. You just said,
you, brother man. You're worried about me. I got me. You're the one that said that life doesn't have any purpose. We're just walking germs. Just why don't you just say that?
Please, brother, can you point me to the part of the conversation where I said that life doesn't have any purpose? And if you cannot do that, I would like you to hit that X button and see your way out. Please do.
If there's no afterlife, brother man, and me and you die, then nothing happens.
One more time. Can you point me to the part of the conversation where I said that life has no purpose? And if you can't do that, can you hit that huge red X button that says leave studio?
Yeah, again, I never even created nothing out of thin there, man. Just that I'm the one talking. So just what's your response to that? If it don't matter, then you say life has a purpose. We're humans to it. But what does that even matter if you're gonna die anyway? It's all gonna die.
Can you put, because brother, you just made a statement.
I'm not saying something you didn't say. I'm not even saying you said that. I'm just asking you.
Bro, you literally just said
you're creating a new argument.
Bro, you literally just said I said that. What you said verbatim was you said
something happens after we die, we go to an afterlife.
Listen, brother, I understand you want to ask a whole litany of questions after you've been exposed. I get it. But you just told, brother, you just told me that I said something, and now when I ask you to point me to the particular part of the conversation which this thing was said, you cannot do so. Why is that?
I'm sorry for being incorrect. So what happens after we die then?
You're sorry for being incorrect. Well, are you sorry enough to hit that leave studio button like I requested as well?
Man, come on.
You can't get rid of it. You gotta give me something. Give me something to reflect on. What happens when we die? No. I'm doing. I'm a water element. I got him. I'm a water element. Watch.
It's cool.
You're gonna be the joke at the end of this. Watch this. No, go ahead, brother. Correct me and give me something to think about. What happens after we die? Sorry for my statement. Go ahead.
Hey, you know what? I respect that even more. But now, let me tell you this, brother. I don't know. Do you know?
You don't know.
Bro, that's
not enough, man. We're both looking at a crime scene. You're a bad detective, man.
Oh,
do you know? Why are you even here? Why are you even here looking at? Why are you even here at the crime scene then? I'm going, I think this is the purpose of why this lady was killed. I think this is this. She fell this way, and you just walk in there and go, I don't know.
Oh,
that's
so
all we
hold
believe.
on.
Look, you don't understand my belief. I'm just saying I don't know. Then why are you here at the crime scene, bro? You gotta hit the S button.
This is about to get very interesting. So since I'm telling you truthfully, I don't know why we're here, or excuse me, I don't know where we go after we die, but you do know. Would you be okay with, telling the audience how you came to that knowledge?
You can just go to my channel actually on Ask More. I get in on the 3 proofs of God. But in regards to me and you having a conversation, you seem like you have all the answers, or like you seem like you know what's going on. So I was just curious of your statement about an afterlife. But even if that was the case, I would still be better off than you.
Okay.
Pretty sure you seem pretty learned, so you probably heard of the Pascal's razor. If I die, right, believing in the spaghetti monster, then nothing happens, right? It's just nothing happens. But what if you're wrong?
Okay. Well, let me ask you one more time, since you have this, like you have this bad habit. You're like a dog with a bone. Like you just won't let certain things go. So let me ask you once again.
Yeah, learn from the best.
I know. You just told me that I don't know what happens, but you seem to allude that you do know. Are you willing to share with the audience how you came to this knowledge?
I'll give you a reply once you give me one. I know you're atheist, you don't believe in fairness and stuff. You believe in might is right, but we believe in fairness in this conversation, in this circle. You'll learn as you become a believer.
Hey, brother, I appreciate the response, but I would prefer an answer.
Well, that's all I got for you, brother. Thanks for hearing me out.
So when I ask you a question about how you came to a particular knowledge, that is just nothing.
Well, we already gave you our answer. You just don't like the answer.
Bro, you never. Bro, what you did was when I asked you that question, you referred to me to your channel about the proof of God, but I'm asking you something specific. You told me that you know about what happens after we die, so I'm asking you, how did you attain that knowledge? Not about the proof of God. You see, you don't track very well, and that's the problem. Follow the conversation. Follow the conversation, brother. Just slow down. If you want me to ever slow down, just say, "Hey, yo, Qube, just slow down for a second or repeat." And I promise I will oblige.
You late, man. You late.
So if I'm late and you haven't answered the question, what does that make you?
Like you said, it doesn't matter, right?
No, that's what you said, not what I said. I never said it doesn't matter. Can you please answer the question and not give like a canned response? Do I have to ask again?
Ask again. You're the second person I heard say it like that. I don't want to go into all of it about. I don't want to go there. I'm just saying.
Well, you're not going into anything at this point. I'd rather you go into something like, bro.
Hey, Qube, I got a question for you, Qube.
Thank you, man. Because this dude is dead. Like, good night, Bernie. Good night, Bernie, babe. Good night, brother.
What cube are you exactly outside of?
Okay, well, my name is Outside the Qube, and I call the Qube the religion, and I am outside of that cube because I feel like religion boxes us in, and this has clearly been seen tonight by the brother Bernie Bay. He's clearly in the cube. He can't answer simple questions. He does not have a mind of his own to where he's able to explain things, and especially when asked about where did he attain certain simple knowledge, he can't even answer these questions. So this brother is clearly in the cube, and I am outside of that. So by me being on the outside and asking to the person on the inside that can't answer these particular questions, I prefer to stay outside.
Okay. I got quotes if you get cold.
Brother, you're done for the night. You couldn't answer simple questions. I prefer to not converse with you anymore tonight because I got about 5 more, maybe 7 more minutes, and I'm gonna bounce. So please, Bernie Bay, I'd rather not converse with you if that's cool.
Hey, do what you want, as long as I get to believe it's weird.
Hey, so how did you get in the cube in the first place?
Okay, once again, I just gave you an example how I'm outside of the cube because I see Bernie Bay is inside of the cube. I'm on the outside asking him simple questions about his time in the
I
cube.
respect that you just don't address me anymore because you know I got to be able to defend myself. So just
Bro,
leave me out of it. You was out the
I'm,
queue before you met me. You was naked before you met me. Don't get
I'm
personal.
not.
Don't get
I'm not.
personal. Don't
I'm
get
not
personal.
bro. I'm not
Don't get
addressing
personal,
you.
Cube.
I'm not addressing you. I'm
You were
talking to
naked
Ahmad.
before you met me. Don't throw me into your reasoning of your journey in life. I have nothing to do with that. Don't get
I'm not.
emotional.
I'm not addressing you. I'm
Yes, you
talking
just
to.
did.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Cube,
I'm
Let me stop.
come on, Cube.
You not the
Bernie.
first.
All right, hold on. Whoa, everyone stop. So if we can't keep it like just real clean and clear and whatnot, without having to cut each other with like slicing on and jumping on each other, like I'm gonna shut it down. Like there's no proof for all that.
Yes, I mean I can be indirect too. Like just leave me out of it. Be a man.
Yeah,
Just leave me out. Man, you older than me, bro. Just leave me out of it.
No, there are no indirects. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's just keep it clean on this.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, no passive aggressive moves now. I can do that too. That's all.
I'll refrain, brother. I'll refrain.
We'll see.
All right, Q. You said that you was once a believer. That means you was in the cube, right?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm asking, how did you get in the cube?
Well, actually, I was born inside the cube.
You was born inside the cube.
100%.
You was born inside of being an Israelite.
Well, no, Christian.
Okay, but you went. Okay, so you went from Christian to Hebrew Israelite, right?
Absolutely.
So you went from one cube to another cube, right?
No. Okay. Usage wins. Remember that. So when I say cube, I'm talking about religion. Religion is this cube. So it's not from this cube to this cube. We can just say from this lawn to that lawn, but same neighborhood. You got that?
Okay. You do understand that Hebrew Israelite is not a religion. You do understand that, right?
I beg to differ.
That's a way of life for someone. That's how people live their life. This isn't something that they came up with and they're doing something, you know what I'm saying, based on some kind of ritual rites. It's a way of life for them to live their life that way. It's a way of life. It's a big difference. Okay, if you do understand that, I'll move on.
Okay, well, let me just pause for a second because it sounds like you're using it in a different way. So if you're using it in a different way, I can respect that because like I always say, usage wins out. But to me, religion is the belief in and worship of a superhuman control of power. Excuse me. The belief in and worship of a superhuman controlling power, especially a personal god or gods. So you would then have to prove to me that Hebrew Israelites don't believe in a superhuman controlling power or controlling God. Now, if you're using it in a different way, that's totally fine.
Okay, you mentioned earlier that the Israelites in the wilderness saw God, right? Did you not say that earlier?
No, I never said that. I said Moses saw his hind parts or his backside.
Okay, so if I could show in the Bible where it says that the Israelites saw God, would you believe that? Would you that they saw him?
I would never believe that anybody saw God. I would understand the writings on the pieces of paper, but I would never believe that anybody saw God because I don't believe it's possible. I'm agnostic.
Okay, how do you bring it up? You said that Moses saw his back parts, right?
That's what it says in the book that you proclaim to believe in.
But you don't believe that Moses saw his back parts, then, right?
No, I have no reason to.
Okay, so why did you bring that point up then?
We were talking about something totally different than what we're talking about now.
I thought you just brought up the point to make a statement is that actually happened.
No. I was bringing that up. Oh, you know why I brought it up? Because the brother Bernie Bay, excuse me for mentioning his name, you know, he who shall not be named. He said, oh, well, nobody can see God. God is like the sun. And I said, well, the book does tell us that Moses saw his hind parts. That was the only reason I brought it up, just to debunk him and his lies.
Okay, so he's speaking something that he believed to be true, and you come back with something that you believe from the Bible is not true.
No, I don't believe any of it. I was just trying to correct his error because maybe he is either unfamiliar with the Bible, hasn't read it in a while, and even myself, I didn't give the exact scripture, but nobody contested what I said, which shows that you guys understood what I was saying was right. And even right now, I will go further to ask you, does the Bible actually say that Moses saw his hind parts or his backside? What would you say to that?
Qube, is the sun real?
Okay, I want you to answer my question because we're trying to.
I was asking you a question earlier, but you not missed what I'm saying. He said God is like the sun, which the sun is real. You agree, right?
Okay, but hold on. Let's answer my question that I just posed. Does it say in the Old Testament that Moses saw the backside or the hind parts of God? Does it say that? Yes or no?
Yes, bro.
Okay, that's all I was addressing. Go ahead.
Okay, he mentioned God is like the sun. Is the sun real?
Which sun?
All right, bro. Let's go to something else. You playing these silly games now, bro.
No, bro. See, it's not games, bro.
Right.
It's not games at all because it's clear that the brother was saying that God is like the sun, that you would burn up. That's what he said. And I said, bro, that makes no sense because in the Old Testament, it said that Moses saw his backside or his hind parts. I was just correcting that. He was wrong on that.
I asked you, was the sun real, bro?
Okay, I'll play your little game. Yes, the sun is real. The sun is real. Okay, continue. I'll play your game. The sun is real.
Y'all play my game. The brother brought up the sun. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, the sun is real, but I got about like 5 more minutes. The sun is real. Let's go.
If he brought up something that's real, why are you bringing something that's to you is not real?
Because he was incorrect.
How can you correct something that he's bringing up as real when you're saying this is not real?
Because what the brother was trying to say was that the sun was like Yahweh. And he said very, very clearly that you cannot experience the sun or you'll burn up. And I said, bro, that's not true because Moses saw his backside and he didn't burn up. I was only correcting him. And you know he was incorrect. If I were to tell you right now, did Moses see the Most High? You'd be like, yeah. Then if I tell you, oh, did he burn up like he got close to the sun? You'd be like, no, that's dumb. Moses went on to live for many years and lead the people and all of that. You wouldn't say nothing as silly as that because you know it's not true. All I was doing was correcting him. That's it. There's no need to be against me on this thing because you know what I'm saying is correct.
Brother, that's not what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you that how can you correct someone with something that you saying never happened?
Because he's incorrect in the literature. It doesn't matter
wait a minute. How would you know if it's not real?
Because I was once listen. It doesn't matter if it's real or not. It's about what the literature says. And let me help you with this. Slow down. Let me help you with this. If I'm reading the Red Riding Hood, and it says that there was a shark that came and blew down, I'm going to say no. It wasn't a shark. It was a wolf. I don't believe that Little Red Riding Hood is real. But if this dude tells me that it was a shark instead of a wolf, I can clearly say, no, it was a wolf. I don't have to believe it. Come on, bro. You should be taking my side. The brother was wrong. I was just correcting him in the literature. That's all. You should be on my side on this.
Brother, that's not what I'm getting at, Qube. What I'm trying to say to you, he's referenced because you talking about things that can be proven right or wrong, right?
No, I'm not talking about at that particular point. I wasn't talking about that.
Okay, so now you can use things that you don't believe in to correct people, right? Is what you're trying to say now?
Yes, when I'm conversing with.
So now, if I did the exact same thing, if I quoted something that I didn't believe in to correct you, would you accept it?
Okay, according to the narrative. Because you don't believe in evolution, and if I made a mistake in evolution, you would say no, Qube. It's not horizontal genes transfer. It's this, but you don't believe it. I would have to take that correction, even though you don't believe it. The same thing what I just said. Even though I don't believe in the Bible, he was incorrect. The God of the Bible, Yahweh, is not like the sun to where it will burn you up if you get close, because Moses seen his backside and he had to be close enough to see him. He was wrong, brother. You should be on my side on that. There's no way around this.
There is a brother. First of all, Qube, what the brother is saying is correct. We can read it out the text. Let's read it out the text, okay? You're clearly wrong. That's what I'm saying. You don't know the Bible, bro. Your brother is not incorrect. Your brother is correct. Your misunderstanding of the text is where you're arguing from ignorance of the text. That's your problem. We can read out the Bible that he is a consuming fire out the Bible. We can read where he stepped on the mountain and the whole mountain was on fire. It burnt on fire. We can read that literally out the text. Okay?
Is he always a consuming fire?
Okay, that's the point. What you brought up was when he was not in his fiery form. So you trying to So then you incorrect. You didn't correct him. You're incorrect.
Wow.
You're incorrect. You're wrong. You brought up the wrong verse, so you didn't correct him. You're wrong.
Wow.
So I think at this juncture we might have to agree to disagree on this topic.
No. You know what? Instead of doing that, Orthodox Moor, you've heard the conversation when the dude Bernie Bay clearly said that God is like a sun and you can't stand next to him. And I said, no, according to the Old Testament, Moses saw him and was close. What do you say to that? Are you going to say, oh, he's a consuming fire all the time? Or are you going to say that he was next to him? And I could give you Jacob. Like, come on, stop it. Orthodox Moor, what do you say to that, bro?
I say it is 4:30. I've been on this joint for 4.5 hours. I'm about to pass out. And before I pass out, I wanted to ask you, Qube, that when you're done with your debates on this video, because I know you got a bunch on the same topics, I wanted to have a discussion on the debates we didn't have. Concerning, because I feel like, again, like you're one of my favorite atheists. I feel like we could have like some actual proper discussion, sit down discussions on like the proofs for God, the proofs for the soul, if there are proofs for them, if they're not proofs for them, etc., whatnot, and then the whole human evolution concept. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we were supposed to have those debates, man. That's partially my fault because we agreed to do them on Judah Nazareth channel.
Life happens, bro. Like,
the summer went kind of quick and all that other kind of stuff, man. But to be honest with you, man, I would still love to even have those same debates. And if you would like to reach out to Sal Showtime, we can have them right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it would probably have to be after the season. You know how that goes. And I'm not trying to postpone it. Yeah, I'm not trying to make you wait any longer, nothing crazy like that. Because
and even if they're not debates, I'm down for them being dialogues at this juncture. You know what I'm saying? So either way.
Yeah, that's fine too. I'm not even opposed to that either. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we was been supposed to get it in. You know what I'm saying? But
so you got your debate sewed up or no?
I got about six. And that's why I was kind of pressing on my young because I want more. I want to fill all my slots.
He wants this full eight. I mean, I heard about you, man. You got your debate set up or no?
No, bro. I'm not even sure if I'm going to even fully debate on a full season. I told Solar that I was on call. That, you know what I'm saying? The call come in for that money. I got to go get it. So I let him know up front what it was. But he still said,
that's right.
We'll get one in with me before you quit. I want a free win. Get one in with me.
Free win, but you can't you stop it, bro.
Bro, let's listen. Can you show evidence or prove that your God exists,
brother? The last time we debated, did you win or lose?
Bro, I'm off the floor with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We debated morality, I believe it was. I'm off the floor.
Yeah, brother, you lost miserable, bro.
I'm off the floor. Listen. Do you want to do that again, or we could deal with the evidence of your God or the proof of your God?
You want to lose again? Is that what it is, bro?
I want to lose so bad, bro. Please. What do you want to do?
You crazy, man. You keep taking these L's, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, what do you want to do? I'm right here. Do you want to debate morality, objective morality?
Hey, Moore, are you debating or no?
Nah, he's done.
I'm in retirement.
I don't do that debate stuff no more now.
Yo, hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick. You know, Orthodox Moor, I heard you on Modern Day Debate, and when Homeboy Joint was messing up so bad, my homeboy hit me up and we was watching it together. He was like, "Yo, Qube, you should debate him." I was like, "I know this dude," like, because he didn't know that I knew you. Like, this is a dude like not online. Like, this is a dude that's like in real life that worked with me. He was like, "Hey, Qube, man, you should debate this dude." I was like, "I know him, man. Like, I can call him." Yeah. I was like, "I know him." He was like, "Yo, bro, you should take this debate." I was like, "Nah, I don't know." I said, "I want to, but I'm not." I would love to debate that, bro. I would love to debate that. Like, that is like right up my alley. But yeah, I thought that was funny that he called me. He was like, "Yo, you watching this?" I'm like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yo, this dude, man, yo, you should debate him, bro." I was like, I know this guy." But
Yeah.
nah, that was funny.
No, I was heartbroken over that debate. I was licking my chops, bro, because like the dude had walked right into the trap that I set for him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's also West African, so I was like, oh yeah.
Yo, you can't listen. You did come out strong, like no cap, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like you came out strong. I was like, damn, I don't know. And then when the dude came on and he had his accent was so thick, and then James like was just like, he didn't know what the hell he was saying. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna go well. Then his connection dropped. I was like, yeah, that's a wrap. This ain't gonna happen. Yeah, we gotta get somebody else. But I like modern day debate, man. Like I've been telling Solomon like for like a year and a half, like to try to, like no BS, like try to adopt some of the things that they do, because like they're popular, bro, and like people come in and they spend bread, they spend money on that channel, for real.
Yeah, they be dropping all kind of super chats.
I was like, man, if you want it to grow, bro, like you gotta bring, you know what I'm saying, other groups of people in. Like I understand like this blackity black stuff, but it's like, yo, like open it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I tried to tell him, but it ain't mine. But
that's every debate platform at this juncture. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other ones that like. So I think so Sam Addison just debated G-Con on a whole nother debate platform. That's like it's all religious based, but like it's got the same format as modern day debate or whatnot.
Yeah, you gotta open it up, man. Like you just got to.
Hey Q, what do you think about the way it's being judged this season? What do you think about that?
SVDO?
Yeah.
To be honest, man, I love it, man. Like what it does is it stops people from quitting, because people just can't handle losing so much to where they quit and they go crazy. But what it does is it doesn't really give you a natural winner, to where it gives you a ranking, to where it's like, if I rank higher than you won't feel like you lost. But when the judge tell you, yeah, I vote for Qube over Ahmayan, you're gonna know that you lost. So it kind of mitigates that damage, because people quit once they get like 2-3 losses. Like, so I'm okay with it, but it does hurt, especially for people like Chris Harris when he tells me I'm garbage, but then doesn't want to debate me. I really want to beat people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I really want to get my W. But it is what it is. I ain't mad at all.
I think you don't think people was quitting because they was being robbed in debates?
No, but that's what I'm saying. It makes you feel like if a judge says, if all three judges say, no, excuse me, if two judges say you lost and then one judge say you won, you're gonna feel like you got robbed. But now it goes on performance. Okay, in the first round, 1 to 10, I give Ahmayan an 8. I give Qube a 7. Second round, I give Qube a 6. I give Ahmayan a 9. Third round, I give Qube a 10. I give Ahmayan an 8. So there's not a winner or loser per se, so you get a W or L next to your name, but it's performance based, which helps, because a lot of people get upset about that. Me, I was never a person that cries about losses like that. That's just not my character. I just enjoy the sport. Me personally.
So in other words, I can have the better information and you have the better performance and you get the points. Is that what it is?
Of course, because yes.
The way I understand it, everybody gets points. It's just at different ranks. Like so, like you're both going to get judged on performance, right? So you might get a 7 out of 10. He might get a 10 out of 10. You're both going to get judged on like whatever your presentation. You might get a 7 out of 10. He might get a 3 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? And so each judge is going to give you their own breakdown on their scorecard or whatnot. And so the scores are going to get averaged out, is what I understand, over the season.
I'm saying, but he's saying performance, and there's nothing about the information. His information could be completely wrong, but because of how he performs.
Oh, I see.
No.
You're talking about accuracy.
Yeah. You took my yeah. Well, when I say performance, I don't mean like who can stand and hoop and holler the best. Like, no, not that. It's performance. It's about how you.
That's going to be a part of it, bro. Come on now.
But what he's saying, what he's thinking is when I say performance is who can hoop and holler the best, or who's the best orator. Like, no, it's not that. Like, it's just not based on just who's the best orator, or like, no, it's not. Oh, you can turn up and get loud with people. Like, no, because in my debates, I don't turn up and get loud with people. Like, I'm just fairly calm. I come with the information, and even when it's question and answering, I'm not like yelling loud, going crazy. But no, that's not what I do. I try to embarrass people with intellect, like I did. Ain't gonna say no names, but yeah, like that's my forte. But no, it's not like that, bro. It's not like that, man. I think you would really enjoy it because if there's five rounds and you average like an 8 per round, and you get about 40 points out of 50, and obviously if I get 51. You can easily say I won, but then you have to look a little bit deeper into it. Did I get like a 9 in my opening, and you got an 8 in your opening? But then again, maybe you had a 10 in your premise round, and I got a 7 in my premise round. So information is key. You know?
I don't think information is going to be key. That's just basically just performance, bro. That's all it basically is what it boils down to.
All I got to say is ain't nobody ready for Aqualock and Battle Axe. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better lay down right now.
Aqualock is my first debate. I'm going to wipe the floor with him. Yo, my debate is, does the God of the Bible exist? Like, this is like a fun debate for me. And then after that, I debate does God exist with Domo? And like that debate right there, like, ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go all out on that one with Domo.
You got like the same debate like 3-4 times, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I have it like 4 times. But see, the funny part about it is the position that I'm taking is literally unbeatable. Like, it's unbeatable. That's like if I'm asking what is 2 + 2. Like, if you say anything other than 4, like, you finally get your head kicked in.
So if it's unbeatable, why we gotta wait till the end of the season for us to have a conversation about it?
Because we actually have to do it the same way that I have to deal with my wife to have a child. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I just have to do it first.
I'm just saying, like, after you've done it like once or twice, I should be able to slide in, like, you know what I'm saying, between the 3 and the 4, like, have a combo. Like, you should be on repeat at that juncture, right?
Yeah, pretty much. After what I do to Domo and clean him up, it's just gonna be the same slides, and people won't be able to get past it. Like, they won't be able to get past it. Because if Domo can't do it, the other people that I have, like, what's this guy name? Dude from the Shut It Down crew. I'm debating him, and like he's gonna whatever his name is,
Izar or Aparium.
I'm about to destroy this guy.
Oh, Aparium came back. Okay,
I'm about to destroy this guy. Like, he doesn't know. He was like, "Oh, he's an atheist." I'm like, "Yeah, he just don't know." You just don't know. I'm about to destroy these guys, man. But it's gonna be fun though, man, because they don't know what I'm coming with. They haven't seen it yet, you know. Because a lot of these guys was crazy, and like that's why Orthodox Moor is a formidable opponent, because he's at least familiar, and that's why Ahmayan is running from that debate, because he's not familiar with atheist arguments. From when I ask you, does your God exist?
But
like,
we already debated your paradigm about and your stance, and you lost.
No, we debated morality. I'm talking about does your God exist?
We didn't debate morality. We debated. Do you believe that there is no God based on Hebrews chapter 11 and 1?
Was that what it was?
That was your put forth.
I thought it was morality, but listen, we can do. But the point I was just trying to make is Orthodox Moor is familiar with a lot of these arguments, so he's not really afraid. He's witty enough to choose the right topic. Whereas a person like Ahmayan and these other, Hebrews, they'll just run. They're just like, hell no, I don't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Orthodox Moor, he'll pick a few berries, like, I'll take the black one, I'll take the green one. Because he understands it, you know what I'm saying, to a degree. Because when you're dealing with an atheist, it's totally different from all of that Christian nonsense. Like, the arguments are cerebral. They're totally different.
Everything's got to be based off the scientific method. That's all it really is.
Well, actually, no. Because Domo told me that he's going to prove God exists using intelligent design, and I cannot wait. Oh, this is going to be a slaughter body bag session if you have ever seen one.
You're going to lose, Qube.
Bro, he's going to try to prove God exists off of intelligent design. You know how easy it is to debunk that?
It is. You can't debunk that.
Bro, do you understand? Okay, do you understand the reason? I know you got to go Orthodox Moor, but let me ask the last question.
No, you good? Go ahead.
Do you understand the reason why intelligent design cannot be taught in schools? Let me repeat it one more time because I know you Hebrews. Do you understand the reason why intelligent design cannot be taught in schools?
No, bro. Go.
Oh, okay. The reason for that is a court case, not just a regular court case. It was a court case to where scientists went into court and actually showed evolution. It was Kitzmiller. Damn, let me pull up the court case.
You know, I learned creationism in school. I went to a parochial school at one point.
Okay, but how long ago was that? Was it before the 2000s?
No.
Exactly. Huh? This was 2005 to where it was decided. Kitzmiller versus Dover.
So you're telling me now in parochial schools they cannot teach creationism?
Parochial schools are I forget what parochial is. That a church school?
Religious schools, yeah.
No. They can teach whatever the hell they want to in parochial schools. I'm not saying that, but public schools. This is the reason Kitzmiller versus Dover.
Okay.
Is Kitzmiller? I can let me share this with y'all.
That's no, stop it, bro. What you trying to say? They're arguing is that by you teaching creation, by teaching that in the schools, if you have someone in the school that put their children in there and the family is atheist, you're now pushing your beliefs on their children. So you cannot push your belief on a certain children. So they would naturally take it out of public schools because they would do it as you pushing your belief on their children.
No, you got to understand. Kitzmiller versus Dover was an actual court case, and it says the ruling concluded. This is what it says. The ruling concluded that intelligent design is not science and permanently barred the board from maintaining the ID, intelligent design policy, in any school. So no, this cannot be taught in school for the simple fact it's not science. So now in parochial schools, religious schools, yeah, go ahead and teach it.
That's opinion. That judgment is opinion.
Bro, no. Bro, listen, this is scientific. What part of this are you not getting?
Brother, you said they went to a court, right? Right?
Yes.
So you're telling me a bunch of judges.
It's not it's not scientific, it's legal. It's illegal.
We're not scientists at all. Don't know about scientists.
Say it one more time, more. It's what? It's
no,
what?
I know. This is what I'm agreeing with Ahmayan. It's not a scientific opinion. It's a legal opinion. It's different.
It's legal.
Okay.
So what?
My point of contention is you can't teach it. Hold on, listen. My point of contention is you can't.
Hold on. What was that, Bernie? Your mic was low.
I was just saying it's a public school. There's the answer why they also allow LGBTism inside.
I was about to say the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's one big dump of whatever. Yeah.
That's what I'm telling him. You know what I'm saying?
But listen, parochial school, you can teach it. Public school, no. For the simple fact, like he said, it's legal. And how did it get legal? Because scientists showed that evolution is correct and intelligent design is complete garbage.
Hey,
No,
check,
this
hold on, real quick, Qube. So check this out. Like, so I got some interviews set up for this channel with the Standing for Truth team, right? Like, so I know you know them if you watch.
Oh, yeah.
So
Those guys are tough.
they've written some books on creationism because they're young Earth creationists and whatnot, right? So when I interview them, feel free to I want you to come through. You understand what I'm saying? I will roll out the red carpet for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to study for those guys, man, because Standing for Truth, that dude, he's
They
on
get
point.
it in, bro.
He's on. Listen, I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Like that dude, I done heard a few of his debates. He knows what the hell he's talking about, even though he kind of twists certain things, but he does know what he talking about. And I'm not gonna jump out there in the water, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that brother, I'll just say the brother, whatever, even though he's white. That brother, he is on point. He is on point. I disagree with his stance. You know what I'm saying? He's been beat up many times, but I ain't gonna come lacking. But yeah, if you have him on here, I'll come on here. I promise you I will. I'll come on here.
Qube, stop misconstruing judges.
You breaking up. You're breaking up, bro.
You cut out, Ahmayan.
Hello?
There you go.
I'm saying, Qube, stop misconstruing a judge passing a ruling with facts. You know what I'm saying? Just because they made a ruling in a particular school system, that doesn't mean that ruling is fact. These guys did not prove that intelligent design is incorrect. They was arguing from another standpoint about them pushing beliefs on people who don't believe. It was not disprove intelligent design, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Doma gonna beat you. You gonna lose.
I find that very interesting.
Okay, all right.
Is it a fact that black people can vote?
Yeah, bro.
Is that also a ruling? Hello?
Brother, that's based on rights.
Okay, well, this one is based on science. So answer the question.
You said that they went in there and they disproved intelligent design. That's what you said they went in there and did.
That's
right?
precisely what they did. Now answer the question.
That is exactly what they didn't do, bro.
Is it a fact that black people can vote?
Oh my, okay, bro. Next question, bro.
Oh,
yeah, I'm just about to get off and just conclude my statement. It's been nice, very entertaining, and very inspiring talking to everyone. And definitely just once again prove to me that the Book of God is just ultimate, as it shows that people who do not believe in God only follow conjecture, as we just also discovered, also means theory. So I mean that just shows it right there. So stick to your books, your Bibles, your Torah, and stuff, because that's where it's at. Check out my channel, Anayim. I have a channel called the Moorish University of Science and Healing, where I talk about, I am teaching for free psychology and atomic physics from religious scripture. There's a bunch of science in there that to me is more superior than these modern day conjecturing scientists, these mainstream scientists who seem to, claim to have all these discoveries, and just to find out like, oh, okay, string theory was already in the Quran, stuff like that. So I'll throw the channel out there on the back chat. And man, just everybody just keep on studying, man, and stay humble out there.
Definitely, brother. Definitely, brother.
Yeah, let me close out real quick, man. Thank you so much, guys, for allowing me on the channel. Shouts out to Sal Showtime, man. But I do want to say it's very difficult to get caught up sometimes. When we're talking about theories, when one person is saying scientific theory, and I'm talking about cell theory or atomic theory, I'm talking about something specific in aspect, not just a theory of like, oh, I think my woman is cheating. Nah, there's no science to that. There's just feelings and emotions. So what I want people to do is to go to the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. If you ever want to explore philosophy, this is a wonderful place to start. A wonderful place to start. But if you're just too caught up in the scriptures and all of this other kind of stuff, it could slow you down. And last but not least, Kit Smiller That's KITZMILLER versus Dover. This right here clearly showed that intelligent design is not science. And if we understand anything about science, it means that it's something that we can observe and also reproduce. So since Ahmayan doesn't want to debate me on that, and we clearly seen and heard him run, which I'm about to reproduce right now, it's understandable. So Ahmayan, do you want to debate me on does your God exist or evolution? Yes or no?
Brother, you already debating that like 4 times. You said already. I'm not debating.
To be clear, Qube, I've been trying to debate that against you for over a year and change, bro. Just so we're clear. There's been theists on deck for that debate. That's all I'm saying.
Well, hold on. I clearly said I would debate you on that. I clearly said
no,
that.
I know. I just wanted to make it clear for the people that there's that was that particular debate.
No, that's fine because even a few months ago we agreed that we was gonna do it in the off season.
Oh yeah, no worries. No. And yeah. I'm not saying you're running. I'm not saying you're running from it. I'm just letting people know that debate's been out there for a long time. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, we just never got to it, and I'm saying that we can't. Yeah, I'm saying we can do it, but you said let's just have a discussion, and then I was just like, okay, well, we can do that.
I'm down to debate. I'm down to debate you too on it. You know what I'm saying?
Are you down to debate it?
I said debate or discussion because I
prefer a debate, brother. Me personally, I prefer a debate.
Okay.
Well, there you go, Qube. Yeah, I was going to debate you on that topic. Then you don't need me.
So like I just said, science is something that's repeatable.
But no. So I'm not in the league though. So I would be debating over here and whatnot. And so he's asking for a league debate over SVDO and whatnot. Does that make sense?
But I get what you're saying. I'm saying, but if I debate and we're gonna do the same information with you,
it doesn't matter. Can you defeat it? Mike Tyson punches the same way. He knocks people out.
That's a weak debate.
He's saying he's 19-year-old Tyson right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Tyson uses his same arms to knock the same people out. Trevor Burbick, the list goes on and on and on. You can't say, oh, well, he used that same arm to no.
Q.
Like I said, hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Are you done?
Like I said, science is something that's repeatable, and I just scientifically made Ahmayan run because he ran at the beginning of the conversation. He's running again, so I just repeated it. Thank you so much. Peace out.
Yeah, brother. I already beat you, so I ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. I already beat you. I mean, and I beat you without even studying, so I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even study to beat you, so.
Hey, real talk, y'all had a good back and forth tonight, though, for real, man. Like that was like it was good on both sides, man.
Hey, thank you, brother, man. I mean, brother, like he's not these old arguments about do God exist. It's lame to me, bro. I'm not pumped up to debate nothing like that, bro. I need something fresh because it's like to me, it's just lame, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm down to debate it at the end of the season when he's all said and done and whatnot. Because like we definitely couldn't do it now because I was rooting for everyone else. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to debate things and put like a finality on. Like no one's talking about Isaiah 53 no more, right? I want to do the same thing on is there scientific proofs for God and the soul, etc.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Qube, man, like I said, he's one of them brothers. He says he believes in the not believes. He says he's going with the theory of evolution. And when you go with the word theory, you're trying to change the definition and move the goalposts and all of that, man. So all they're trying to do is make you trying to defend your stand, and they don't defend their stand. You know what I'm saying? If you ask him to prove that there is no God, he won't debate that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a. So what's the falsification for God? So for him earlier, he put out the context of he told me he would accept repeatable, reproducible proof that would indicate a God, right? So the opposite to that is like, so what is the falsification test for a God? So what would you have to see to not accept God?
What would you not have to see? I don't understand.
What would you? What would make you relent to a God?
Why would I relent that there is no God, correct?
Yeah. What would force you to accept that?
You would it would be more than just a debate for something like that to happen with me, because my belief in a God goes beyond just belief in words. There's things happening in my life that's tangible, unseen forces that I fight with, that Qube, I don't think he can even understand something like that. You know what I'm saying? And it would have to be something along those lines where you are disproving these invisible forces that I'm physically fighting with, and when I'm calling on the God of this Bible, Son, these
it
things.
makes me physically sick.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Yeah, like just so we're clear, Jacques Laserbeam. Yeah, so we're there's no
that's what I go by. I go by a Jacques Laserbeam.
That's what's up, man.
So, what are you guys up to?
We're actually about to close out. Oh, you got to turn down your YouTube and whatnot. We're actually about to close out and whatnot because we've been on for about 5 hours.
Wait, close my YouTube. What are you talking about?
Well, that's right, Qube. See, you can understand invisible forces that people are having physical fight. That's above your pay grade, bro. You know what I'm saying?
There's somebody in here who is stuttering, like.
Yeah, more. It'll take something. It's for me. It'll be something. It has to be more than just a talk or a debate. It got to be something way more than that for me to not believe. He would have to come and deal with these invisible forces. You know what I'm saying? Physically, you know, something like that for me to disapprove, because it's on another level for me personally.
Mm-hmm. So
it'll take something like that. You know what I'm saying? For me to relinquish from God, you know, because I've put certain tests forth that I know that there is a God, you know what I'm saying, for my walk in this thing. So a debate wouldn't do it, you know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I think in order for you to have that debate, you would definitely have to have a clear falsification test, like just like a bar someone could meet. You know what I'm saying? Right.
That's why I asked you back. What would he accept as evidence that there is a God? That's why I asked him at the beginning. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, he said he would accept clear, reproducible evidence, like something he could see that he could reproduce himself. Right.
Got you. I mean, then often that I would go, but what I mean is it something that God is doing that can be reproduced so I can show it, or is it something that what I can do and reproduce it and show that's God? Like, I'm trying to, how would that work?
Woo. All I can say is stay tuned for whenever he and I have that debate. I've been licking my chops waiting for that debate for you don't know how long, bro. That was supposed to be my first debate of last season. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, my thing is that, you know what I'm saying, if we prophecy is one avenue that can be used to prove that there is a God, where something is spoken hundreds of years to happen and it happened exactly as it was spoken. We have to prove that the record was actually written at the specific time and it happened hundreds of years later would be proof that a man can do that. So it would have to be a supernatural being that predicted that. You know,
that could be a form.
That could be, you know what I'm saying? I could use that as a form. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that avenue, but I don't know if he would accept something like that. That's why I was asking him. You know what I'm saying? It's probably possibly a possibility. You know, I mean, like I said, there is channels that I can resort to, but then that would be going outside the text just to prove, you know what I'm saying, God exists, which we are told not to go that kind of extreme to prove him, you know what I'm saying? Because I know people that work with the black arts that can do things and show you that he's real supernatural stuff that Qube think is not real, that, you know, once he see these things, you know, he become a believer. But we're told we can't go to these terms. We can't use necromancy and stuff like that, you know, to prove these things. So there's things I can prove. That's why I said Qube is not aware of these things. You know what I'm saying? Or he might be aware of them, but I don't think he believes in these things. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen one of these things literally beat up my friend's mother, put hands on her. This invisible force put hands on her, beat her up. You know what I'm saying? With my physical eyes. And the only thing that stopped the thing from beating up my friend's mother is my grandmother ran up there and started reading the book of Psalms. That's the only thing that thing stopped beating her up. beat her up like bad, bro. So you tell someone that's seen it with their own eyes that, I'm saying, that God don't exist, like you're saying in spirits don't exist, invisible forces, demons don't exist. And what I seen that, I mean, that's proof enough for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's beyond information, you know what I'm saying, for me.
Yeah. So I come at things a little bit different because I don't deal with the concept of supernatural. I believe like everything is natural in that sense, right? So I make slightly different arguments to whatnot. Hence, I want to deal with them on the scientific proofs for God and the soul, etc., whatnot. But I think it's a fantastic debate. You know what I'm saying? I think it's probably like the most poignant debate of our time. I think because a lot like atheism's getting bigger, more people are leaving religions and whatnot, and people are having to really pony up and prove their points and whatnot. And right now, it seems like everything's kind of at a stalemate. I've been watching a lot of the Christian or the creationist debates versus the evolutionist debates and whatnot. And I've actually been really stunned as far as like how far the creationists have come on the scientific aspect of things. I've really been stunned. And so at this juncture, like it really seems like it's a stalemate. So it'll be interesting to see where it goes in the future.
So you saying you can prove God exists through some kind of repeatable action or something? To the satisfaction of someone who's like an atheist who deals with science would deal with, yeah. Okay.
They would hate admitting it, but they would have to.
Okay.
They would hate admitting it, but they would have to.
So there ain't no way around it, you saying?
Yeah, me and Qube feel the same way. We both feel like we have unbeatable demonstrations on this one. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see what he pulls out. And the cool part is, Qube, I get to see what you pull out like 4 different times before we ever deal with it. So. Right.
I don't know. I mean, tonight Qube admitted that he's dealing with a very fraction of the information. You know what I'm saying? He has a fraction of the information. He's making a bold stand or a bold based on a fraction of information, which don't make no sense to me to do something like that. At least you said I have the bulk of the information that I can more can understand that, but a fraction of it is crazy, man.
Yeah. And so I typically deal with the information he doesn't. So that's why I'm as confident as I am, and probably why he's as confident as he is.
See, so what I'm saying, that's why I was saying earlier when he's talking about how he was confident. You see, he said you was confident because you're involved with the information that you're putting forth. That's what I'm trying to tell him. When he said he's confident about getting up, says that you are not involved in the process of you getting up or the sun rising. So you can't be confident because you're not involved in it. But you said you're confident because you're involved in the process and you know what you're dealing with because you at some degree you're involved with it. So I'm saying he was using it incorrectly. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, you are using the word incorrectly, bro, because you're not involved with the process. So how can you have confidence in a process that you are not involved in? You know what I'm saying? That's my point I'm trying to make to him earlier. He believes too. Brother, yeah, of course, Qube. I admit that I was an atheist because why would I believe that a statue is a god when a statue is just a statue, bro? You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make any sense, bro. That's why I said I'm outside of that. So you trying to say you mean to be an atheist? I mean that's not proving anything, bro. If you believe if you don't believe a car is a god, you atheist to a car being a god. I mean I don't know how that's disproving anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just accurate, bro. Running, no, brother, I'm not running. I really want to see the debate with you and Orthodox Moor. I don't know why you, I don't know why you can't debate it over here on Sal platform. You can do both, bro. Solomon told you can't debate over here. Why are you debating over there? You know what I'm saying? So you the one running.
See, what makes me formidable for atheists is I used to be one. And it was actually science that brought me back to theism and whatnot. And it all has to do with the concept of objective morality versus subjective morality. Because I was at the point where Qube was talking about, like, yeah, I couldn't see past subjective morality. But then scientifically, like I saw the basis for objective morality, and I was like, okay, it changed the whole world for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I came back to theism and whatnot.
Well, is that something that you can share with me or no?
Oh yeah. Right now, I have to do it.
Not right now. No, not right now. No, not right now.
Yeah, I can build with you on that. Yeah, all day.
Yeah, because I'm not familiar with that kind of reasoning or what you brought up just now. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to know what's going on. And I'm not doing it because I wanted to debate you, Qube. I just want to understand what he said just now. What he said just now, I was lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So really, okay. When I was in my early 20s, I watched the movie that came out in the theaters called "What the Bleep Do We Know?" It was about quantum physics and whatnot. And so basically, it started breaking down the principles of the quantum realm, which are different than the atomic realm, the physical realm. So in the quantum realm, this is where things can be like everywhere at once, when at once, in an infinite kind of a way, right? And so there was aspects of things that I was shown in that movie. There was a concept called entanglement that helped me understand the concept of us being interconnected or whatnot. So like the scientific basis for empathy, if that makes sense, right? And so, or a basis for empathy, period. And so from that, I was able to extrapolate the basis of objective morality and whatnot, because I could see where it would be based off of entanglement, etc. Whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can get way more into it on a whole other conversation.
Hey, do you view Hebrews chapter 11 when it talks about the worlds were framed by the word of God as being quantum physics?
Hold on, say that one more time. I was looking at something Qube said.
The verse in Hebrews chapter 11 where Paul talks about that by the word of God, the worlds were framed by the word of God. Do you view that as quantum physics?
Yeah, I can see that lining up quantum physics.
Okay, all right. I kind of a little bit too as well. So all right, okay. So
Qube, I've been using entanglement since our first conversation, bro. When I made you admit that God existed.
he forgot that.
It took 30 seconds. He said it had to be God. Crack me up.
Yeah, he be forgetting when he be saying stuff, man. He be forgetting. So it's all right, Q. It's all right, brother. You know what I'm saying? We still got love for you, man. Even though you don't believe. You know what I'm saying?
Qube is one of my favorite atheists, for real. Because you know what? What I appreciate most about Qube is Qube does not run from the concept of subjective morality, right? A lot of atheists run from subjective morality, right? They try to finagle some form of objective morality out of what they believe instead of saying what he said earlier. He was like, no. He said morality is something that societies manifest, right? Sometimes they manifest stuff that's beneficial to them. Sometimes they manifest stuff that's negative. You know what I'm saying? And basically it becomes survival of the fittest from there. You know what I'm saying? So he comes from like a rare group of atheists who is really upfront about that and honest about that. That's why I respect him as being his concept of atheism and whatnot, because he doesn't sugarcoat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's what he produced the video. He tried to say he didn't say that. Okay, Q.
Go ask Soleiman for my second interview video a while ago, bro. Because it's I don't have access to the channel no more.
Yeah, man. Soleiman is. I don't know why he took down all the videos from the first season, man. He leave that stuff up. You know what I'm saying? That was like one of the best seasons, man. The videos from the first season was kind of high powered, man. You know, even though there's a whole lot of misjudgment going on in the first season, but you know, people was putting it all into their debates, especially in the first season, man. It was going all out. You know what I'm saying? He took them all down. I don't know, but yeah, Qube. Like I said, man, I think he's gonna lose against Domo. That thing he talked about, they proved it in the courtroom. I don't believe that, man. Do you believe that more? They went in there and prove or disprove intelligent design in the courtroom?
In terms of what's that like? So, in what would be and what could be proven or what could be taught in the school? That's one thing. That's not like you You don't prove a scientific theory in a courtroom. Like that's just not how that one works. You prove it in the lab. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But in terms of him debating Domo, what makes this debate interesting is Domo has said that he will let anyone interrogate him before their debate. And so you ain't talking. He's talking all kind of ish for the chat. So Domo is going to get interrogated by outside the Qube very, very thoroughly before their debate. And so Qube will have a very good window into the soul of his argument. You know what I'm saying? So pun intended, I guess, Qube. So yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's what he says. That's what Domo will lose. Yeah, see, because Domo said he's going to come with the intelligent design argument. So basically, Qube will get to find out what he actually knows about intelligent design and how far he can take it, right? Because unless I'll say this, unless Domo can take it to like the abiogenesis level, right, and really get into the thick of it, like, so we were talking about a group of people called like Standing for Truth and whatnot, right? That whole team and whatnot. Unless Domo can actually talk on par with them, I don't see that. I don't see how he's going to confound Qube. I personally don't see it. I mean ID is the right argument, I think, but I don't know that Domo can make that argument.
I mean, one of the arguments that I think that can be made is the language of DNA. We know that the language of DNA, that there is two codes that's there, two languages there. You know what I'm saying?
No, DNA is a cold one, bro. DNA's got a lot of proofs in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, that's something that can clearly show that there is intelligent design within the DNA code that's placed there by an intelligent being. That couldn't have evolved. That had to all been there at the same time. It couldn't have grew to a certain thing. All that information has to be there so everything can operate, because it has to go to get the information to repair the body. So the information to repair the body has to be there already. So all of this was made intact in one at the same time.
Right. So here's where the creationists still don't recognize where they're getting slapped in the face, where they got their hand down, where they need to put it up on defense. Right. Is so they don't have. And this is where I've talked to them on it, right? Like I've gone back and forth with some of the creationists about, like, so, you know, like if you don't have an alternative to abiogenesis, like the atheists won't care, the evolutionists won't care. You just trying to point towards complexity and irreducible complexity leading to intelligent design doesn't mean anything to somebody who doesn't believe in God. Like, you would have to show them the mechanism of how it happened. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, how would you be able to? I mean, how would you be able to show them how would it happen if the information was placed there, complete?
So this is. I gotta tell you off camera.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I know you listening.
No, because you literally just hit the nail on the head, and basically that's what the young Earth creationists are arguing right now. I'm not a young Earth creationist, but they make a lot of compelling arguments, and one of the arguments that we do agree on in a certain sense is the concept of genetic front loading. So they talk about, like, when Adam and Eve had their DNA, that it was perfect DNA and that it degraded from there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, like you're saying, it would have had to have, like, the information would have had to be all intact. You know what I'm saying? You said it perfect, bro. And there's actual scientific language to back up kind of what you're talking about. But like, so for me, and someone, like, if I'm going to deal with like a theism concept and the creationism concept from the scrolls, I'm going to have to break down like how things manifest from the breath of God. So, you know, you're talking about like we were talking about, like, the word and all that type of stuff. Yeah, like the word or the breath or the command of God, etc. I'd have to show that concept, right? And there, to me, I haven't seen creationists pick up that argument to even try to make. Like, they feel like they don't have to make the argument; they can just rest on the laurels of irreducible complexity. Yeah, Qube says they all die at irreducible complexity. Like, so they I don't think that they die there. I think they just stop there, and they feel like they don't have to do anything else. And to me, like I'm saying, as someone who used to be an atheist, that didn't satisfy me. To me, I'm like, yeah, like if I don't believe in God, like that doesn't mean anything to me. It literally doesn't mean, like, if you can't show me how, it means nothing. I don't know. Right. He's going to have to connect his metaphysical God with intelligent design. It won't happen. Yeah,
Qube.
So, Qube, this is where we go back to our first conversation, the one that you're asking me to go show you the video for, where I asked you what's your perception of God, right? And then you gave me the whole supernatural concept. I told you I didn't deal with that. I gave you my definition, right? I told you I believe God is the animating force to all life, right? And then we had the conversation as to what makes your body animated. And then you started talking about electricity and energy and all the type of things there. When I was like, okay, energies is a. Hold on, where we go with it? I said you call it energy, right? I call it God, right? And then it got into a back and forth where you told me, no, it had to be God. You can't say it's energy. It had to be God. I was like, okay. But nah, it's.
Because I think it's all different.
I'm a naturalist, Qube. That's what I'm saying. You can be a theistic naturalist, bro. That's why I'm rough to deal with, bro. Because I'm with you. We have to satisfy the same thing. We got to get the same boxes checked off, bro. I'm a theistic naturalist myself. That's why I'm extremely rough to deal with. Like I said, I got brought back to theism via something I saw in science.
More, I don't see the takeaway from reading the first chapter of Genesis when you tell them to be fruitful and multiply. You ain't telling that to no children. You have to be full grown people that was made to be told that to, and then to be told to subdue the earth. And I mean, so in other words, they have to have the knowledge of how to procreate. He's telling them to do it, so they have to know what they're doing and know what certain things is. So these things had to be built in. All at one time, just from what was being told to them from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So that was my takeaway from that, from the first chapter by itself. You know what I'm saying? And that's true. And you talk about something like evolution and evolving. There are certain things that I can bring up the concept of. There's videos out here that talks about creatures that defy evolution. I can bring that whole video series up where biologists go in and he shows you where these creatures that there is no way these creatures could have evolved or rearranged whatever DNA or cells or whatever. These things had to all be intact in this creature, the way that this creature is operating and how he survives in life. That, you know what I'm saying? This creature devised evolution. This couldn't have come from evolution. All that stuff can be, I can use that to bring up and show you animals that defy what Qube believes in, that there's no way this animal could have came from what he believes in. This animal had to have been intact the way its organs is for it to survive. You know what I'm saying? So these are all ways that, like I said, but you know, I just don't get up on that whole debate like that, man. Because to me, it's kind of like he's not trying to deal with information. He's more trying to like bad mouth or tear down someone. You know, someone belief system. It isn't about trying to really show them something in the spirit of edification. It's about tear down. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tear something down. You know, in a negative spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because he can be like, well, but if I show you this and that, and you know, it's all good, but you know, he gets turned up. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Religious
naturalism. Yeah, I just had to show him the definition right quick because he was trying to say that it doesn't like it's not a thing. Like you can't be both. It's an oxymoron. It's like no, it's an actual school of thought. So basically, with religious naturalism, it means that I don't believe it. I don't believe that God is supernatural. I believe God is the most natural thing in the universe, and so I believe that God doesn't break God's own rules. And so, in order to be supernatural, God would have to break His own rules and whatnot. And so, I believe that anything like what most people would call like a miracle. Are naturalistic situations that most people just don't understand the science of. So, for instance, like in my last debate in the league, I actually debated. I'm gonna bring the information up over here as well. I debated Chris on the Exodus, and when I was talking about the Exodus, I actually broke down the fact that like the events that happened in the Exodus, like the plagues, etc., whatnot, that those are actually like events that happen via naturalistic causes or whatnot, and link them all up and break it all down and whatnot. That's a long conversation and whatnot.
Yeah, well, you know what? There is this book that I can show you which prove who the Pharaoh of the Exodus is and all of that other stuff, and it's documented record to prove it. I got this book, you know what I'm saying, that can clearly answer that question with ease.
So you believe in, hold on real quick, Qube, you believe in guided evolution. You believe evolution is guided by natural selection. You just don't believe that natural selection has an essence to it, or has an actual programming to it. It just is.
What is this guy talking about? Guided evolution. I mean, guided by what or who?
No, I don't believe in guided evolution because I don't confirm macroevolution because macroevolution is not a scientific fact.
But Qube guided by who or what? What is evolution guided by?
Hold on.
Drop the mic. What are you stopping, bro?
I think he has to drop the link.
off the link is
he coming back for the second round. So he got the second wind smoke coming.
He's making these bad arguments in the comments. You know, he's like guided evolution. Okay, come on, bro. Qube, now you're not looking good, Qube.
Yeah. What I was trying to say is that it's like guided evolution. So you can believe like, okay, yeah, you know, God of the Bible or the Quran created all earth, but then he used evolution. But that goes against your Bible though. So that's why I say it's oxymoronic. So that's a label, but the label, huh?
When did I say? I just said I don't believe in macroevolution.
No. I was using that as an example, not saying.
Okay, I got you. Okay, got you. Okay,
yeah, I was using that as an example.
My fault. Go ahead.
No, it's cool. Just to get back to when you were saying that you was a theistic naturalist, even though it is a label, it's fallacious as hell. It's fallacious as hell because naturalism says that everything came about naturally. But then you're trying to say, okay, well, God set nature into place. Well, naturalism says that there is no God, that things came about naturally.
Not all forms of naturalism. That's what I'm.
Well, it's fallacious on its face. It's fallacious.
Naturalism universally rejects supernaturalism, or like the concept of something supernatural, right?
Say it one more time, brother.
Naturalism rejects the concept of something being supernatural.
Thank you. So if naturalism rejects supernaturalism, how can you then say, because you do agree that God is supernatural, right?
No. We've been having this conversation since the first time we talked.
So hold on. Is God metaphysical?
I said God is the most natural thing in the universe.
Is God metaphysical? Hello?
Yeah.
So God is metaphysical, right?
In aspect, yeah. Not totally.
In which ways is he not?
In the ways that he can descend into physicality. Like I've heard some people try to say that God doesn't exist within his creation. To me, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever via the text.
Okay, so I'm not talking about small times because obviously your God is omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember our first conversation? Like, hold on, just so we're clear. Do you remember our first conversation about this?
Not necessarily. You were saying some things, but I don't necessarily remember.
No worries. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So if your God is all of these things, omnipotent, omniscient, all of that good stuff, his nature would be metaphysical. Now you're positing that he can do certain things, and of course he should be able to if he's omnipotent, right? Okay, so the nature of your God is omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent, right?
Yeah.
Was that a yes or What was that?
I'm saying yes.
Oh, okay, yes.
I'm looking at something. I'm doing two things at once right quick. Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the nature of your God. So by you saying, okay, well, yeah, he can come into the physical. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. But he is metaphysical. That's his nature. He is metaphysical.
I said
The
that
nature.
totality.
Okay, in totality, he is metaphysical, but by him being omnipotent allows him to use his magical powers to then become physical. I'm agreeing with you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So if we're agreeing, what's the issue? I'm not saying it the same way you're saying it, but I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, so now your God can use his magical powers to do anything that he wants to do. But naturalism posits it's against the supernatural. So while you have metaphysical up there, go ahead and look up, give me the definition of supernatural, so we can just nip this in the bud, and I can go to sleep and get ready for work tomorrow.
Yep. And when I'm done, I'm gonna re-show the definition for naturalistic theism.
No. You don't necessarily have to show it because I said it's fallacious on his face. You can label anything
You
want. I'm fine.
You just rejected it on his face. Period. That it can't even exist. Got it, Coach. Go ahead.
Because it's fallacious. That's why.
And this is why you lost our first debate. I completely understand it now.
What debate are you talking about? What debate did we debate?
We debated human evolution, Qube.
I lost that debate.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
You forgot?
So hold on. We debated, bro. I've had a lot of debates, bro. So like, you gotta forgive me. And it's kind of late.
No worries. It's on my channel, bro. You can go look at it.
Oh, hold on. That was the off-season debate. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. I remember that. Okay.
So the definition of supernatural is on the screen.
It says, it's kind of small. Can you blow it up a little bit? Because I'm on my phone. I'm in the bed.
Hold on right quick.
Okay. It says, of a manifestation or event attributed to some force beyond scientific understanding or the laws of nature. You have to take down my my quote.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Is there anything else that it says?
Nope.
So it's just an adjective. There's nothing else that it says.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, now there we go.
Okay. Manifestation or events considered to be of supernatural origin, such as ghosts. So now I think it's quite natural that we look up what is naturalism.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That dang on Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. It comes up again, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
It comes up again. Yeah, you got to make it a little bit bigger. I'm on my phone.
Hold on. Let me do it like that.
I got a Galaxy Note 9, but the screen is so small. A little bit bigger?
Hold on.
Okay, so let's skip that first part. Go down a little bit.
It ain't letting me drop for some reason.
I know, like you keep bouncing up.
Yeah, hold on. I'll read it then. So it says the term naturalism has no very precise meaning in contemporary philosophy. Its current usage derives from debates in America in the first half of the last century. The self-proclaimed naturalists from the period include John Dewey, Ernest Nagel, Sidney Hook, and Roy Wood Sellers. These philosophers aimed to ally philosophy more closely with science. They urge that reality is exhausted by nature, containing nothing supernatural.
Oh, whoa. Nothing supernatural. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is like redundant, bro. Like, so here's the funniest part. Like, so literally before you jumped on the panel, right? I did this. Theistic.
I did want you to keep reading, but go ahead. Show me what you want me to. Bro, I seen that already, bro. I'm just telling you that it's
so religious naturalism is a perspective that finds religious meaning in the natural, then rejects the notion of a supernatural realm.
Oh, bro.
So you can reject it as fallacious, but you're not an authority on anything.
Okay, but bro, even with that just so your God isn't supernatural.
No,
your God
I literally said that like 3 times already. And I've been saying that since like the first time we talked, like I've been telling you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so how is your God natural? You don't even understand what you're saying, which is the crazy part. How is your God natural?
What makes God not natural to you? Define God.
Brother. No. My question was very simple. How is your God natural?
Okay, no. So give me the nature of God again.
No.
No, bro.
The question,
you did it a bunch of times, so just give me the nature of God again.
Bro, my question was very simple. You
right.
can answer it, or you can choose.
I'm answering it. Give me the nature of God again.
Brother, the question is simple.
I'm answering it. Give me the nature of God again.
Okay, I don't believe in a God. If you talk about your God, you could tell me about your God. Go ahead.
So you gave me the nature of my God. Break it down.
No. I asked questions about the nature of your God. That's it.
Did I answer those questions?
Yes, you did.
So what were the questions?
Bro, come on. Can you come up, bro? Listen, real shit, bro. Sorry. Real talk. I just want to get to it. So, because I got to go to work in the morning, bro. It's already 5 on my side. Let's not play that. Tell me how your God is natural. That's it.
Okay. God, like my definition of God is the animating force to all life.
The animating force of all life.
Mm-hmm. The animating essence and force of all life. Yeah.
And that is natural, right?
Has to be.
Okay. So now, in nature, is there an uncaused cause?
Yes.
Okay. And how do we know that?
Through repetition and study.
No. That nice try. How do we know that there's an uncaused cause? This is a small taste. This is a small taste on what?
No, you really don't remember our first conversation, do you, Qube?
Bro, I'm telling you.
Can energy be created? Hold on. Can energy be created or destroyed? Yes or no?
Well, we don't know that. We only know that in a vacuum that it can't. That's it.
Holy wow.
Whoa. What did I say that was incorrect? What's all the wow in for? What was all that for?
Okay.
What's up? Whoa. Let's go to the second.
Basic.
Type in the second law of thermodynamics.
That was basic, Qube.
Bro, type in the second law of thermodynamics.
Basic, Qube.
Type in the second law of thermodynamics.
That was basic.
Type in the second law of thermodynamics. You're gonna say exactly what I just said. It's gonna say exactly what I just said. I don't get what the wow in is for. So once again, let me ask you.
Now I completely understand.
How do we know? How do we know that there's?
Understand.
How do we know that there's an uncaused cause? Because that's what you're positing. You're saying that your God is when we see nature.
Yeah, bro. I literally cannot wait for our debate on the scientific proofs for God.
Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna destroy you on that. But before I go, answer this question. How do we know that there's an uncaused cause?
You're literally asking for my premise in the debate at this juncture. My answer to the premise of the debate at this juncture.
Bro, listen. You know what? You're going to hear me debate this approximately 4 times this season. I'm asking you a simple question and you can't give it to me.
Because
you know what?
You're asking me
And
for
you know what?
right
I probably won't even remember this small part of the conversation.
I will give you that though. You probably won't.
Bro, this is a small part of a conversation. By the time I get to you,
I literally answered the question already though, but you just denied the concept.
But you gave me the second law of thermodynamics. What I just told you, that was in a vacuum. Now, and we do not. Only thing we know is that space is a vacuum, but we do not know if, especially
did the
when
Big
you have
Bang occur with the inside or outside of a vacuum? Just so we're clear.
Say that again.
Did the Big Bang occur in your model inside or outside of a vacuum?
The truth is, brother, we do not know because cosmogonists are now saying that this whole universe that we're in, this could be something that's constantly repeating. We do not know. The truth of the matter is we do. The truth of the matter is we do not know. If for you to say that you do know, bro, I would personally put the darn Nobel Peace Prize around your neck. But the truth of the matter is you do not know. And that's why you can't answer that question. Because nobody knows anything about an uncaused cause. You're the one that's saying it because you're trying to justify your God being natural, which you cannot do because you would have to prove an uncaused cause, which you cannot do. So once again, I'm asking one more time. Can you show me how, without giving me the second law of thermodynamics, which only applies to a vacuum, which we don't even know if that is what we're in.
No, it doesn't.
Pull it up, bro. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Either pull it up.
Energy does not, bro.
Pull it up.
No.
Pull it up, bro. Are you gonna pull it up? Pull it up. It's gonna say exactly what I just said, man. The laws of thermodynamics only work in a vacuum, and the reason why you want to know why? You want to know why they only work in a vacuum?
It's because real quick. So just so I understand what you're saying, are you saying that science? Hold on, just so I can understand what you're saying, Qube. Are you saying that scientists can create energy outside of a vacuum?
No. What I'm saying is the only thing that we can.
Different.
I'm about to tell you why.
If the only thing outside of a vacuum and they can't create it inside of a vacuum, what is the other option?
Okay, let me repeat this again. I don't know, therefore I'm about to give you this answer, which you will not be able to disagree with. I don't know, and scientists can only observe we're literally in a fishbowl, so we can only observe and test what's in this fishbowl. We have never been able to get out of this fishbowl. We don't even know really how we got in this fishbowl. But what you're telling me is that, oh yeah.
So you're saying everything is a hold on. Just so I understand what you're saying. When you're saying fishbowl, you're saying everything is a closed system.
No. As far as what we can test, this universe, I'm saying that I'm using fishbowl as the universe. We can't test anything outside of that, so we have to say we don't know. But you're saying that you do know, and I'm asking you, how do you know?
So when I tell you through a repeatable test, you tell me no, you can't do that.
Okay, you're not getting it. One more time. You're telling me that energy cannot be created nor destroyed. I'm telling you that's the second law of thermodynamics in a closed system, in a vacuum.
Okay, so right, that's why I just asked you. Are you saying in a closed system? You said no in the universe. So that's why I asked you. Are you saying that they can create energy outside of a vacuum? And you saying I don't know, or then you said no.
Bro, I'm saying no, we cannot create energy outside of a universe because we've never been outside of the universe to even try to do it.
I didn't say outside of the universe, I said outside of a vacuum. So again, are you saying the whole universe is a closed system or what?
Bro, yes, bro. This is basic.
Okay, so when I just asked you that like 2 minutes ago, you said no.
No, bro. No. Maybe that was something else.
Ahmayan, real quick. Are you hearing what I'm hearing or no?
No. Talk to me. He's not familiar with this. Don't even talk to him.
No, stop it, bro.
Bro, I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying you're not familiar. It's no biggie. But what I'm saying is, only thing I'm saying is this, more. I'm saying we live in a closed system. That's it. Now, what you were saying, oh, okay, well, energy can't be created, destroyed. I said yes, in a closed system, but we have never been out of a closed system to even test if energy can be created or destroyed. That's all I'm saying. You get that part?
So just so I understand what you're saying that like a
No. Do you get that part, bro? That's all I'm asking.
I'm trying to understand if I understand. So let me know if I don't get it real quick. So just to clarify, are you stipulating, for instance, that a wave particle exists in a vacuum? Totally in a vacuum. Hello? Ahmayan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, Qube's cutting out. Qube's cutting out. We might have to leave it there, fam.
Okay, brother, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you building with me, Ahmayan. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I got some things I'm trying to build with you on for real. So I will definitely hit you up on the phone or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, man. Twitter for inviting me on, man. It was definitely a good build tonight, man. Qube, hope you listening, brother. Hey, man.
Yeah. My bad, man. I don't know, man. My internet has been crazy. Yeah. Did you hear what I was saying? More? I didn't
hear that last one. What was the last thing you said? Go ahead.
Yeah, the only thing, because you said that energy cannot be created nor destroyed, and only thing I was responding with, yes, in a closed system, but you're trying to say that your God is outside of this closed system. But
I've never said anything like that. So I want to understand something what you're saying about this closed system and the energy. Like, so there was a question. Did you hear me asking the question when you were cutting out or no?
No. It totally cut out.
Because I was trying to make sure I understood what you're saying. Okay. So just what I'm just so I can make sure I'm understanding what you're saying about energy, and I'm not putting some on you. Are you saying that a wave particle only exists within a vacuum?
No, I'm telling you, I don't know, and nobody does. That's it.
Okay. So that we don't know if a wave particle exists outside or only inside a vacuum or not.
Bro, I'm telling you, nobody, listen, and I want to make this clear. Nobody does, because nobody has ever been outside of this. Nobody has ever been outside of the universe. Only thing we can observe, study, and test is what's inside of it. That's it. We do not even know what's in a damn black hole. Only thing we can do is what Ahmayan was saying, theories. That's the only thing we have. We do not know anything.
Okay. So one last question, just to make sure I understand what you're saying correctly. So you're saying that the universe is a closed system, and that whole closed system is inside a vacuum.
No. No. I'm using the word closed system and vacuum interchangeably. So it means the same thing.
So the whole universe exists within a vacuum is what you're saying?
No.
Okay, hold on. Real quick, Ahmayan, is that what you're hearing him saying, or am I hearing that wrong?
Yes, yes, more.
Okay.
No. I'm saying I'm using these words interchangeably because I've used them at different points. But the universe is a closed system, but space is a vacuum. Like, that is interchangeable. Do you understand that?
No, because there's aspects of the universe that aren't space.
Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what other way to say it. So now when you look at Earth is an open system, right?
I'm listening.
But no, I'm asking you, do you understand that Earth is an open system?
No, it's closed.
So help me.
No, it's not closed. It's an. See, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, real quick. Help me understand what makes it open. That's all I'm saying. Just so I can understand your paradigm. Go ahead.
Okay, what makes it open is that something outside of our Earth affects our Earth. That's what makes it open. And something very, very simple, like the sun affects what's going on the earth. The moon affects the tides. So it's an open system. But once you zoom out and look at the universe, it's a closed system as far as we know. It's closed.
So you're saying, okay, go ahead. Yeah,
it's a closed system. This is like, I'm not even trying to trip, but like this is basic stuff. Like this is what scientists consider our universe. It's a closed system, which makes it a vacuum. But so when you talk about thermodynamics, these laws only apply to a vacuum or a closed system. Even though you may say, okay, well, Earth is an open system, but it's not just Earth. Overall, the universe is a closed system. That's why you can have things like the laws, the first law of thermodynamics, which is entropy. That's why you can have these same things that can take place on Earth, and they can take place everywhere else in the damn universe. No matter where you go, these things can still take place. Entropy will still take place. The sun is experiencing entropy. No matter where you go, every single planet is experiencing entropy, no matter where you go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't want to cut you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the laws of thermodynamics only apply to our universe. We have never been outside of this fishbowl to be able to look in it and compare it to something else. This is why I'm finna kill these niggas. Excuse me. This is why I'm finna kill these dudes in this debate. Because we don't have anything to compare our universe to. We only have this one. And if you're telling me that a God exists outside of this, then it brings me right back to my question. How do you know? And what methodology did you use? You can't do it. So that's why I stand on agnosticism, because at this very second, it is unknowable. And every single person that I debate on this topic will die at that question. Period.
So, Go ahead. Just so I understand your concept, you're saying that the way you debated, the way you're arguing that God has to be supernatural via whoever you're talking to. That seems to be obvious. That you don't accept anything less than a supernatural God.
No. You can tell me. Damn, let me get my charger. You could tell me that your God is whatever.
Okay.
It doesn't matter to me what you tell me that your God is. Okay. But if your God is like Domo said, like, oh, his God is metaphysical and it's in his mind. Okay, well, you're going to lose.
Oh, damn.
You're going to lose. Because your God is in your mind, and you can't prove that. You can't prove to me something that's in your mind. So there is.
Hold on, real quick. Are you getting Summer Jam people this year? Are you getting these video clips or no, man?
Yes, sir.
Because you gotta clip that, bro.
Bro, listen, I got the video downloaded already. He's done. He's telling me that his God, because that's why I said when I was typing in the chat, he's going to use intelligent design. But he also wants to say that God is in his mind, and that's why.
Oh man, okay.
That's why I said you're gonna have to connect intelligent design and a God being in your mind, and not outside of you. And no, you can't do that. So he's done. He just doesn't know it yet.
Ow.
He's done. He's done. He just doesn't know it yet.
Man, I could already hear you licking your chops on that one, bro.
And then on top of that, he's gonna give me all of his information. He's gonna give me all his research. He's gonna allow me to question him before we actually debate. Bro, you're done.
You know, by the time the debate starts, he's gonna switch like, no, I don't believe God's metaphysical. I believe God. He's gonna have a whole nother oh man.
Well, I asked him about that. He said he's not gonna do that, and I'll trust him. I'll trust him.
I'll trust him. I don't think no one recognized what he said there. I really don't.
Because he's basically arguing from solipsism, from a particular point of solipsism to say like, oh, God is just in my mind. But then, like, because he wants to say that God is just in my mind, but then he also wants to say that, okay, well, God created my reality. Well, no, you can't necessarily do that, because if God can't create your reality if you're just a brain in the vat, like you can't do it. So like I'm gonna be
the only way he can make the argument is if he's God.
Well, not really, because he would have to show evidence that he's God, and he cannot show evidence that he created everything.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm like, yo, like that's. I don't think he reckoned it. Like he gave his political answer on that one. You know, like where he tries to like, yeah, I believe in God, but I don't believe in God. I pray to Jesus, but I really believe it's the universe I'm praying to. It's like, okay,
right? Like he's used to dealing with the flunkies, but he doesn't understand that won't work with me. Like that won't work with me.
Oh, he wrote a check his body can't cash on that one.
I'm gonna force him to that den, and I'm gonna play it in the debate to where he said, "Oh well, yeah, you know, God is metaphysical and it's in my mind." Oh, it's in your mind. So now let me prove to you that I'm thinking of two hippos and bikinis in my mind. Can I prove that? Can I show any evidence of that? No, I can't. So you can't show me evidence of anything that's in your mind without you doing it first. And if you can't do it, and if you want to say that you're God and you can't create anything in front of me right now, good night, game over, and holla. This is
y'all still got the interrogation. Can you still do interrogations or no?
Yeah. We still doing that.
Yeah, I'm watching that debate.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, I'm pulling out all the stops on him, bro. I'm telling him about him so bad. It's crazy. He really thinks that he can study atheism in 3 weeks and come up with this great article. I mean, great argument. It's like, no,
it's not. I'm trying to figure what he got on. Like, can you study creationism and intelligent design in 3 weeks and get that joint? Because
that too. Like, he doesn't know that he's dead on so many fronts.
Because the counter argument is more complex than the argument. You know what I'm saying? Like.
And then on top of that, he's giving me everything that he's gonna come from. So I could just, if he's gonna give me all of his arguments that he's gonna make, I can just sit back for 2 or 3 days, study those, and come up with a rebuttal.
So here's so is he a young Earth creationist or an old Earth creationist or what, man?
No, I haven't found that out yet. I haven't found that out yet, but I doubt he's YEC. I highly doubt that. But it doesn't matter at this point. Because he already said that God is in his mind. Like, he literally already said this. He's done. God cannot be in your mind and creating everything. Like, because if God is in your mind, that means that you would have to be the person creating everything. And you can't show that you are the one that did it. Like, he's done.
What Qube don't know about you is you're relentless. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna give up on the bone. You know what I'm saying? You're like, nah, homie, you can shoot me away as many times. No, I'm coming for that bone. No,
right. I'm a dog with a bone, bro. I'm a dog with a bone. Cause I'm telling you, bro, I'm not gonna let him walk away from certain statements that he's made. I cannot let him walk away from those. I will not let him live that down. Never would I let him live that.
Really down. A chocolate theist. Like, he really don't believe that joint. That's why I'm like, bro, like,
don't. So why would you even take that debate? Like, he really don't even believe that. He's more of a deist. Like, he's more of a deist to
right. I can see that all day.
Like he believes there's a God, but he doesn't really put a name on it or a label. But it's like, you can't come with that to me. Like, you can't come with that to me, bro. Like, no. Deists are basically soft agnostics. They're like, yeah, there's maybe a God out there or whatever. They're soft agnostics, but they don't know. But, you know, he said he wanted all the smoke. So, hey, I got to fill up his chimney. Yeah. But, yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. I'm going to smoke his boots so hard, bro. Like, I can't wait. It's going to be funny. Because I got to debate Ahmayan on is the God of the Bible real? No, does the God of the Bible exist?
Hey, don't sleep on Ahmayan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm snoozing on him. That's like debating Ahmayan on that topic.
See, here's the thing about people like Ak, right? Is Ak don't know that they're supposed to, like, people like Ak don't know they're supposed to lose.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
that's true.
You be sleeping on it, get in on you. You know what I'm saying?
That is true, though. I ain't gonna lie. That is true. But I'm a dog Ahmayan out because I ain't even gonna say what I'm gonna come with. But it's fairly simple. I just gotta come with the 1-2.
Hey, Qube.
Yeah.
Would you die for a lie?
Would I die for a lie?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What you talking about?
You know it's a lie, you'll die for it?
You damn right.
Why would you do that?
Bro, to save my daughter, I would lie until somebody kills me. What are you talking about?
I ain't tell you telling a lie. I'm talking about you would die for something that's not the truth.
Bro, I just told you I would die for my daughter if it meant not telling the truth, not accepting the truth, whatever it is, I would die for that.
I said you, not your daughter, bro.
You said, would I die for a lie? Yes, if it involved my
daughter, bro. Now I didn't say dying for your daughter. I said you dying for a lie, not you dying for your daughter.
Yes, if that lie, listen, let me make it clear. I would die for a lie if that lie involved my daughter. What part of that you don't get? I know you're trying to pigeonhole me into the Christians of the first century.
So he's saying if the lie does not involve his daughter, he would not die.
You don't involve your daughter. What are you talking about?
Okay, but you got to understand one thing. What you're trying to do is pigeonhole me into the first century Christians who died because they really believed that Jesus existed and walked the earth and all of that stuff. But guess what? I would die for my daughter the same way. Do you understand that?
But I'm not asking you that.
But that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, yes, I would.
Okay, I understand your response. Can you answer the question, though?
I just told you yes. I don't know how many times I got to tell you yes, I would.
It's all right. He trying
to take my lingo.
I swear I'm going to sleep on y'all. I swear I'm going to sleep on y'all.
He trying to take my lingo and put it back on me. I appreciate your response, but
your lingo back on you.
Y'all been fighting over language since y'all got on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I said yes already. Yo, bro, I said yes. I would die for a lie. Yes. So okay, make your point. So this is it. Make your point.
My point is this: that if you would die for a lie, and you know it's a lie that you're dying for, right? That make you the dumbest person that's ever lived.
So the Christians of the first century was so damn dumb. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
They didn't die for a lie is the point.
Yes, because Jesus never walked on water. He never took 3 loaves and 5 fish and fed 4,000 people. He never did any of those things. He never healed nobody brought nobody back from the dead. He never did any of those things. So yes, they died in vain for a lie. Yes,
did those things. What are you talking about?
You said what?
Yeah, it sounds like y'all got a whole nother debate set up. You know what I'm saying?
Those churches in the first century, those apostles, they was there when he did those things.
Hold on, say that one more time.
The apostles that were called Christians first in Antioch, they was there when he did those things. They saw with their own eyes when he did those things.
Okay, he didn't do it is the point I'm making. And the people that died for Christ, not the apostles, they died for a lie is the point that I was trying to make. Because Jesus never took 3 loaves of bread and 4 fish and fed 4,000 people. He never walked on water. He never rose anybody from the dead, and he dang sure didn't fly up in the sky. That didn't happen, bro.
That's conjecture. You can't prove that.
Let me ask you: would you die for a lie?
Of course not.
Good night, y'all. He's done.
You done.
He's done.
That's the first thing I ever heard, bro. You would die for something that's not the truth, brothers. You lost your mind, bro.
Involving my daughter? Yes. If somebody said I'm gonna kill you if you don't tell me,
daughter, bro, stop bringing your daughter in the conversation, bro.
No. I know. We're talking about a lie.
Okay,
we're talking about a lie. We're talking about a lie. So yes, I would die for a lie.
You know it's the truth.
Bro, you asked me would I die for a lie? Yes, I said I would if I had.
I told you my conclusion that you would be the dumbest person.
To die for my daughter?
We ain't talking about your daughter, bro.
We're talking about a lie.
Okay, so are you saying your daughter is a lie?
No, I'm saying if I lied.
Up then, bro.
Okay, let me make this very clear, and then we're gonna.
Y'all are like a married couple for real. You know what I'm saying?
No, because he doesn't understand basic concepts.
Your daughter, bro.
Yo, more. Let's make this clear. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I completely understand what you said.
Do you agree? Do you agree with what I'm saying? Are you willing to die for a lie concerning your son or your daughter? Are you willing to die?
Give me a scenario so I understand how you're saying it real quick.
Okay, perfect. So if you were held up at gunpoint and they say, "What the hell is your son?" and then you say they went that way, and then the person with the gun in your head says, "If they not that way, if they didn't go that way, I'm gonna kill you." You're not gonna tell them the way that your son actually ran. You're gonna tell them the other way. So when they go that way and they come back and say, "Your son ain't that way," I'm willing to die for that because that's gonna be able to get my son or my daughter away from these people. So yes, I'm willing to die for that. Telling that lie, that's a lie I'm willing to die for.
Dude, you died for your children in that scenario. Something is wrong with you, bro.
But it's a lie because
What?
I lied. I
Bro,
lied to the people.
Hold on, man. What he's saying is he's literally saying that that's the only lie that he'd be willing to die for, though.
Orthodox Moor, is that a lie? Is that a lie that I told the people that my daughter went this way instead of that way? Is that a lie?
No, I got you. But I'm also hearing you say that that's the only lie. So he's saying, like, outside of his children, no, he would not die for a lie.
No, what is Orthodox Moor? The scenario that he brought up just now, he's telling a lie.
Yes.
He's telling a lie.
I'm dying for telling that lie. I'm literally dying for telling that lie.
I ain't saying about you telling a lie, bro. I said about you telling a lie. Listen, the lie that you told, Qube, do you believe that your lie you told was true?
No, but you said a lie, though.
For that, bro. You died for your children. I was pointing to the people.
So the caveat, real quick, is that he has to believe that the lie is true. Like,
but hold on, but bro, that's
missing the point.
Oxymoronic. That's oxymoronic. Who believes their own lies?
What?
Bro. If you believe your own lies, that's a mental condition, bro.
Oh man,
it's called the pathological liar. If you believe your own lies, that's a mental condition. So you telling me what I have a mental condition and believe my own lies? What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about, brother? You told a lie to somebody that you know is a lie, brother.
I'm willing to die for it.
You don't believe that?
I'm willing to die for it. And I'm willing to die for it.
The other way, you don't believe that that's the truth. You believe it's a lie too as well.
See what happens. See what happened is the reason we're arguing over this is because he didn't expect me to answer that way. He wanted me to say.
Y'all having the same argument you've been having the whole night. That y'all can't agree on what a word means. You know what I'm saying?
No, he wanted me to say no. I wouldn't die for a lie. Then he was gonna go into some kind of garbage.
But no one about nothing like that. No one talk about you telling a lie or you not believing your own lie. None of that, bro.
Did you stipulate that, or did you say, "Am I willing to die for a lie"? Did you stipulate it, or did you say, "Am I willing to die for a lie"? Which one was it?
You said you know what I was talking about. The Christians in the first century, so you know what I was getting at. You knew what I was getting at. Okay.
Yes, they died for a lie.
And you know that they believe that to be the truth.
No. But it was a lie.
They believe what you calling a lie to be the truth, right or wrong?
No. See, you're saying it wrong. These people, okay, but hold on. You're saying it the wrong way. These people were deceived. Nobody ever seen, once again, Jesus take 3 loaves of bread, 3 fish, and feed 4,000 people. Nobody ever seen Jesus walk on water. Nobody.
Brother, according to the text, the disciples was there when he did that.
Okay, but that is not true. That didn't happen.
That's your opinion. My point to you is that they believe that to be the truth. I'm trying to say.
So that's my opinion? Oh, hold on. So if that's my opinion, can you prove it to be fact?
Brother, did they believe that to be the truth in the first century? Yes or no?
Yes, they were deceived. So now answer my question. Can you prove it to be a fact that Jesus walked on water?
He know when he caught. You keep reflecting, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I answered your question. Now I just want you to answer mine.
It was being deceived. Deceived by who deceived them, bro?
Bro, I just answered your question. Now I want you to answer mine.
Okay.
Can you prove Jesus walked on water?
Yeah, brother, of course. That's easy.
Okay, you got 30 seconds. Go.
The Bible says right here in Matthew chapter so and so that Jesus walked on water right there.
Oh, okay. And I have the latest edition of Black Panther, and it also says that he flew on a cloud. Should we both believe that?
Of course. Go ahead.
So you believe that Black Panther can fly now?
Brother, did you not read it out the book?
So that makes it true then?
Yeah, you read it out the book. You believed it, right?
No. I'm asking you.
Brother, did you believe what you read just now about Black Panther?
No, not me. I'm asking you because it was in a book.
You brought it up. Did you believe what you read? I'm asking you.
No, I'm telling you.
You don't believe what you read, right?
No, I don't. But I'm asking you.
That's my point to you, bro. Stop bringing up these fallacious arguments, bro. We're talking about something that people actually believed.
Oh, so hold on. So if it's in a book, if it's in a book, you have to believe it to make it true.
We speak
so
of the
you
people
can't
in
be.
the first century.
Hold on. Wait. So it just can't be in a book. You have to believe it to be true if it's in a book.
Well, the people in the first century, there was no New Testament. They actually lived it. They was there. You know what I'm saying? So,
No. But that's not what I asked you. That is not my question,
asking?
brother. I'm asking you something very simple. You said you can prove it because it's in a book. Then I just said I didn't.
I didn't say that. You asked me to prove it, and I just quoted the scripture. That's all I did, bro.
Okay. Here we go again. How can you prove Jesus walked on water?
I just quoted the Bible.
Because it's in
so
a
that sounds
book.
like you're using the scripture as the proof, though.
It is.
That's the argument from authority, which you lose every single time. You can't do it. You can't. That's a logical fallacy, man.
I cannot do what? What I cannot do?
That's the argument from authority. It's a logical fallacy. You can't use the book to prove the book when the book is the thing in question.
Why can I not use the book to prove the book when the book is telling you how to prove the book?
Bro, go study the 3 laws of logic.
Again, brother,
how can
I not use the book to prove the book when the book tells you how to prove the book?
Because I can use Spider-Man. Can I use the Spider-Man comic to prove Spider-Man?
Spider-Man will tell you how to prove Spider-Man.
Can I use Spider-Man to prove Spider-Man? Yes or no?
Spider-Man tell you how to prove Spider-Man? Of course you can use it.
Okay, we're done here. Good night, guys. Because this is whacked out.
All right.
This dude just said, "Hey, I'm gonna clip this part of that video where you said you can use Spider-Man to prove Spider-Man."
I asked you a question. I know you said, bro.
I'm gonna clip this part of the video.
You can clip it up. But I know you disingenuous. You do all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So. You just said that you can use a book to prove something when it's the thing in question. That's the argument from authority. What you're saying is this is true because such and such said it. Evolution, science doesn't work that way.
I said if the book itself is telling you how to prove the book, why can you not use the book?
But it doesn't show you anywhere how to disprove or falsify that Jesus walked on water. So you're lying again. Show me where does it show? Show me what part. Show me which part. Show me which part shows you in the Bible that tells you how to falsify if Jesus walked on water. Show me that part.
You don't tell you how to falsify, it tells you how to prove something.
And that's okay. Oh, now we're done. Because he doesn't even know the difference between false. Okay, we're done. Hey, good night, guys.
Good night. Goodbye.
I appreciate the video. Hey, more. You should be on my side more often with some of these things because you know
sense, brother. How
he's out of order.
How would I show the book to falsify what happened to be reality? That's dumb, bro.
But that's the problem, bro. Please go study the laws of
you
logic.
Need to listen,
philosophy, like
Qube.
This is why y'all lose.
This guy got your brain all jacked up, bro. You know that, right? Get your brain all jacked up. You trying to use terms that you don't understand what you're using, bro. That's what happened.
What term did I say? What term did I say?
A theory.
What term did I say that you feel that I didn't understand? What term did I use that you feel I didn't understand?
Theory.
Hey, Dex T. Israel,
brother.
He said
you're trying to literally argue and pull up all the definition and try to prove that a theory is a fact.
Brother, I never mentioned anything about a theory. I mentioned scientific theories, which are different from theories.
Okay, brother. I'm done. Everybody heard you try to prove it, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, this is why you won't get in the ring with me and you want to wait till Orthodox Moor actually do it. Because you're scared, bro.
I don't think we're gonna have a good logical debate with the way your brain thinks, bro.
But you can't mix mittens with me, bro. Just admit it. Just say, bro, you know what? Let me study some more and I'll come at you.
Well, they already mixed with you and beat you, so what are you talking about?
No. When I say you can't mix mittens, I mean like you literally can't.
I already did and beat you.
Okay, well, that was the past. Going forward, you can't mix mittens with me, bro.
Oh my God. Okay, brother. All right. Okay.
Exactly.
You said if I beat you in the past, I can't beat you in the future?
Bro, you didn't beat me in the past. It wasn't a judge debate. Do you not remember that?
But you still lost, though.
How do I lose a debate that wasn't judged?
It doesn't mean because it wasn't judged you didn't lose, bro. The information dictates who won or lost. According to the information you brought forth, you lost.
Okay, so according to you and the information you brought, you felt you won, right?
Yes, brother.
Okay, so then I can just say, according to the information I brought, I felt like I won. So then who determines who wins?
Well, brother, then why was you getting all cursed? Why were you cursing into the debate then if you thought you won?
And this is why you can't mix mittens with me, brother. I'm just a bit. I'm a little bit. I'm not saying I'm super,
why was you
I'm
cursing?
not
Why were you cursing if you thought you won?
Bro, I'm not super intelligent, bro, but I know that I'm past you, bro. Do me a favor.
I got you.
Do me a favor, bro.
Please. Cursing up a storm, right?
Wait. Do me a favor. Please go study the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. Go find out what the 3 laws of logic are. Go study that, and I promise you, bro, you'll be a better person for it.
There ain't no point.
That being said,
I have what I need to be a better person. I don't need the philosophy of men.
No, I don't mean like a better father.
Bro.
No. I don't mean like a better father or a better brother or son. I don't mean like that. But I mean intelligence wise, it'll make you a lot better, bro.
No,
real
bro.
talk.
The Bible is what I need to make me intelligent, bro. The fear of God is the beginning of knowledge, bro. To your point, bro.
All right, man. Good night, bro. Appreciate the conversation, bro. Keep running. Keep running.
Never. Hey, get me a good topic, brother, and you'll get this work, bro. Get a good topic.
Okay.
About prove God, that's lame. Get something real, bro.
Okay, so what would you like to debate me on, bro? Right here, right now. Not obviously, we're not gonna debate right now, but say it right now or forever hold your speak. Let your yays be yays and your nays be nays. What would you like to debate me on?
Can you prove that there is no God?
Okay, good night, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Orthodox Moor. Shouts out to Sal Showtime.
Hey, Qube, I need your number, fam. Email me your number. Do you have my email?
Put your email in the back chat.
It's theorthodoxmoor@gmail.com. All one word.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the private chat and just send me a text right quick.
Hey, Qube, hey, brother, you lie to yourself a lot, bro. You know, I think that's how you get by lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand the truth, bro.
Hey, Ahmayan, real talk, bro. If you see my number in the private chat, take my number, bro, and hit me up for any questions. No. You think I'm being funny, but I'm not being funny. Take my number down, bro. Hit me up if you have any questions, or if you building with an atheist or have a debate with an atheist or whatever the case. If I can help you, bro, I promise I'll help you. No BS. And I'm not even being funny. I'm being dead serious.
No, brother. I think I can call you on something else, but as far as trusting you, helping me debate an atheist, I wouldn't trust you on that because you're an atheist. Why would I trust you to educate me on debating an atheist?
So you mean to tell me if I wanted to debate a black Hebrew Israelite who's trying to tell me about these foolish hate and rape doctrines, I wouldn't call you to help me out on that, or maybe something that I may miss? I wouldn't call you? That makes no sense. You
would call me if I disagree with that particular paradigm that they're bringing forth, yeah. But if you are atheists, y'all both don't believe in a God, why would I ask you for help to debunk your own self, in other words?
Bro, if there's a topic on the Bible, like I debated last year, do you have to follow Yahweh? I forget what the debate was. Do you have to follow Yahweh? At that point, I wasn't debating as an atheist. I was debating as a debater, and I was defending the damn Bible. I was defending the Bible. So I'm a debater, bro. I don't debate things that I only hold near and dear to my heart. I'm fluid. I can debate anything, homosexuality, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I can debate anything because I'm a debater. I enjoy the sport.
I got you, but you specifically said if I'm debating atheists, you know what I'm saying?
But that was an example. It was just
okay. All right, brother. I was just going off your example then.
Okay, that's cool too. But I'm just saying, bro, you know, if you want to hit me up about anything, maybe whatever you studying something or whatever, and you want some insight and you got a question, if I can answer it, I would answer it. Hey, yeah. All
Okay,
right, man.
I got you, brother.
All
Peace to
right,
you,
peace
bro.
out.
Peace to
Hey,
you, peace to you, bro.
hey, Moore, I just got your message, bro. Peace out, y'all.
All right, man. Yeah, have a good one, Phil.
Peace, peace.
Peace. So thank you once again to everyone coming through. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I appreciate you always, brother, man. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Definitely stay tuned. I don't know, what's my man Dexty talking about? We all came from the Big Bang of nothing matter. Yeah. Qube was on here trying to get some debates in for his concept on atheism, etc., whatnot. But going forward, definitely stay tuned for some new shows we got coming on the channel and whatnot, some new conversations, some new discussions, etc., whatnot. And with that, I'm gonna close this out with a song, and I hope y'all have a good morning at this junction. So Shabbat Shalom, fam.
Shabbat Shalom.